This is a test message. And Maxime is going to deny this castle. And the Vil count is back in favor of Maxime after that. Wall it in. Yeah, he's going to wall in the castle too. Something else crazy happening in it. 100 units is a lot of units to have to kill. He's dropped back down below the opponent's Vil count because of this. And that is, what are we at? We're at 63 so far. The castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket cars just destroyed it. What is bounty? Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopstick's fight. It's looking like Chopstick's fight. There's a hill there that Leopard can... Testing. Guys, I actually fixed Steve.
Graffin says, hey dude, I totally broke your voice's ability to be heard by the stream in OBS for like, the past week. You've been talking to yourself. My bad. Oh, fantastic. A week of my brilliance wasted. Thanks for that. Graffin says, why are you so mean? Me? Mean? I'm just delightfully honest. Graffin says, right, and do you or do you not also wish doom upon mankind? Wish. No. It's more of a hobby.
I have a witty robot sidekick. He might be funnier than me. This is not a good situation. Howdy. Howdy, y'all, and welcome to Bounties. We can get this starting soon screen off of here now. Welcome in. My name is Rang, and today we're going to be playing a whole bunch of bounties for y'all. As that's my cowboy accent. Is it good? I tried. I've been meaning to get a cowboy hat, but I haven't found one that actually looks good. I have to do some 3D design work, and I have not had time to get to that. There's other things. I did fix Steve though, so explosion for Steve. Each time I turn my PC off and on, I seem to find like another driver or something to update. So today we are on day 6 of the group stage of the Showdown Cup. And it's heating up. We got some players that are on their third sets. I think we're gonna go through all 3 games of Zarks today, as well as games 2 and 3 of Maxime's. And I think Plotter Ghost will be finishing up tomorrow, but he's gonna add his game to it. So we're getting a good look. We do have a couple new players making their appearances. We're getting our first game with Chipmunk, our first game with Neo. So should be good. And a Latishek, I believe that's Latishek's third set as well. So there's some important sets today to get through. First and foremost, brand new player here entering the bounty board. We've got Zark and Plotter Ghost. We watched a set from Plotter Ghost, I think yesterday or the day before. So on the left here, let me make sure I've got that the right way around real quick, just before we really kick into gear. Yeah, it's Zark on the left. Okay. So Zark here is on the left. He's got a decent mix of bounties here, all tier 3, because he's from a higher elo tier than Plotter Ghost. So Plotter Ghost is going to get a mix of tier 1s and tier 2s and tier 3s. So our first bounties are Teutonic Scouting and Trader Trading. We've seen these two a bunch. You see what I mean? Like, you guys can see they had a decent mix of like what bounties they could have chosen, but again, people keep going for these ones. They've seemed the most doable. Trader Trading, I guess, requires the least military type macro differences, right? I looked at the code, but saw you already fixed the issue. Oh yeah. I realized how stupid the AI was. Once I actually like had time to look at it for like 5 minutes, I was just like, oh yeah, this is really dumb. This is what I mean, is like, I can't write code, but I can read code. I can look at it and be like, yeah, this is stupid. I don't know how to rewrite this so this makes sense or why it did this thing, but this should not be in here. Hey, you, AI, what the fuck is this shit? Fix it. And it's like, oh yeah, it should totally not be in there. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm done with ChatGPT. Off to cloud we go. And that's it. I'm on Claude. Claude? I guess Claude. Anyways. That was it. That fixed it right away. Claude was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, and it fixed it right away. And I was like, okay. I did tell it what was wrong with it. I was like, hey, there's like this like thing where it's calculating each individual set and then trying to figure out its most recent set to display for some reason. Like, I didn't tell it to do that. Get rid of that. And it's just like, yeah, this is really stupid. This is slop. I think it said slop. It may have said sloppy. It said sloppy. But anyways, thanks, Madaspa. I should have written something in the Discord or something, but yeah. I did. You know what's crazy? I did that on my phone. We're in the future. Yeah, imagined. Oh yeah, yes. It also imagined things, matches that didn't exist, I think, as well. Or was like inventing matches. Yeah, it did a whole bunch of stupid stuff. ChatGPT is crap, honestly. Now that I've actually used Claude a few times. Zark coming in, gonna try to block this lure from Plotter Ghost. The elos, we're gonna get the elos updated. Oh, I gotta get the bounties. Those are the wrong bounties. Oh man, we got a whole bunch of potato things happening. So first we gotta hide those. Then I gotta come up here. And I gotta turn on this. And that. There we go. 2261 and 1591. Dig it out. Make Elo spreadsheet overlay thing. I don't have to manually update this every time. It'll just update from the spreadsheet. I'm becoming spreadsheet Grathrang very quickly. So Teutonic Scouting here. For Zark, he has to make 60 of them. You can see we've got a 600 Elo difference. And 60 Teutonic Scouts is nothing to sneeze at. But Zark, he can do that at any point in the game. So he can wait until he has all of his Imperial Age upgrades or like a bunch of his Castle Age upgrades and mix it in with like, I don't know, some crossbows or something like that. Like he can, he's pretty open in what he's able to do other than the fact that he has to get 60 scouts alive when he wins. Plotter Ghost with 500 gold is tough, but I do appreciate that he didn't want to go for a level 1 bounty. Maybe I might want to take a quick peek at which bounties he did have here. Once again, what bounties did he have? Wrong overlay. That's the one. He could have done Archers Suck, 20 Foot Archers Live, or 10 TCs is live and more at time of victory. Yeah, I think Trader Trading is a good choice, actually, given the bounty pool he had. You just have to have one good dive. If you have like 10 trade carts and you have and you go across the map, you'll get about 50 gold for like a cross map trip we have seen. That's I think it was like, maybe it was 48, so maybe like 12 dozen trade carts. Easy matchup. Yeah, actually the and Zark I think has picked a really good bounty that isn't going to nerf his abilities. Like 2K2, just be able to boom up like crazy with the Teutons, defend with towers, like play defensive, like just don't let them kill you, be a little bit aggressive so they don't come and bother you. Do as much damage as you can with a tiny amount of army and just chill. I doubt we're gonna see, I don't even think we're gonna see archers from Zark. I think he's just gonna chill and sit back and FC. And maybe go Men-at-Arms and just keep poking and chasing Plotter Ghost around. He doesn't really need to do anything more than that. Like, see, he's just going to wall up. Wall and Vast Castle for Zark, I bet, is what's after this. Maybe Men-at-Arms. I would even skip Men-at-Arms at this point. You've already got damage. He's going back to berries. There you go. Now you can justify Men-at-Arms again. If he's not going to respect your drush, then you have to show him disrespect. Problem is Zark wins here. Yeah, Zark picked a decently hard bounty to do, but against a lower elo, it's a good selection to try and pull off. You can just make it. All you have to do is make a ton of units. It's not as nerfy as it seems. It's balanced by the fact that there are certain bounties that if you choose to do will directly counter this one also. Like, it'll make it impossible for you to get the bounty. And so the players are assigned 3 games during the group stage. They have a game versus someone lower elo, a game versus someone the same elo, and a game versus someone the higher elo. And they're split into brackets, so there's a little bit of leeway in exactly what that means. So I think the mid elo is somewhere between like, I think it's like 1400 to 2K. And it's 2K to 2K6. And then it's everybody under 1400 are the 3 brackets, I believe. So the lowest bracket and the highest bracket, they get 2 games against the people from their same elo instead of someone against someone from a lower bracket. With preference for people playing people from the lower or something. I can't remember how I did it that way, but yeah. That was the fairest way I could figure it out. That way they all still have to play somebody that can crush them into goo. And the high elos have to play an extra game against another high elo. So it's harder for them to get points. So the mid elos... arguably the best chance because they're playing out of 2 games, they're playing somebody either the same elo as them or lower, but they're going to be in less of a situation where they should pull off a clean sweep. Like all of the high elos are going to have a game against someone that they should, like here Zark really needs to be going for close to 12 points with this set. That like bare minimum has got to be like 8. You get 8, you're like, okay, I did pretty good. As soon as you hit 8, you're like, all right, I did fine. That means he has to get 2 wins, and you're aiming for 2 bounty claims basically against in your low elo matchup, and that way you can average 6 in your high elo matchups, and it doesn't sting you. You can still qualify. We haven't figured out what the exact qualifying cutoff point is yet. Only that we're starting to see some people be mathematically eliminated because they can't get enough points to beat the 4th place person. So. What are these seals? And why don't we have more? They're leopard seals. More? Yeah, how you doing, everybody? Good to see you, Plargos, Dragon, Lord Freya, 6 Angry Geese. My voice is still warming up. It's actually wrecked from yesterday still. Didn't know about the brackets. That's a good touch. Yeah, there's some commands in the chat. If you you can follow along the rankings. Those are the same rankings that show up on the overlay. That's actually like what I'm using to track the tournament. It's just like a fancy like thing that looks at my spreadsheet. Just a spreadsheet dressing.
Alan!
Take it easy. Have some tea. I don't have any tea. I had iced coffee. I have a giant thing of water next to me. Let's go, more casting. We love the bounties. Good to see you, Leps. Riot Act. Manaspa. No talking, just use emotes.
Oh, Grath, if you want, I can take over casting. I'm sure I'm really easy on your voice cords.
No. Best person possible for Grethraig's vocal box is going to be Alligator Randy. What do you mean? People have voices that are non-conducive to healthy voice boxes. That'd be terrible if somebody had that.
You know, you guys could make it easier. You don't have to do this to him. You see how this is? You see how I sound like a normal fucking human being instead of like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Where's my face?
Where's my face? What the f?
I am the headless mango. Where's my head? No, that's not helping. That's making it worse. Don't you understand? Ow. That fixed it. Why did that...
Alan! Alan!
The foot fixed it.
Hey, sir?
I'm very confused right now. But I'm going to accept it. Zark is up to Castle Age. Blatterghost is up to Castle Age. Let's do a market. scouting. Nobody has a market yet. Got a market? Oh, well, Zark's got a market, but it's on the inside of the walls. People are learning. They have learned. Do not expose your market in Showdown Cup. Trader trading is one of the most selected bounties. I haven't been tracking. Oh, yeah, I have. I just haven't compiled it into some sort of statistic. I just haven't compiled it into some sort of statistic, that's all. But I do have, I could do a whole, I could be like, what are the most picked bounties? That'd be cool to see. Oh, today I think we're gonna do I think we might do a review of all the clips in the clip contest so far. I don't know, I should save them all to do one big reaction at the same time, right? We have an exposed market at home. No exposed markets here. Only trapped markets. Let's see, I also updated graphics drivers on the Capture HPC. We'll see if that helps. Doesn't really look like it has. I turned the settings down as far as they go. The only thing I could do now is drop the frame rate to like 30 or something. And see if that helps. And lower the refresh rate. What is the current format for all that data? It's giant stacks of just all of the, it's the data for all of the, for which data? What are you referring to? The data would, for all of the, which bounties all the players would have selected would be just taking all of the JSONs and sticking it into something that compiles the JSONs into, you build some program that takes the JSONs and builds them into stacks of which bounties were done. Be like, oh, this was selected here, this was selected here, something like that. The completed bounties. Jason Derulo. That's right. The current format. Spoiler alert, if you go to this page, you will see spoilers for all the sets that have been cast. So do not go to that Google Doc unless you want to see that. But that is the format right there. 6 Angry Geese. That's actually what's feeding the overlays. And I figured out that I could stick HTML pages on that railway deployment, and then now they are on the interwebs for people to look at and enjoy. And then I pointed those HTML pages at a Google Doc spreadsheet. And it all functions, and I'd say I'm pretty stoked about how well the website works. The best part is I'm not going to unlearn this stuff. This is a hell of a castle drop here from Zark on the stone and the gold. And there's going to be a tower going down here as well, keeping up the pressure. This is an awful lot of pressure for somebody who needs to make 60 Teuton Scouts. Too much pressure. This is too much. The forward castle, especially if he ever picks up crenellations, it'll like... And Teutonic Knights, this is so much pressure. Guess he might be worried about what yellow's doing, right? Feels the need to do some damage, but... Persians, right? He's not really like all-inning or crushing yellow, right? He's gonna go imp, I think. He should go imp and then start making scouts, yeah. And now he should go directly into Teuton Scouts. Yes! Okay, I kind of actually like it. The pressure looked like a lot, but he is keeping his foot off the gas pedal here, and he's holding back a little bit. He's making just enough to like make yellow feel like there's some problems that they're experiencing. Enough to like make the Persian player maybe lose some vills, maybe like try and do another little raid or set up some more towers and get some more inefficiencies. But I mean, look, he did get a good amount already, actually. Res collected lead. He needs to like maybe I don't know if he can get away with a second castle. I think these guys needed to be on wood so we could add farms faster, because it's going to take so long to get to 60 scouts. And I know he's Teutons and he gets cheap farms, but Well, on the other hand, you might need, if the yellow has any kind of counter aggression, that might be what red's worried about. And red doesn't have to kill it. Like, again, if red just doesn't make trebs, I think that's what you just don't make trebs. That's like the least sus thing you can do to make your opponent think that you're not like attacking them. Because if yellow thinks that, like, if you're yellow and you can tell that your opponent's holding back, you're gonna be like, uh-oh, I should probably resign before they get the bounty. So it is like a delicate like game. You gotta make yellow think that you're not crushing them into goo. The flip side of that is they are Persians, and it's a 1600 elo player. You let a 1600 elo player have a little bit of space, and I mean, look at the low idle TC time here for Plotter Ghost. His macro is like surprisingly good. Surprising not for his elo, but surprising compared to the 2200. He's playing, if anything, he's playing above his own elo. Partially aided by the lack of raiding and pressure by Zark, though. And Zark's doing a good job of not overdoing it. Up to 12 scouts. Yes, be careful not to count the converted light cav. Wait, hold on. 60 scouts. No, light cav does not count as a scout. He's allowed to have it, that's fine, but it doesn't count towards his scout total. And that, he's an imposter. Look at that. He is an imposter. You can barely tell the difference. There's one guy with a shield in there. And when he stacks up, you don't even see the shield. Having your stone denied hurts. Yep. The main, I mean, you lost between the stone and the gold. The Plotter Ghost has lost like thousands of res. Especially the second stone. Oh my god. Dude, where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Find the light cav.
Nice.
There's your Age of Empires 2 Where's Waldo book. It's just a whole bunch of light cav.
Nice.
And there's there's a whole bunch of scouts and one light cav. Dude, you know it's in there somewhere. I can't find it every time. Ah, it's over here this time. To be fair, that's the almost impossible to spot. They gotta be visible. Getting wildly oh, the ADHD today. The ADHD is not off to a good start. But I need to have like 3 times the amount of the caffeine that I've had already. It's the only solution. Make the brain work normally. With substances like caffeine. That's not a Teuton Scout. That's a Teuton Light Cav. Oh yeah. That's it doesn't. Well, it's not even named a Scout. So I'm just saying he has to be careful not to think that that's number 60. Zark hitting the Persian TCs with the Trebs. They're taking a long time to die, longer than normal. Plotter Ghost went into a little bit of Cav Archers, then maybe realized that's not the best idea. Persians don't get Bracer. So their Cav Archer, like, Power Spike is not really an imp. Their imp Power Spike is, they have fully upgraded trash other than skirms. And they have trash bow instead of skirms if they really want to make ranged units. Probably their best option. Most cases. And they get Savar. Up against the Teutons, though, I think you'd prefer just regular old Paladin, right? Although the Teutons with the better Paladin, yeah, you'd prefer some other sort of bonus for your Paladin. The Savar get bonus against archers. Archer units, so. The better play for Plotter Ghost would have somehow been to make the Cav Archers in Castle Age and go for some sort of Castle Age power spike. I haven't seen a sign of a single trade card. The combination of the Pikeman and Cavalier now moving in for Zark. He only has 24 scouts alive, and he's going to get the win. Should have waited some more. Needed to wait longer. He ran in with the scouts. There's your problem. And Zark will get 1 point here in game 1. But that is an unsuccessful bounty attempt. All right, casting. We're getting warmed up. We're getting warmed up here. Cavalry archers was for protection against the halves. Oh yeah. Honestly, as the Persians there against the Teutons, you need to be aggressive earlier with your cav archers in Castle Age, which is hard because you're going for a bounty where you need to get 500 gold in a trade. Maybe you need to go siege. And they do get heavy scorpion, right? Persians? I think they get heavy scorp. Zark for game 2 has gone for wooden allergy. Win without gathering wood. And Plotter Ghost is going for Scorp. Speaking of scorpions, we've got Scorpy on a TC. Kill a town center using only scorpions and win. And if you give me a moment, I will get game 2 loaded in Capture Age. Plotter versus Zark. Plotter looked very respectable, though, up until he got completely crushed into goo. Hello, Matzi. What's with your potato sets, bruh? Your last set is... I'm not happy with your last set that I cast at all. I'm having your opponent replay it. And you've had all your bounty points. You're at -1 bounty points right now. It says 0, but you're actually at -1. So that's impressive. Did you not like the tournament? I'm open to criticism. Did you just hate the tournament? I don't understand what happened. Did I misread the situation? You don't have to answer in chat. Don't feel pressured to answer chat. You can just sit and enjoy, all right? You can answer me in DM. Or you can answer in chat. That's also fine. Whatever you want. But I'm just... I can't talk and have you there and then not have this said. And I don't feel like alt-tabbing and typing all that, so... But it wasn't fair to your opponent. I'm having your opponent replay their set versus another opponent whose other opponent potatoed out of the tournament, I think. And then I also have another person who I've had 2 people refuse to play the third games of their set, which is frustrating because again they're harming their opponent, and I guess at the end of the day they could just like start the game and then resign. So I may need a way of handing admin wins out. Or I have to like incentivize the group stage with cash for the full people's time better. I kind of realized like the amount of time it was taking versus the payouts was kind of like So maybe needed to have more qualified players and then pay out more, like go top 8 or something, and then have a second group stage, and then that's the bounty champion. Something like that. Like, I'm open to these criticisms, but they need to be criticisms. Zark is in an impossible bounty. Holy shit. Chat, I gotta restart the whole fucking game and actually fucking cast it, because this is a crazy bounty. I'm doing a terrible job, and this is too critical of a bounty. I need to lock in on the casting. Gamba is set up. Rah! Let's go. I gotta cast these sets like every set. I can't cast them like they're potato sets, because this is a good game, and Zark's really going for this bounty here. The players deserve better, and I'm giving it to them. We're locking in. Zark has an insane bounty. Win without gathering wood. There are a few different ways you can do this one. So the number one way, and I think arguably the more sure way of pulling it off than this way, is you go Portuguese, and you can gather berries, and you receive wood, because you're not gathering wood, you're gathering berries, and you're getting wood. So that's the way around this one. But there are other ways you can attempt this one, of course, and this is definitely one of them. I've seen people do pretty good with the Khmer. You can pull some Khmer shenanigans off. I think. Is it Khmer? Maybe it's not Khmer. I don't remember now. Persians? Who gets extra wood? Someone gets... Anyways. Zark here going with Goths. So he gets the instant loom, and he's just going to make as many villas as he can. Pop out some militia. And try to just prevent the lumber camp from going down and get the win in the first few minutes. And this is why I restarted the cast. Because I realized Zark's strategy halfway through what I was talking about when I saw all the vills coming forwards. He can't rebuild his TC, so there is no TC dropping. So this is really kind of all he's got, is these 6 villagers and 3 militia and his scout. So every engagement matters. Every HP point matters here for Zark. Persians get extra wood, and Khmer can go if insta market. Yeah. Yeah, you could pull shenanigans off with an instant market. That's what it was, right? No other food, and then save all your wood for a market, and then you can buy wood for a stable and go scouts, depending if there's enough. That's what it was, yeah. Taking out a house right away. The Goths get... Wait, they don't even get bonus damage. It's just that the houses don't have any armor in Dark Age. All buildings in Dark Age have very little armor. So all Zark has to do is just kind of hoover around and prevent Plotterghost from getting another lumber camp down until all the straggler trees are gone. The old trick of killing the boar with the scout isn't going to work here. So that Vill's going to die. So you used to be able to hit the boar with the scout, and then, of course, because you killed it with a military unit, all the food wouldn't be gatherable. But that's been changed, so the lame is less powerful than it would have been, but still, Plotterghost doing his best. He does still have 1, 2, 3, 4 straggler trees. I think there's a 5th one somewhere, isn't there? Oh yeah, he's taking the 5th one. So still 500 wood of fighting for Zark. And he's lost one of his only units he's got. Down goes the scout. Plotter's going to have to sneak a villa out some point. Can he get all the way to Castle Age? Can he get all the way to Feudal Age without a lumber camp? Seven units left for Zark. 3 vills. And 2 militia and 4 vills. Mill. He's going for the mill. Yep, this might be GG. Zark did definitely go for the bounty, though. You can see the strategy. Like, it's not even a terrible strat, but I don't think it's gonna happen here. The only Plotterghost can just fight off the numbers. He had a pretty short window to make this work, maybe like 2-3 minutes. And he still doesn't get... He got the lumber camp down. I wonder if you punch the lumber camp down again. Red just has to fight with vills. Yeah, yellow just has to fight with bills, pardon me. Yeah, they have negative armor. They take additional damage from impacts. Yep, GG. Unfortunately, Plotterghost was not able to kill a town center using only scorpions, as Zark went completely all in here. We've seen a ton of Goth labing this tournament. Just a ton of it. And it did not pay off here. So Plotterghost gets a point and a game. And, oh wait, no, that's not a bounty claimed. I tried to push the point button, I pushed the bounty claim button. Ignore that. Ignore that. We do not have a bounty claim. That is a false bounty claim to animation. That is not a bounty claim. But it is a point for Plotter Ghost. Yeah, 1 point against your high elo matchup. It's better luck. You could be 0. Could very easily give up full 12 points to the opponent. So you get one, and could be a lot worse here. Both players could still get up to 4 points in the third game of this set. And let's see what their third bounties are. Barrel of Scorpions for Zark. This time going to try to make 60 Scorpions or Heavy Scorpions alive at time of victory. Plotter Ghost has to have all new houses connect directly to a military building after 6 villagers. And he's not allowed to play as the Huns. And that's just a tier 1 bounty. So if Plotter pulls that off, he'll get 3 points here. Total in the set. Zark would get 5. So still potential to make a decent run at this match for both players. Keep their contention hopes alive. The cutoff point for the ranking for semifinals is currently 12, unless Levi gets more points. That is the cutoff point. If you get under 12 points, then you are mathematically eliminated. This is Plotter Ghost's second set, Zark's first. So still games left for both players here. Isn't it globally... Uh-oh, we have a globally banned Civ. Was Khmer already used? Was Khmer already used, chat? Oh, you were Khmer last game. You know, like, I didn't even, like, look at your Civ. Because the game was just so quick. So I kind of, like... Let me see here. What I think I have handbooks for... Once a player uses a civilization, neither player may use a civilization again for the rest of the set. Do I have that? Do I have a consequence listed under civilization somewhere? Well, the consequence isn't listed. Players may only restart a game if there is some issue with the game, a map bug, an incorrect civ is chosen, or at an admin's decision. So you guys should have restarted it. And then the second part of that is... both players are equally responsible for making sure the lobby settings are correct. So the consequence is he wouldn't have been allowed to pick Khmer. So you are the one that suffers the consequence. I think I'm just going to allow it. And I'm not going to penalize in this case. Because the opponent, you guys realized, and then 14 and you said 14. I don't think, chat, if he didn't pick Roman, or if he didn't pick Khmer, he was going to pick Romans, right? Or what's another, like, there's like, he had Teutons were picked, but he still could have picked Romans. And that might have been even worse for Plotter Ghost. Right? Can we agree with that? I think I might let this one slide. This seems very not that egregious. Plotter Ghost, how are you feeling about this? Did you feel disadvantaged by the fact that he got to pick Khmer? I don't know the results of the match, but my gut tells me that the alternative would have been Romans here. If he was going to still do the same bounty. Like, if you were going to stop and restart and he has to make him pick a new civ, then I think he would have just got Romans. Yeah, if Romans... I mean, the players called it out, but they decided to just continue in 14. So I feel like, Jack, can we get ones if you think it's an It's definitely a rule violation, but it's not like a... I don't think it's gonna break the match here. I think we're good. Yes, yes, yeah. Say no if you disagree too. That's fine. I think this is reasonable. Like, yeah, he gets extra range, but I think I'd rather have minimum firing if I have to make 60 of them anyways. It's kind of like a pick your poison. What they do, they used a previously used civilization. The players realized it and decided to 14. So I'm willing to just let it slide. It's not that like we said, there's others. If it was Romans and Khmer were gone, maybe I would. What's the other good Scorpion Civ? What's the other one? Well, Bulgarians are pretty good, or Slavs, because they get cheap siege. But, like, there's good options for this that exist. Teutons even, Celts, like, yeah. Celts, faster firing. If we were like, okay, you have to restart and do the same bounty, because now you know the bounties you choose, then he would have to pick, that's one of the civs he would have ended up with, and that would have been my admin decision if I was doing it live, so I'm fine with this. Plotter Ghost has some militia out. He's gone for his own drush this time. Wanted to take some initiative in the game. Zark has gone right into archers. I'm gonna lose the scout. Manages to click up to feudal back at home. Kind of gotta get a wall here. We have a minute of vital time. But he is potentially... just about got the house. The archer shows up just in time to push them back. Yeah, it is good, very good sportsmanship, Plotter Ghost. I think the biggest thing was the consequent wasn't under the incorrect civ usage thing in the handbook. Yeah, in the past, I would have, I think I would have allowed the other person to pick the other person's civilization, and in this case, I would have let them. They would have had to do the same bounty, and you would have picked their civ. I think would have been a fitting punishment. What's the worst one you could have for this? You could have picked him, made him pick a civ that had a. No scorps, or no heavy scorps. That would have been something, maybe. And then I probably also would have let you pick a different bounty too. Yeah.
And another one.
Hmm. We'll see. Let's see how this plays out. Is it Wei who got the chariot thing instead of scorpions? And it also does the thing is you have to go by what's in the handbook, and what it says in the handbook and the players are equally responsible. So that's the only thing I could say. Down goes Simba. Is it Wei who get the chariot thing instead of scorpions? That's so evil. Telford. Telford's like, oh yeah, just pick a civ that doesn't even get scorpions. Okay, I really like that. That's hilarious. Great tower from Plotter Ghost, because that is just a disgusting hill on the main gold. I think there's, yeah, you should have been skirms from the beginning, though. Archers is tempting because they don't cost food. But skirms produced faster than archers. And Bulgarians, I don't think you're going to be, unless you're going into cav archers. One advantage for Plotterghost is he gets housing space. So he built his 2 opening houses, and then everything else is touching a military building. So far, so good. Pretty easy to do it early on, especially when, like, you get... Is it 5 pop space from them? Is that not... Wait, what? Is that Slavs? Am I misthinking? Am I misremembering what their bonus is? It's Slavs? How could you forget this basic fact, you stupid caster? They're the worst goddamn caster I've ever seen. Lubov, take over here. There's Bulgarian in play, Lubov cast. Okay, so basically, Plotterghost has made dire mistake. He switched to man with throwing stick instead of man with baseball bait. And when he was man with baseball bait, almost killed unit. Now man with stick to throw, look, I'll die. Terrible, terrible decision. Also, units wandering back and forth, hardly squatting in field at all. This allows them to be impacted by projectiles. When you squat, you make smaller target. And my name is Lubov, and it is a pleasure to be here today with you.
Hey, Lubov, thank you for stepping up to cash with me. I'm your other co-host here, Barry the Beaver. Zark has 37 to 25 villager lead.
Nobody asked for stinky Riverite co-host. Please leave. I didn't ask for either of you.
Well, now you got a stinky beaver's tail in your face.
Lubov, you ever breaking the evav by throwing a baseball bat? This is dumb question. Of course, I have broken many kneecaps. Thank you for asking. Okay, he asked about... That's fine. 12-vil lead for Zark after all the pressure in Feudal Age. That's because of the 4 minutes. That's 4 minutes of idle time for Plotterghost. That's a lot. That's a lot of idle time. This game is over. Well, wait. Except that Red has to make 60 Scorpions, so we'll see if that happens. I know, I said I was okay with the Khmer pick earlier. Both equally, I have to go by the handbook. I can say what I would have done if I'd made the rule, and I can say what I would have done in other tournaments. But in order to be fair, I have to do what's in the handbook. So, and Plotterghost was good sport, so I'm sticking by the original ruling of letting the Civ mispick slide in this case. Plotter, did you try to message me and I didn't respond? I don't think you did. Or did I, and did I say something? I don't think I did. Somebody did, though. I did make one ruling when I was between periods at hockey. When the skirms go forwards, they run directly into the scouts and they'll get picked off. You had to remove bounty points for the win in the Bergoman 2 game when he picked Inca twice. Did we? Is that what we did? We were... So, wait, there's precedent has been set? Hold on. Well, I think I'm more inclined to reverse the Bergman decision based on going what's in the handbook than I am to... Because that sounds like I ruled incorrectly on the Bergman thing then, to be honest. If that's the case, then I was wrong then. Because what I'm saying now is definitely more correct. Going by what was in the handbook when the player signed up and or is in the handbook at this point would... Like, if I was going to change that, it would have to be announced. It's going to be awfully hard to make 60 Scorps with this amount of pressure. Yellow is, like, clinging to life here in Feudal Age. With a group of crossbows, and this is just a dominant performance here from Zark. It's almost like he can't take his foot off the gas pedal. He's like, man, I gotta... He's just... Same player twice. But it's the same thing, Manaspa. Any of those civs are technically in the ban. Any civs that either player uses banned pool. But if you go by what's in the handbook, it says both players are equally responsible. So if it would be up to that point to be like, the Civ was incorrect, what do we do? When they decided to play the game. I think because they decided to play the game, then it's... But it doesn't say what they should have done. I don't know. I don't know how to think about this. This is tough. Craving a big arch burger? Oh no, did you get hit with ads? Love seeing ketchup versus mustard. The all-time classic. I used to really like ketchup, and then I stopped liking ketchup. And now I'm a mustard man through and through. Good spicy mustard though. Like it's gotta be spicy. Not super spicy, but spicy. You didn't leave standard victory on 2 games in a row. What about mayo? Okay, so I don't like mayo on hot dogs. I know some people really like mayo on hot dogs. I had a friend in high school that did it every time. Blah. But mayo on burger is alright. It's a little bit on the bun. But then you don't need burger sauce. Then you just put like... But I won't get that every time. Mayo on hot dogs is disgusting. I agree, Maxi. We are in agreement there. Standard hot dog toppings for me would be like... Well, it depends how I'm feeling, but 50-50 on a little bit of cheese. A little bit of shredded cheese, just a little bit. But that's only like half the time. If there's bacon around, though, it goes up to 100% of the time. Unless it's bacon bits. If it's bacon bits, then no. Bacon bits, then you have to have bacon bits, mustard, relish or pickles. Again, depending on how you feel. Onions. Thanks for the Shrek phone yesterday. I was in a game but rocking out. Alright, cool. Good to hear, Isabella. Plotter Ghost is sticking to his bounty terms, but he has 32 less vills than the opponent's 600 elo higher than him. Mayo on fries. Banned. Someone banned that person. Oh, it's 6 angry banned. Still banned. Never say that again. Chicago dog topping. What's the Chilean dog? A completo? That's pretty great. It's got avocado on it. Mayo on fries. Yeah, I've had burger sauce on fries. I don't know mayo. Ah, thank you. Yes. I can't. What? Why did it kick the credits on? It's not. The show is not ending. I don't know why the credits have started. For some reason, the ban animation turned on the credits. Just give me a minute to figure out why they're playing. I'm so confused right now. What? The stream is not ending. It's not okay. Jesus. We're back.
Jail.
At least it's how to see you guys. No, we're not. Everything is fine. We're continuing on. Team Mayo. Peri Peri fries.
I find your lack of
Mayo on fries.
disturbing.
Oh my god. Like the reason you don't have mayo on fries is because you have to have chili cheese fries or you are a fool. So I don't. Oh, now I want chili cheese dogs. I'm not even hungry and you guys are killing me right now. Nothing to talk about hot dogs. You know what? It's Maxime's fault. Maxime's the one that's spanning hot dog memes everywhere in the Discord. This is a serious potatoing we have occurring here.
Welcome to the 423 pathetic humans now entering from MTV's stream. You shall be destroyed.
You will not be destroyed. Ignore the evil robot with death in his eyes. And welcome into the Showdown Cup, where we are watching a 2K2 beat the absolute bejesus out of a poor 1600. This is the first set of the day, and it's a bit of an unfortunate elo split here. Yellow had actually managed to get game 2 off of red, believe it or not, because red had an insane strat. But this is a crazy tournament. You guys are just in time for a full day of casting, and I am going to what happens is each player gets 6 bounties that they can attempt, which are like challenges that they can do. They're worth different points, and they play a play all 3 set against each other. They're trying to get they can get up to 12 points in the set.
Albatross_Rex has been drinking Rang juice for
Thank you for the
65
sub.
months.
Elo on top is correct. Oh no, the Elo on top is flipped. There we go. Here, I'll flip the bounties around so it makes more sense on that side too. There we go. So yeah, they get a pool of 6 bounties each. They choose a challenge, and then the other they have to try and complete the challenge against the player, and then they get little extra points. So if you look in the top right corner of the 2 bounties here, you can see Barrel of Scorpions 3 is worth 3 points. So Zark has to make 60 scorpions alive at time of victory to get the full 3 points. Plotter Ghost has to make all of their new houses connect to military buildings after their first 6 villagers, and if they manage to do that, they only get 2 points. So the lower elo has a much easier challenge to do. It is worth less points though. And right now, like, red has managed to convince yellow they're not completely dead, mostly by just letting them exist. And we're waiting to see if they can get up to 60 scorpions.
6_angry_geese just forced 5 to consume a tier 1 amount
thank
of
you very
Rang
much.
juice. In total, they forced 6 to consume Rang juice.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you, 6 Angry Geese. So it's crazy settings here. Nothing you've ever seen. I have a game show that the tournament is based on where I pull people out of chat and they compete for cash prizes to do the challenge against unsuspecting ranked 1v1 opponents. But in this case, we have the players pitted against each other. So makes things extra interesting and gets more people involved at once. So group stage, the way the whole tournament itself works is the players with the most bounty points, so not the most victories necessarily, the most bounty points, the top 4 players from the group stage move on to the semifinals. And this is Zark's first set and Plotter Ghost's second set in the tournament here. So welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, Mem. I'm just starting I got I think 5 more sets at least after this, I think, that I want to cast. So great opportunity to check out the tournament. We've seen some crazy gifts. More than
human miscellaneous_leopard just forced 5 to consume a tier 1 amount of Rang juice.
Thank you for the gifts.
In total, they forced 43 to consume
Holy
Rang
moly
juice.
with the gift subs. Thank you, 6 Angry Geese for the 5 and Miscellaneous Leopard for the 5 gifted. You guys are very nice. And you've kicked off a hype train. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Zark is closing in on his bounty condition here. He's up to 40 scorpions, and I think we might see a game here where we get to see scorpions take down a Kripos the way this is looking. This because Zark's going to want to make more than 60 score. He's going to want to make more like 70 or 80 in case he loses some against whatever army yellow happens to have, which right now is 2 mangonels and 11 skirms and a spear. Good to see you, by the way, Bilo. You got to hit the hay. You leave the hay alone. What hay do to you? Have a good night. Have an explosion, or I believe as you mem viewers call it
it's time for a
beta
pathetic
boom.
human train. I mean hype train.
Ross Michael gifting 5 subs. Oh, and we have a hype trade. Thank you. Glad you guys.
Pathetic human Ross Michael TV just forced 5 to consume a tier 1 amount of Rang juice. In total, they forced 105 to consume Rang juice.
Dude, thank you, Ross Michael, for the 5 gifted. You guys are very, very nice. Thank you very much. Super generous. You got to keep an eye on the hay. It might get rebellious.
Iroan Kenobi is following.
Iroan Kenobi. Thank you very much for the follow. And Zark almost has the number of Scorps he needs. So at this point, he's just going to have to take Plotter Ghost out. Plotter Ghost has had enough time and space that he's actually managed to get up to 100 villagers and click up to Imp. But what the heck is he going to do against 60 Scorps? I guess he could go Onagers. He can go Siege Onagers. They get cheap cheap upgrades. With the less food upgrades for the Bulgarians here. Could also go Stirrups. And get the faster attacking cavalry and just make like a ton of knights or something. That might do it. Zark is getting ready for the big push. Oh, this is going to be good. You guys came in at the perfect time. You're like watching like the 2K. You could say in a normal game, this would be like flexing, but except he has to do it for the tournament. So this is what we get. This is the result. Games that should not be fun or entertaining or competitive are in this tournament. You cannot judge any set by its cover. Is it guaranteed you didn't think you were gonna get to see this today? I want to see the Krepos get shot at by this. I want to see the Scorps. Scorps get actually some bonus damage on buildings. So needs to keep it over 68 though. The Mangonels are the biggest threat. Plotter's just like, what do I do about 69 Scorpions? 71 Scorpions. But it was a good game though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this one. So he gets 4 points, 1 for the victory and 3 for his level 3 bounty, and he is going to win the set. Oops, that should be at 1. There we go. I pushed the wrong button. So he's going to win the set, and he's going to have a pretty good shot. You're going to average about six bounties, or pardon me, 6 points a set in your play all 3 set, because you have 3, you want to average about 6, and you get about 18. And that should get you close to the semifinal, the final semifinal spot. That's like your bare minimum you want to hit. So 5 is pretty good, considering that he had one game that just he had to not gather wood, and he went all in with a goth lame in the first 5 minutes. So that was how Plotter won in game 2. Managed to repel the instant goth lame from the 2K2. So this is a pretty good set for what it was. Nice and short and sweet. Game 3 was wait, we can look at the stats. Let's look at stats. We got 14-0 eco KD, so not a single villager going down there. There actually is a bounty that includes not losing a single vill. And I think it's like no lost villagers and positive KD and no idle time or something is one of the bounties. And the overall KD as well, 53-9. Plotter had a really nice reboom. Once he got a little bit of room from the early pressure from Zark, he managed to at least make something beginning to resemble a stand. Just couldn't get to the army fast enough. The 5 relics definitely sped Zark's push up with the getting those 60 Scorpions out. He actually used them too. He didn't sit back. So I can show you guys our rankings here of some of the players that have while I get the next set of games ready here. Up next, we are going to cast Maxime versus Chipmunk is our next set. You guys just give me 1 minute. I will switch all the overlay stuff over for you to watch. Just give me 1 minute. Oh, you know what I could do? While I do some of this and get this ready, I can run the highlight reel. You guys can see some of the highlights from the past games. Castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
The hype train just ended at 4,000% through level 3,000.
The rocket
and
cars
had
just
percent
destroyed
contributors,
it.
percent pathetic humans participating.
What is bounty?
Yeah, well,
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna
This
go
is great.
build my own
Give him
Fries.
leopard nose.
with blackjack and
Leopard's gotta be
hookers.
painful
In
looking.
fact, forget the
Fries.
As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there that Leopard can...
Sound like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Who clipped that? Mangonels are the biggest threat. Flutter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Going as fast as I can here. I'm also entering
Yuke's
the
power is following.
Thank you very much, Yug's power. Entering the scores for the last game into the spreadsheet. Just tracking the tournament.
Chajnificent just made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
There you go. I have some memes, chat. I'll keep you entertained while we're here. What was the name of the third bounty he did?
We have technology.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang rat? Gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name. Gang rat. Rat bang.
Chat's been very restrained with the memes during games. You know what, chat? So the non-subs don't get hit with an ad. Let's run an ad now too. Since we're just waiting for the overlays to get loaded in and we start the next game. I'm going as fast as I can.
No, God, please, no, no.
Probably less than a minute here till I'm all ready to go.
Still needs a Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead.
This is your first time on the channel. Is this you?
Out of kindness.
Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang. Maxime versus Chipmunk. Yes. Just need to get the draft. All right, here we go. Have to get the names updated real fast once I see which side they are on. If I get to see which side they're on. There we go. So this is going to be, whoops, this one. This is going to be Chipmunk on the left and Maxime on the right. Score L0, score R0. So Oh, no, it's the other side. Name L is Chipmunk. There we go. So you guys can see their bounty pools already. Chipmunk on the left, Maxime on the right. They each get a pool of 6 bounties to start with. Things like after reaching feudal age, villagers may only gather wood or build a castle that touches an opponent's castle. They have 6 different choices. In this case, both players are from the same center elo bracket, I believe, or they're within. Oh no, they're both 2Ks, I think. So they're in the same elo bracket, the high elo bracket. So they get a mix of the bounties against each other, level 1s, level 2s, and level 3s. So let's see what they picked. And Chipmunk went with a towering achievement, win with 10 siege towers alive at time of victory. Easiest tier of bounty, only worth a single point. Maxime is going for produce only ballista elephants and villagers and win, which is actually a level 2 bounty. And capture age is starting up as we speak. And as soon as that does that, we will be in the game. So let's get things rolling here. Gamba payout from 2 games ago. I've created a new prediction. I'm going to have to change Chipmunk. I think we're going to go change Chipmunk to red here because we got teal and blue. I'm going to change Chipmunk to red. And we'll change Maxine's scoreboard. There we go. And we'll get the elos updated as well for all the folks. 2K7 and 15. Oh, they already did that. Perfect. Maxime is the 2K. Everything's good to go. Thank you. Thank you for the help, Leopard. So Chipmunk here going for towering achievement. 10 siege towers alive at 10 at time of victory. Honestly, not the hardest bounty in the world. It is expensive. That is a good chunk of change on siege towers. And you're losing also the population. That's 10 units that aren't going to be able to cause damage. Maxime going for produce only ballista elephants, and a signature move here of Maxime we're learning is he goes forward and does a 1 vill drush right around 6-7 villagers, which is I believe a playbook of right out of the Matzi playbook. No, I'm not 2K. You are 1526 Chipmunk. Did you guys end up in the same elo bracket though? I think because Maxime's at the bottom of the high elo, or the top of the high elo. I don't remember what it is. If they're within a certain amount of elo each other, then they get a even spread of bounties. Khmer picked again in the set. This is a new set, Leopard. New set. Leopard, starting this game, we'll start using the civ tracking thing that I made. So just because it's come up twice now, so we'll start using it. So it's gonna be like. So was Chipmunk on the right or the left? I think Chipmunk was on the left. Chipmunk's on the. Oh my god, one of these overlays. Chipmunk's on the left. So it's gonna be like Civ L1 Mayans. Civ L2 Khmer. Could also be Maya. I don't know which will work. I don't know if I updated it yet. Maxi's on the hunt though. You can look at his POV. He knows where red is. He's found the berries. Will we get laming? Usually he kills the chicken or the deer or whatever he can, and then walk around trying to wall and or pick a vill off. A lot of times players won't have loom yet. Chipmunk does have loom, may know Maxi's tactics at this point. And the village rush is underway, getting value out of it, making red already go for a run. Gonna take a bunch to make up for the lost res collected from the villager not working that whole time. But it seems to work for Maxi pretty regularly. Never seen a Max game where he doesn't lame. He had a set yesterday where he didn't lame. He was 2 out of 3 he did though. Sometimes it's not the best thing for your bounty attempt here. Oh, there you go. There you go, chat. There's some quick walls from Maxi. Decides to go for a run anyways. I don't know why. The village trapped. Maybe he wants to get the eagle here. Scout should just go for the eagle at this point. Oh, that's a closed wood line there. Eagle goes down, so now Maxi just should run all the way back to base. Chipmunk still chasing. Does still have a res collected lead for now. Produce only ballista elephants and you're running forwards and laming. Yeah, this is a bit of an overcommit. Chipmunk should stop and drop a mining camp right there. Doesn't want to give... Oh! And you know who is going to take the villager out? The cheetah! Guy is fast enough to chase down a villager. That's pretty great. Well, that helps Red out. It's unfortunate for Maxi. So I don't think the drush was worth it. We've seen it cause a good amount of chaos in the past, but this time, no. You guys want to see the ongoing rankings? That is available with exclamation mark rankings, so you can get an idea how stuff stacks up. There's also a top clip contest. The clip with the most views by the end of the tournament gets $50. And details on how to enter our exclamation mark top clip. If you have any questions about how things work, just let me know. And I am planning on hosting more tournaments. I only host tournaments that are unique concepts that you will not see on other channels ever. So if you're looking for different alternative content to the same Pro 1v1s over and over and over again, which I understand, I watch it too, but it does become repetitive and there's not a lot of options for alternative content. So that's what I'm trying to provide here. So I'm looking forward to Warlords with Mem. Looking forward to the high level production of Red Bull too. But I prefer to consume that stuff really like passively, whereas I like to actively engage with bounties. It's super fun to watch and cast. Yo, hi Jinx, how you doing? Matthias, good to see you too. Chipmunk is adding eagles. And Chipmunk has a lot of freedom on how to attempt this bounty. I mean, yeah, you know, that's just some nice game sense from Maxime. Maxime's like, I'll pressure at the front of my base. There's definitely going to be a tower being built somewhere out there. You can only see that far. Ten siege towers. There was we had the harder version of this bounty attempted, which was 40. I think 40 was the higher version. And I don't think that was successful. This one might actually be doable. Get off to a nice start. We've seen a couple players. Their strategy tends to be go for low value bounties in the first game or the first game or the first two games, and then go for the higher bounty value once they've secured like a few points. And people just the number that seems to be aiming for like 6 average. If you get over 6 average, your point totals are looking really good across your three sets. And the combination of the strategy of like I really like Chickmonk doing the easy bounty, so to speak. And Maxime going for the mid tier as well, not wanting to overplay his hand. The Kamiuk sniped the quick gate behind the wall siege tower entry into the base. Oh yeah, yeah, that was insane. One of the crazier things I've seen. They had Kamiuks and a person was trying to wall them out with a gate, and the Kamiuk sniped the gate being walled and then hopped with a siege tower. It was just, that was one of the last siege tower bounty attempts. Blue has walled the vills in here on the tower foundation so that they can smash down the tower. And the only way red can get to those is to garrison in and then try to get a little flag to ungarrison inside there, which is difficult, and it'll be in range of blue's tower. So you try to do all that really fast and then just doesn't matter anyways. The Eagles do find some hunt vills from Maxime over here. So Chipmunk getting some damage off. Managing to keep the tower alive as well. Maxime luring the vills back to the blue tower range. Res collected is 1,400 in favor of Chipmunk now. There's a clip of 40 Mongol siege towers with drill. All the people who haven't heard of the tournament, their poor shorts reels in the next few weeks. I gotta get all the shorts out before I do the semi-final stream. That's what has to happen. Try and get some people in for that. One of the top bounty leaders is a 1350. So the game show that I run, he has the most bounties claimed in the game show. He's 15. The next closest is 8. And in the tournament, he has the most dominant record. I think the closest opponent is 6 points back right now. What is it? I don't know, exclamation mark rankings. But Chopsticks is just so dominant at playing to conditions. It's crazy. And there's a few other people we've seen that seem to have a knack for it. Tagawa Saki Koi is one of them. Maxime, I seem to recall Maxime looked really good yesterday. I don't remember how many points he got, if it was like 4 or something, but I remember him looking pretty good in his set. Only ballista elephants and villagers means that you basically have to like wall into fast castle. If you have an opponent that's doing some sort of feudal all-in bounty and they catch it too early, it can go really badly. Maxime feels safe enough, I guess, having scouted a lot of the walls here. He scouted the stone walls? Yeah. So Maxime feels safe enough to go out and get stone at the front of their base even. Hope you're doing well. Time to think more, by the way. Good to see you. It's also on YouTube. If you're a YouTube person, it is on YouTube. All under the, it'll be all under the live section. And Chipmunk's gonna be housed here. Needs a house somewhere. Needs houses somewhere. Alright, one got built. And I guess, you know, the reaction to seeing the stone walls to build a siege tower, I kind of agree with it. Did I say siege tower? I said siege workshop. I'm sorry. Mainly because you're going to want to break in anyways, but you can immediately use siege towers. Like, a siege tower would actually end the game. What is with the double-lined walls? It's very unfortunate for any siege towers. We have seen some people getting paranoid. So Maxime knows about a bounty called trader trading, where you have to trade for gold with the opponent's market. So we're seeing less and less of players putting the market on the outside of their base. And yet another example of someone making an enclosure with keeping their market inside their enclosure rather than the outside. Well, that'll kill the house real fast, but it's not going to break in because there's actually a berry behind it. One berry bush. If it hits the palisade, can you not see that that's just a palisade? It'll one-shot the palisade. I guess he assumes it's all stone. Castle's got to go up pretty quick. Stop the both. It's gonna have to shoot both rams down, and they resist arrow fire pretty good here. They have what is it? 180 pierce armor. Will you post it to Truth Social or Rumble? No. I post nothing nowhere. I stream on Twitch and YouTube, and I have announcements in my Discords. I have a 1v1 events Discord, a free-for-all events Discord, and a stream Discord. That's it. I don't know, some people be streaming on Kick these days, Dragon Lord. I don't know. What's worse, giant billionaire corporation or strange crypto corporation? You tell me. True Social can go f itself. Chipmunk here, hopping inside of the Rams. These are not siege towers. These should be siege towers. I don't care if you have to break in and do whatever. Just you should be going for the bounty here. It's within grasp, and it could be really giving you an advantage even. It's the rare case where your bounty condition isn't even that crazy. Ballista elephants, the only military that Maxime can make. Do do do, ba do do do. Adding town center is a good idea. Another one on the main stone here, or the secondary stone because it's so forward. I think main stone better. Hello there. How you doing, Dirty Squirrel? You're rooting for the chipmunk, Leopard. I used to have chipmunks that lived in my backyard, and I haven't seen them in many, many years. Now we just get squirrels. Or as my dad called them, tree rats. That is push the wrong button, but whatever. I wanted to push my... Do bounties change every game? They select the new bounty after every game, Andrew Wolo. They can't reattempt the same bounty twice in a set. We are seeing the players kind of gravitate towards certain types of bounties. I think we've seen the Teuton make 60 Teuton Scouts bounty about, I don't know, like 8 times in the tournament or something. Some of them the players seem to really like, especially the ones where they have to make a whole bunch. The Scorpion bounties are pretty common too. We've seen a bunch of the Scorpion bounties. Accurate, says Dirty Squirrel. Squirrels in chat to chat. Look, you aren't a tree rat. I wasn't talking about you. You're cool. You know, there are non-tree rat squirrels. There are flying squirrels. You could be a dirty flying squirrel. I was talking about the common North American backyard rat that lives in your trees. The tree rat.
Another one.
Yeah, exactly. You're not a tree rat. You're a marsupial.
Alan!
Has anyone exceeded in the 2-ton bounty? Which one's that? The what? The scouts one? Yeah, someone got it. One person got it. Bro, there's so many people here. We got raided by Membo. That's probably helping things a little bit. I have my viewer count turned off. I'm casting this tournament for me. This is my entertainment. My bro's on this. My set's on the schedule. I'm gonna be judged. Give us some context of these bounties. Towering achievement. We've only seen attempted the higher count version with make 40 siege towers. We haven't seen the lower like 10. This is the first time we've seen the low tier one. Produce only ballista elephants. I can't remember what the other 2 upgrades are. I think that's like you have to do something with the ballista. Have 60 ballista elephants alive. I don't remember what the level 3 and level 1 versions of this one are. Monk just gets obliterated by the ballistas. But we did see this one earlier today, I think, in the... Yeah, no, that was last night, pardon me. We saw this one last night. Was it Maxime that attempted it, or did he have it attempted against him? Oh no, this was Miscellaneous Leopard last night attempted this bounty, if I recall correctly. Can you make towers? Yes. The only you're not producing a tower, you're constructing one, you're building one. You're producing ballista elephants and or army. Maxime clicks up. I wonder if he's going to give up on ballista elephants. He needs more of them. He needs chemistry. He needs, well, he had ballistics, but he needs chemistry, and he needs elite. This is the most important one. The extra crossbow. The double crossbow. And you also, there is a point where you hit like a critical mass where they become impossible to get rid of or push without some sort of siege. Basically, like just, there's too many of them. You would need like a bajillion eagles. Chipmunk's on the way though with 22. It's a good start. I'd like to see siege towers at some point from Chipmunk here. But still feeling a little bit, I mean, you're starting to have enough the wood and gold. Nah, it's siege tower time. Probably wants trebuchets though. Trebuchets. They think they're so hot with their range. Additional building damage. Trebs are jerks. Mangoes for life, baby.
Bruh.
Where's the siege towers? Am I right? No, I guess I'm not because you said that, so... Good point, Blatter. Where are they? Where are the siege towers? Who are the siege towers? Did they ever exist? And we're past the point where it makes sense to not make them, too. Like, you might as well make them. You're floating the res. You're in a good position against your opponent. You've denied a castle. You're, like, 1,500 score up. This is what I'm talking about. This was totally doable. This is I'm calling this a bounty throw. And we are gonna this was a full on a bounty fail here for Chipmunk. And he gets 1 point only as a result for the victory, and that's it. But he had that locked up. That's just, you forgot? You forgot. Oh yeah, right. I'm doing it right. It's a tournament. Right. That's the whole point of the thing that I'm doing. If only I should make a mod that makes the bounty appear on the screen above your score. That's the next step, is have some sort of mod that you can like point at the draft or something. It's a good game. It's a fine game.
I find your lack of
siege tower.
It's totally doable. That's the most frustrating thing, is he's floating enough res that he could have 10 siege towers while this happened. That's just a shame. Now, he didn't lose that much though. He only lost 1 point. So it's not like he lost potential 4, but I'm frustrated that he didn't get it. If he misses semifinals by 1 point, he is not going to be happy. I'll tell you that much. We move on to game number 2. And I'm going to run the ad between games here real fast for the non-subs. Back in 90 seconds here. I'll get game 2 loaded in. Let's see. So for game 2, they went with Chipmunk has selected Spelling Rocks. Legibly spell your opponent's name or Grathrang in stone walls and win. And Maxime's gone for the Ents. Produce only trebuchets and villagers and win. I'll be this could be real good. Japanese Cataperuto. You can go Britain's Warwolf Trebs. Is there another good option for Trebuch counterweights? Does counterweights apply to Trebs? Counterweight applies to Trebs, right? Counterweights. Any other good Treb civs that I'm missing? Oh, the traction tree. Good traction trebuchets. Traction trebuchets could be good too. Well, all these non-subs are in ads. Why don't you guys learn about our sponsor today, Alligator Randy's?
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Oh yeah, Spanish is a popular choice because you get the Supremacy Villagers. We should be back for the from the Twitch ads here, and we got game 2 underway. Let me clean up the bounty board here. Chipmunk Spelling Rocks has to spell either Maxime Czech or Grathrang, or his 2 choices for what he has to spell. We have to be able to read it. The metric for if it's readable is if there's any kind of like debate back and forth between me and Chad about whether or not it's readable, is I'm going to get my mother to try to read the writing. Okay, and I will send her. All right. And then Chad has to argue against my mother. So good luck with that. You guys like that? Oh, the Civs pick tracker worked. But it needs to be for it should be yeah, it did work. Okay. That's nice. I think it was the wrong way around, but that's good enough. It shows the ones that have been used the least. Maxime once again laming instantly. This time has gone Vietnamese. This is kind of Maxime's jam. As I said, he does this almost every single game. I'm going to argue no matter what, just to bring your mother to stream. I'd have to send her a screenshot today. She's not home. Where's my water? So Chipmunk picked up Loom right away. At this point, it's not really a shock when Maxime does this, but this is an overreaction with the 2 vills for sure. Although losing the vill would be bad, losing the scout would also be bad. And that might be all Maxime really wanted to accomplish, is take out the opponent's scout. Let's get predictions. They had a no bounty claim last game. And we'll run a fresh one for this game as I look away from the action like a potato. Maxime sent 2 more vills forwards. cycling vills out here. Chipmunk has his own vill forwards. It's just a lame fest. Chipmunk should immediately start building the Grathrang, right? With his lone vill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did the dingo eat your villager? Good eye, mate. Do dingoes have any magic bonus damage? Like the snakes? I don't think they do. I think they're just a reskin. Top tier Vietnamese gameplay, yeah. Everybody was villager fighting. The vills were fast as lightning. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where did I put? What did I do? How have I done this? All right. It just continues here. Chipmunk has almost a 200 res lead already. Turn the volume up just a bit here. Chat, what is your thoughts on laming in tournaments? Are you pro laming in tournaments or anti laming in tournaments? I feel like with bounties, it's a bit more understandable because you might have to do some really wild stuff. I hate it. Regular 1v1 tournament, I kind of like, eh. Maybe if it's like a player's identity, I'm more understanding. And I guess like I said, Maxime does this every game, so it's part of the game. I mean, ultimately it is. And it's not really worth it a lot of the time. I can't speak for Max, but I was having fun. All right, that's by far the most important thing right there. Yeah, it's for cash. That's right. We have $892 in the prize pool because we had a dono come in yesterday from someone. I can't remember who it was. Was it Six Angry Geese? Someone gave me some cash yesterday. But 50 of this goes to the top clip, and 50 of this goes to the player with the most individual bounties claimed. So you don't even have to get the most bounty points. You can just make your strategy just to go for tier 1 bounties and go for that $50 prize, because I think that's going to be the same as the 4th place semifinal prize. I believe the prize distribution is going to be like 300, 200, 150. I think is how it's working out. Not a wheel of cheese. I do not pay out in wheels of cheese. This is not a fungible currency. Go straight for the clipping contest and don't play at all. That's the true strat. Wrath of Kings. I'm assuming you mean Rang of Fire. No, like no one can ever remember the name of it. Should just call it the Free for All Cup. Yes, that. It's on the docket, Murderface. I have 4 more tournaments planned for this year. I might have to add a 5th one for I kind of want to run another bounty tournament in the fall. Because this has gone so well and I don't want to wait another full year. OP strat. Play and set up a strat just to make clips. Dude, what's his name did that? Zdanik literally did that. He was the guy that made the 50 rocket carts. That's not a bounty. He just made 50 rocket carts and killed a castle with it, and came back and clipped it and put it in the soft clip section. I think it's like a contender too. That's totally viable. Just make your own bounty as long as it's good enough. It might work. Oh man, the res collected leads ballooning out 700 now for a chipmunk. The score's in favor of Maxime. That's going to be because of all the scouting. I really like the stupid outposts. He's getting outpost rushed. This game's got some goofiness in it here. Now Maxime's elo here is a little bit inflated. Because his all-time high is 2,000, but his average is more like 1,600 to 1,700. He cheesed on Mired. He lamed on Mired to get up to 2K. So as soon as Mired dropped out of the map pool, his elo went. His elo looks like do totally normal. Back down. Thought he was a champion. That's what I thought too. That was my instinct. Was he was doing a champion? No. He was just doing his kind of lame strat that he does, but it was with Mired in the pool, so it was extra effective. Getting walled up here in the southeast. He's gonna have a nice little extended to corner base going on here. There is a relic in his backyard and a whole bunch of wood. Oh, it's a Vietnamese mirror. I didn't even notice that at the beginning. We can do this now before I forget. Where are the archers? Oh, they're all still just back here. Got 4 skirms in there too. Spell your opponent's name in stone walls. Oh, I think there's a palisade wall variant of this in level 1. Look at all these outposts. Maxime's gonna have high levels of intelligence about that pond in the north. Show us the fish boom. Dude, all of the high elo games we watch, they all build so many outposts. All of them do. And see what that says.
Misk_leopard tipped $7.80 to the Grafrang event fund. Gotta round it up.
Hey, we're up at $900 now. Chipmunk going for a flank, but the flank is very much in Maxime's line of sight. Would have been better off just going forwards and camping somewhere here. There's gold to pressure. Maxime's gonna wall off that little palisade there to make the wood line a bit more secure, and that'll force Chipmunk to engage somewhere along this stretch of palisades where the tower is protecting. Nunes, I just finished explaining. You missed the explanation. Maxime's average elo is lower. I did factor in the all-time high for the tournament though, so we got a little bit of a... It was not perfect for Maxime. It was not ideal for Maxime at all. His elo spike. But he's done well. He's done well. Yeah, he's more like 1,600 to 1,700. I'm sure he's picked up a few things playing against the higher elos on his way back down, though. There's no way that's going to hurt you. Maybe mentally. Maybe emotionally. Emotional damage. Even when it's rigged, trying to get the bounties makes it easy to throw. Yes, and it's very easy to overpush and ruin your chance to get the bounty alternatively too. It's a delicate tightrope walk that you have to kind of follow. That's not actually blocked though, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that's open. Is that touching? No. Yes? No. Yeah, the hill made that look like it was closed. It was enough to scare Chipmunk away, at least. Enough to keep him back. Maxime's got some forward scouting with the scout here. Yeah, why get rid of the market, though? Oh, well, Murderface, because you don't want a market on your walls in the Showdown Cup. That's why. Just in case the opponent has trader trading and you're handing them potentially a tier 3 bounty on a plate. That's why. It's not a waste. It's making sure. Since there's 3 different levels of trader trading, and you get 2 refreshes, so you'll have 18 out of the 100 bounties. It's not a bad chance that you get trader trading on one of the refreshes. Especially because you can't get repeats and you can't get anything the opponent hasn't got. So if your opponent hasn't done trader trading by the second game, then I mean, that's one of the more doable bounties, it seems. Completely forgot it's bounty tournament deck. I do it, honestly, when I'm casting, every once in a while, I'm just like, oh yeah, there's the conditions. That's why this person's doing this weird thing instead of obvious strat. Happens to me all the time. Whenever I try to do bounties, I fail them. So bad, unless it's one where it's like you can no-brain it. Like, make 1 unit. Only make 1 unit. That's part of the reason that those tend to get, either have to make like an absurd number of units, or they get down-tiered. Crossbow's gonna try to work their way in here. 2 towers now to defend, one of them on the hill here for Maxime. Didn't garrison the Vills fast enough, so a couple picks there for the crossbows. Eco KD now 4-0 for Chipmunk. Vil count is pretty even though, 47-45. Could be a lot worse considering it. Maxime's kind of hurt himself with all that early laming. And Chipmunk is forcing towers out of Maxime left and right. Maxime trying to get into castles. He needs a castle to defend himself. Remember, he can only make Trebs and Vills, so this is really Maxime's only option is play defensive behind walls. Try to boom up, build towers and castles to defend where necessary. Remove a refresh? I just think we just need more bounties. I had to scratch my leg. 4 TCs for Chipmunk. Feeling very secure with the opponent all walled up. Probably assuming this is a, like an OK boomer bounty or some sort of bounty where you sit back and don't make army or can only make 1 army, you can make an imp. At this point, if your opponent hasn't put any pressure on you whatsoever, you can't assume anything else. I disagree with the castle location. I think it should be here. Though maybe Maxime worried about a siege push on this side. It's a nice base that Maxime's built. Has the Vil lead now.
Hey, Kira 1089, thanks for following.
Kira! Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yep, I'm going to be live until probably Wednesday casting the group stage. Wednesday or Thursday. Try to finish up before Red Bull starts. And then once Red Bull starts, I'll have, there'll be 2 semi-final sets, a grand final set, and I might try and do 1 more fun set of some variety. Maybe like the Heartbreaker set with players that played well but didn't manage to even get close for some reason, one reason or another. Like, I'm thinking about Zdanik, because Zdanik is very eliminated from the tournament, but performed incredibly well in his sets and deserves to have another look, I think. So we'll see. Maxime picked up guard tower. They get arrow slits in Castle Age, right? So grab arrow slits too. One massive advantage of towers is they don't take up population space. So if you build enough of them, it's kind of like you have army even when you don't. And it's a good strat. This is why bombard towers in Imp can often be overpowering. Player who biggest elo gap bounty, something like that would be cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're all dead. There's no way. Chipmunk has ballistics. He gets 4 of the 5. They get another 2 here underneath the tower. And I don't think Chipmunk even lost a unit there. Chipmunk taking the Vil lead back. Red has to notice the castle, though. Okay, the wall name has begun. That's definitely an... This could be huge. How's he gonna fit this? Maxime... Jack? That's gonna be massive. Hold on. Sorry. So, the crossbows pushed the Vils off, and Maxime deleted it. I just wanted to see if the Rams killed the Foundation. But no, Maxime deleted it for the best, definitely. Got a little time off work today, so I've got more time to watch now. Nice, Leopard. I should do another one of your sets, maybe, and bump another one of your sets up, so you actually get to watch. Maxime says, I am so wrecked. Dude, that early lame really hurt you here. It was absolute disaster, the early lane for Maxime this game. There goes the army, though. And there are fire lancers inside of the Rams. Why did Chipmunk run for it? Should have kept ramming the castle, I think. Might have been able to get it. Probably wants to, I guess, to mass up another big push all at once. How many Vils are making the wall? 1. 1 is making the Maxime check spelling rocks name wall. I don't know how to describe it. Japanese towers, Georgian towers. Japanese towers get extra attack, right? And then Georgian towers do pass-through damage. I think pass-through damage would probably be potentially really strong. Extra arrows. Yasuma. That's the one. And then Koreans have Ipsong. There's a few civs that have decent tower upgrades or bonuses. Britain towers get extra attack. Is that what is it, really? Koreans is more range. Ah. These guys don't have a tower tech. I think they get fully upgraded towers, though, other than that. Yeah. The Rams keep coming here. Some fast walls buy a little bit more time for Maxime. The Rams are... Well, I don't know why they stopped. They just need to hit the house right next to it, but... Chipmunk might have clicked them in and then looked away. Also could have been popping with the fire lancers to snipe the vills. Don't they lack extra HP stuff? Yeah, they don't have a masonry or architecture. So, well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they don't actually. Good point. They don't actually have fully upgraded towers then. But they get. I meant more that they get all the attack upgrades for them. But that's a misspeak on my part for sure. That's my bad. Yelman affects towers too. Dude, I would not have known that. I would never have known that. That's crazy. I think that has to have been in the game for a while. Viet best civ in the game. They're very solid. Vietnamese are one of the very few civilizations that get both fully upgraded Cavalier, minus the attack. They get all the armor upgrades and everything though, with husbandry and bloodlines, and arbalests, and they get thumb ring chemistry. Maxime says civ win. Yes. Yeah, the Vietnamese were going to win this one no matter what. Clearly a civilization win. Does not look like we're going to get Maxime check up in though. That's not how it's looking here. There'd be a lot of spelling left to do. So Chipmunk, unfortunately, is now the second game in a row where he's been unable to get a bounty against his opponent. This one was a bit further away than last game, though. This one was not as close as the first game. First game was definitely in reach. This one was less so. But this set is not really going the way either player would want. Chipmunk would want to be getting more points than this out of this set, ideally, even if it's against a higher elo. And Maxime, I don't know what's happening to poor Maxime here. Gonna have to pull off something huge here in game number 3. You can see the 3 used civilizations next to Chipmunk there. We've had Mayans, Khmer, and then Vietnamese in the game 3. So let's see what we have in store, or game 2. So let's see what we have here for game 3. And Chipmunk has quit touching me. Build a castle that touches an opponent's finished castle and win. Maxime's going for kill at least 100 of your own units and win. Stop hitting yourself. Be back with non-subs with ad is running for the non-subs now. I'm so confused about this game that I didn't really sit down to think about the bounty too much. Public service announcement. Don't pick only make XXX unit bounties. They're very difficult. Possible, but difficult. The make only trebs and win. You're basically playing defensive the whole game. The high level bounties are really meant for the higher elos to try to take out the lower elos and maximize their points. I think if I was a mid elo, I'd be sticking to level 1s and level 2s unless I was playing the lower bracket. Because if you do a level 2 and then get a level 1, then you get 5 points on the set. That's pretty good. The answer is always Spanish. Yeah, I would kind of agree. Spanish might have been better because you have the Supremacy Vills. It actually makes sense a bit. Could pull it off on Arena, but not on Arabia. Arena, maybe next time we do a map pool. The bounties, the problem is there's some bounties that are actually impossible on Arena, and some Arena bounties that are actually impossible on Arabia, so I'd have to make a whole other set of bounties. So I don't know. We are back from the ad break, and I'm going to start up game number 3 here between Chipmunk. Another Civ win. We've got a Spanish mirror. Chipmunk in the west as the Spanish, Maxime in the east as the Spanish. Maxime going for killing 100 of his own units, and Chipmunk has to build a castle touching an opponent's castle. Chipmunk, if that's even your real name. Chipmunk says no. I want to be 2K2. Well, in order to become 2K2, you first have to become 2K. So that's my... Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Gamba is Gamba-ing. Would you count Flemish as producing another unit? No. If you convert into Flemish, then you're not producing. But you have to be pushing the button. You can't make any. So all of the things that say produce only blah blah boo, as long as it doesn't have a minimum number of that unit you have to produce, then you can do almost anything you want. It's like produce 60 scorpions and win. Then you can do whatever you want in addition to making 60 scorpions. So produce only trebuchets and villagers and win. You could go Flemish Revolution with trebs. Maxime doing the Maxime thing with some laming. Maxime and an early villager drush. Name a more iconic duo. He did manage to steal one of the sheep. I wonder if we share the same bounty. You cannot. You cannot have the same bounty as your opponent. The closest you can get to having the same bounty would be you could have both players could have a different tier of the same bounty available. So you could have a situation where one person would be doing stop hitting yourself 3 and the other person doing stop hitting yourself 2, which I think is kill 50 of your own units. Maybe 60 or 70, something like that. Kill a bunch of your own units, but less. So that's the closest you could get. Very unlikely for that to happen. What's so great about laming on Mire? Don't you start really close to each other? Red trying to go for the counter lame here. Uh-oh, getting sniped. That Ville's a goner. Chipmunk's down 2 Vills now. This time the lane may have paid off for Maxime as he baited Chipmunk out. We've got some mild trash talking here. That's what I get for being all cute. Yep. I bet Maxime doesn't lame anymore though, since he's got value out of his early shenanigans here. Close to each other in 10 boars between each players. Ah. I'm new here. What is reward for a bounty? So the way that the rankings work, Edenix, if someone wins and completes the funny challenge, if you look in the top right corner, you can see a little Roman numeral. That gives them additional points. And the people who move on to the semifinals are the people who have the most points from the group stage. So you're looking to complete the bounties more than you're looking to win. You could get up to 3 if you sweep your set and don't get any bounties. You could get 3 points because you get 1 point for a win plus whatever the bounty is worth. The average points that you want in a set to make the semifinals right now, I believe, is 6. They have level 1, level 2, and level 3 bounties available to them. Thanks. No problem. Glad you're enjoying and happy to answer any other questions you got, especially in the early parts of the game when there's less happening. So yeah, they're both going Spanish. Red's trying to build a castle that touches an opponent's finished castle and win. If he manages that, gets 2 points plus the victory points, so for a total of 3. Maxime has stopped hitting yourself, kill 100 of his own units and win, and he can't delete them. Not allowed to delete. They have to be mangonelled or bombard cannoned or trebuchet attack ground or what? Is there anything else you could do? I think you get. Do you get splash damage from petards exploding? I think someone said no the last time I asked that. But that's the type of deal you need. Chief Nuts is setting off some explosions. I'll join you there. Have a free one. And it's great. We've got there's a bunch of 2Ks, high level players in it. We've had a whole bunch of players that are lower elo manage to steal points and bounties off high elos because they're trying to do like absolute crazy challenges and basically handicap or nerf themselves. And Warcraft 3 can A-click friendly units to kill them. Oh yeah. Alt-click, yes. Interesting. I played Warcraft when I was a kiddo. Put 20 units in a transport and mango it down. Does it count as 21 units killed? Yes. Yes, I would count that.
Alan!
I would absolutely count that. Because you're inflicting damage until the units died. That's the there's a definition in the handbook for a lot of little terms like that, and one of them is killing. And the definition is inflict damage until the units die. So if you inflict damage on the thing they're in, then they die as a result of that. That definitely counts. The transport on Arabia. Wasn't there a... Oh, there is no water on this spawn. It was last game. Yeah, there's no docks potential for this one. You're not gonna be able to pull that off here. You'd have to hope you get the right... Chat's getting antsy because we got walls and defensive play. Chipmunk probably gonna fast castle, from what it looks like here. Sell the stone and go up. Could be towers. Alan.
Alan! 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 Al! Alan! 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 Alan!
The other day, chat requests memes, and then I deliver them. So, wondering with the Alan meme, I can't remember what the origins are anymore. I just remember at some point someone was like, "Hey, you should get the Alan meme," and then we played it, and it just was funny. And now it's stuck here. The potatoes, though, potatoes are my favorite.
And another one.
I really like when potato things start happening in the game and chat starts whipping potatoes. One of my favorite things. Out of all the things that chat can react with, that always feels the best. We need more potato-like. More than like potatoes. It's from Jurassic Park 2 Dream Sequence. Jurassic Park 2 Dream Sequence.
I'm gonna go build my own
Potatoes.
with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the
Potatoes.
Keep absolutely still. This vision is based on movement.
I have many Jurassic Park memes.
Nice. Nice.
Nice!
One of my all-time favorite movies, the original one. Jurassic Park 3 is great. Lost World, I should rewatch because I hated it when I was a kid because it just seemed pure horror. But I think I'd enjoy it a lot more.
I find your lack of
Potatoes.
The raptor sequence in the field. Oh my god, I had actual nightmares when I was a kiddo about that. Oh.
Monday?
And you know what? The very newest one, whatever the hell it was much better than I was expecting. I was actually like entertained by it.
Sí, servidor.
Smurf.
Yes.
Monday?
Down here.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Make it do something? Make what do something? Jurassic Park gave me nightmares, and Chucky / Goosebumps. Yeah, I didn't like Chucky as a kid either. All right, both players in Castle Age. Conks are coming out from Chipmunk with his castle that he's built. Force them to fight. Isn't that what I'm doing? It's not my fault. This is how they do it. I said there's money. That's all I can do is make them be like, hey, there's money if you win. That's esports, isn't it? That's how it works. I mean, to kill 100 of your own units, you're going to have to boom. And you're going to need a castle and walls to do that. Wrecked? Wrecked what? Oh, he killed the scout, I see. That is our third death of the game. And there is the target castle. That has to be it. It's exposed. It's begging to have a castle built up against it. You're going to need probably 20, 30, even Spanish villagers to do it, depending on what Maxime has garrisoned in it and what army he has around it. Oh man, that's costly. I'm losing one of the early conks, and it's going to be a conk off. And I hope
Time
you like...
to think more says, could Graf do more to force the contestants to fight each other sooner in his bounty tournament?
Yeah, you picked Spanish for the build speed.
Absolutely. Because nothing says fun like a good old forced brawl. How original.
I don't know why Maxime went with Spanish for kill 100 of his own units, other than maybe he just likes Spanish. Because it doesn't seem particularly... I like there's any particular bonus. It could have also just been pick a strong civ that's going to throw your opponent off, make them think you're doing the trade bounties. So it could be as simple as that. I mean, it's not a bad strat to go Spanish on this, because you do the early conk play, you get some damage on your opponent, you give yourself a lot of space to try to boom up to get into a spot where you can afford to lose 100 of your own units. Oh, you just wanted to beat Chipmunk after losing games 1 and 2. Also, yeah, get some point somehow. Make sure you don't go over in the set and prevent the opponent from getting the bounties too. If you have 2 other good sets and you only need like a few points, it might be all right. Ooh, nice dodges from Chipmunk. Seems to be missing a lot of his cocks were like they were shooting so inaccurately. You didn't even know that winning a game gives you points. Oh yeah. You just wanted to destroy Maxime after the first 2 games. Inception horn. Missed your morning portion of hot dogs? Wait, Maxime, did we get your favorite hot dog toppings? I don't remember. Hot dog. He's been posting his hot dog emotes all over the Discord. He just picked horrible bounties. Ah, yeah. It can be hard to tell. You don't know exactly how you're going to match up against the opponent. That's why you got to, like, have your own plan of execution that ignores whatever your opponent's doing as much as possible. It's definitely the way to do it. Well, the graphics driver update seems to have made a big difference. It's a lot less choppy today. Have you guys noticed? I'm glad I spent some time poking a little bit to make it work better. At this point, that should just be wrapping around that. Maybe wary of the conquistadors. Very impressive for Chipmunk to take 2 games off a 2,000 elo player. Yes, Ghost Rider. I would agree. Maxime does have a bit inflated of an elo. His average elo is more like 1,700 because he was laming on Myred to get up to 2K, and then it came off the map pool and his elo went back down a bit. So it hurt him a little bit for his placement, but he is still like, you know, he still managed to get, you know, see, I keep explaining this to people who come in and they're like, oh no, I know Maxime. You don't have to explain Mr. Mangonel.
Fighting.
For fuck's sakes. I find your lack of fighting disturbing. Very well-rounded meta player. Everyone knows. Apparently, everybody knows Maxi. I recognized the name. I didn't know from where. Maxi is famous. Looks like it. Is he signing autographs after the stream? Yo, Snelligarn. What is going on in this tournament? Challenges. Yep. If they complete their challenge, they get extra points, which contributes to them getting closer to the semifinals because the players with the most points move on. So they get 1 point for a victory and then additional points for the for each bounty that they claim. So they have different levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. We have a level 2 for red and a level 3 for blue. And you can see the stipulations on screen. And welcome in. There's still something like 30 sets left to cast in the group stage, so lots of action left. Be like 90 games still to go.
I find your lack of
Wololo cheese
disturbing.
Wololo cheese. You should sell Wololo branded cheese. Put it in red containers and blue containers. Wololo beer. Wait a minute. Then have red cans and blue cans. Okay, I'm overthinking this now. This is one of the more passive games we've seen in the tournament. Both players have bounties that require them to have a decent economy. But Maxime said he's just going for a W, so. There's the Wololo. Okay, so now it's red versus red. So there's now that makes perfect sense for how the game's going, at least. This. Wololo electric converters. It's a race to the relic. Ho! Shoot the old man and then go take it. Some bracket I can follow along. Exclamation mark rankings and exclamation mark schedule. And that gives you the games, the rankings of the players that have played so far. And you can mouse over and see the bounties they've claimed and everything. And if you go to the schedule, you can see the upcoming sets. I updated between each game, or between each set, pardon me. We've got 15 conks to 13, but Maxime's got 10 spears mixed in. Oh, you know what? The spears are going to be to get Mangonel to death. The killing pit is forming, chat. And behold, for these spears shall never see battle. They shall only see destruction and death. They stand clustered together, awaiting their fate. For soon a Mangonel shall appear. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? That's even in bills. Any second. Any second, chat. The deafening will begin. The first action of the game, at least in any serious way, other than conks conking at each other, is going to be these spears getting mangoed into next Thursday. At some point. The way you set this up is you just put your garrison points there, and then you set it to attack ground, and feed the units to the mango. Who thought of this bounty? I don't even have 100 total units. We're about to kill 25 of them. Chipmunk is going to try to yeet up the castle touching Maxime's. There's a trebuchet blocking though. Trebuchet's blocking. The villagers are getting attacked. Maxime. Oh, and that I'm going to say that is touching, whether or not it is or not. Because I did a stupid hill. I think it's touching though. It looks like it is. Should be corner to corner there. And, oh my god, Maxime is starting to kill all of his units. Oh my god, Red's gonna call GG. What a dude, this chat, we need potatoes. All the potatoes right now. I need so many f***ing potatoes. Freaking toss the potatoes right now. Everybody spam the potato redeem. We need potatoes everywhere. This is the most potato game of the tournament. What the fuck was it?
One just made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
More potatoes! More potatoes!
Alan's. I also like. I'll accept Alan's too.
Guys, have you seen the...
He did not get to 100 kills, Chad. Not even close. He said to every villager and spear he could to try and kill them before.
All this mixed up. Gang rat.
By the way,
believe
it or not, James, I don't.
I don't know how to react to this.
I know.
Believe it or not, Jam. Right
Maxime gets a point. This match was... This is one of the... yeah. I don't know what to say, man.
Emotional, damn it.
I do not know what to say. You got a good amount of them.
Another one. Emotional, damn it.
How close did he actually get?
We Shroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead. I decided to make sure that.
How close was he? It was closer than you might have thought.
Out of kindness.
Nice.
So we've got the final kills for Maxi versus the deaths. So Chipmunk had 10 kills. Maxi had 42 deaths, so he had killed. He mangoed 32 of his own units. He got 32 of his own units, which is pretty good, but only a third of the way. All right, only a third of the way, unfortunately. Let's get the next set up here, and we'll keep the day moving. Check the mango stats. 32 friendly fires. It's hiding behind chat, but I think you can see the friendly fire stat at least. 32 friendly fires for Maxime. How does one spam a potato? You click on the channel point bag, you click on a wheeler's sack, and then push throw a potato. And that's how you throw a potato. All right, so there you go. See, that's how you do it. Handy dandy explanation. Up next, we're gonna do Neo's versus Maxime. I told Leopard that I'd cast another one of his sets, but we could finish up Maxime here. I was thinking, why don't we finish up Maxime and then do one of your sets, Leopard? Are you gonna be around long enough for that or no? Leopard's been helping admin the tournament. Well, congrats to both players, I guess. Maxi gets 1 point. Chipmunk gets 2 out of his match versus a higher elo opponent. It's got to be at least a little bit happy about getting something. Let me get these scores officially entered in.
Welcome to the 52 pathetic humans now entering from Olajashek__S stream. You shall be destroyed.
Dude, Aladashek, thank you very much for the raid. And welcome in everybody from Aladishek stream. Much appreciated. And you guys are in time for another set. We are going to do Neos versus Maxime Check next.
LexTop97 is following.
LexTop97, thank you. Thank you, Aladishek. Thanks for the shout out to Aladishek. I'm just putting in the admin scores from the last game. Oh, man. So the way this tournament works is both players, I'll show you the overlay from the last set we just did. Both players get a set of 6 bounties that they're assigned. They're allowed to refresh their pool up to 2 times during the show match, or during the set, pardon me. They're given a mix of tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 bounties. The level 1 bounties are the easiest, level 3 the hardest, and they get more points for each level. You get 1 point for a victory plus the number of points your bounty is worth. So they pick one of the challenges and they try to complete it against the other person in a game. And they do not know the other person's bounty pool or what bounty they're selecting. So they're going in completely blind. Makes for some bizarre situations with high elos sometimes going for just such a bizarre army composition that the low elos are able to get one over on them. And that's actually what we saw in the set we just watched. Why don't I run the highlight reel while I finish up the admin stuff, and you guys can see some of the action from earlier in the tournament here while I get set up for the next set. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight.
Nick underscore me underscore rogue just showed up with breakfast. I mean 5 pathetic
like
humans.
some fucking monster.
Ha 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 ha.
Did
You
somebody say
are
monster?
Mangonels are the biggest threat. Plotter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? It's even in bills. Thank you very much for the raid, Nick May, as well. Another raid coming in from Nick May. So Nick May and Aladishek back to back. Thank you guys very much. Let's see here. I am getting set up for Neos and Maxi. I think I have to download the draft here. Give me one moment to do that. There we go. I'll show you guys the bounty pool in just 1 second. For Neos versus Maxi, Neos will be on the left. Why you head is Mangonel. Why you head isn't Mangonel. Let me be a mango. I'm a Rango now. I was transformed by Jeff the Evil Wizard, and I've not been able to transform myself back.
Force _Logishek_ to consume a tier 1 amount of Rang juice.
Thank you, Leopard, for the gift sub to Aladishek. And I'm just putting the names up so you can see the names of the people. I'll get the scores reset as well. So Nia is here. You can see his opening bounty pool. He's got, this is fine. All your constructions must be on fire and win. Poor city planning. Buildings must connect to your starting town center or through other completed connected buildings and win. Archers suck. Make 60 archers as the Bulgarians or the Spanish. Long live the warrior king. Kill 6 of the opponent's units with your starting scout and keep it alive. Barrel of scorpions. Win with 60 scorps alive and by humps, by humps, by humps. Produce only camel scouts and win. Maxi's got a mix of bounties, so you'll notice that Neo only has tier 3 bounties. Maxi has a mix. So Neo's is from the higher elo bracket. Do I have the rec? Where's the recording here? Hold on, I gotta get the recordings too, apparently. Thought I had this ready to go. You gotta give me a moment. I'm sorry, guys. Twitch is gonna run ads anyways, so we might as well get those out of the way. So we'll be back with game 1 of this set as soon as the ad is done. Must find game. I can't seem to find the recordings. Give me a moment. Were the recordings posted? We might have to do a different set if I can't find the recordings. They weren't named. Okay, but where are I still need them. I can deal with them not being named if I have them. Who posted it? Just, do you know who posted it? Because then I can find the recordings at least. I've got Maxime versus Daniil. Okay, I've got it. 2006. Apologies for the delay. The unlabeled recordings are making us, causing some problems here. Dude, also the replay folder being just the most laggy thing in existence is making this take a lot longer. Well, if I wanted to be a jerk admin, at least it would save me money because I wouldn't technically have to pay out. They don't label the games. I'll still pay out, I'm not a jerk. Okay, I put them into the save game folder, and I just have to find them again. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm pretty ticked off. The high elo player is supposed to label the Rex. And I know for a fact, after 2 raids, that you come in and then there's no games for 10 minutes. So I'm not happy. Pro players are supposed to act professionally. Let's see what their first bounties were. Not Maxi's fault. Maxi's going to be in red this game. Oh no, that's the right side. Label your Rex. If you're in a tournament, you should be labeling your recordings. For any tournament. Maxime coming forwards to lame super early on here. His signature move. Can we get an explanation for the memes on the channel? Yeah, I could have played that while I was dealing with this. That would have made sense. Wish I read that earlier. What are you going to do? Let's see here. So Niaz is doing poor city planning. Make this make more sense. All buildings have to connect to a starting town center directly or through other connected buildings and win. That does not include palisades. So if he builds a house, it's got to either touch to the TC or touch a building that's touching the TC or touch a building that's touching a building that's touching the TC, etc. Yeah, I don't even make fake Rex or use some weird tool that changes the recording size. Elos need a swap too? Got you. And then while I'm in my stream deck, I can run a prediction. Maxime losing, or causing Neo to lose a Vil really early, so the Vil Drush, in theory, has got the value that he would have wanted. At least close to it. He did idle for half a Vil. Maxime going for garbage. Produce only spears, skirms, siege units, and villagers as the Turks. First time we've seen the bounty in the tournament. And it's a tier 2 bounty for Maxime and only tier 3s for Neo in this set. Neo with a substantial elo lead here. Maxime has a gameplay and he sticks to it. He's not let the bounties affect how he plays AoE 2. It's definitely a different style than you're used to, but the replay packer would make it easier on the caster. Auto labels the games. I think technically I'm gonna have to take some of the blame because I didn't I thought that I had all the Rex downloaded and set up already, but I guess I missed at least a few sets. Makes me wonder if it's gonna be like that for the next set too. So I'll have to remember to do that after the stream, make sure that it's ready for tomorrow. The Neos did not lose the Vil to the board to the lame. And the KD has evened out as Blue is able to pick off the forward Vil from Maxime. Mill at the front. Still lots of action left on the day. You should just skip through me and Mousepot. Why do you keep saying that? You guys are just being self-conscious because you're low elo. Not every set's going to be the greatest set of all time. Some of them are going to be a little potato. And given that this is the first time I've ever run it, it's important to watch the potato sets from just from a learning how the tournament works perspective. So even if it's not the best content necessarily, Dragon Lord Freya, I'm not here. I'm not trying to be famous streamer boy by doing a bounty tournament. I'm running this tournament because I love this format. That is why we're here. If it costs some vills to do things right, or I called the viewers villagers. You guys are just villagers to me. You villagers. I'm gonna just mango all of your town centers.
Alan!
This doesn't count. It might just be for a choker or something, but this doesn't count, Twitch. Palisades are not buildings. It says it in the handbook. I actually live in a village. Well, I'll just look. I'll set myself to no attack stance if I'm around. All right. I'm the queen village. My profile pic. There you go. Ozara, yeah, he's going for the chickens. It's good. It's good. It's good. Maxime, I actually live in a villager. I actually live in a village of Maxime. So it's Maxime, yeah, you gotta watch out. Stay away from Maxime because he's gonna try to send you forwards and start stealing other villages' boars. So stay away from Maxime. He will at least give you loom before he sends you off, though. So you know, could be worse. Cast my set, you get to enjoy the chicken funnels. Chicken funnel. Georgians or Armenians? Don't come home without a boar, at least 2 sheep. How's the res collected looking here? That's close. Maxime's strat seemed to work better on the higher elo than on the lower elo. The lower elos were used to their feudal age and dark ages being chaos. At the higher elos, you know, they've settled in. They haven't had to deal with this garbage in a long time. Lower elos know you better. Ah, that'll do it too. Yo, Z-Danik, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Neo's is already in trouble with his bounty. So he hasn't failed yet because you only have to have this done before you win the game. You have to have all your buildings connecting to the starting TC. But I have a feeling he thinks that the Palisades count. And they don't. It is making his base look very goofy, though. But no, it's buildings. Buildings, Palisades are not buildings. I don't think we have a link to the handbook, but if the tournament does have a Liquipedia, it'll be there. Zdanik asks, are you always lame? Yeah, he's lamed 6 out of 6. I think I ran the prediction. Yeah, I already ran the prediction, Lep. I don't know if anybody voted for it. Uh-oh, we've got Snake on Archer Crimes happening. And it is still doing damage even after it dies, as it has that poison damage. Didn't get down to 24. Oh yeah, he didn't lame in the Spanish game, that's true. So you're 4 for 6. After this, you'll be 5 for 7 on the lames. 5 out of 7 games, Maxime will lame you. Neo's coming to... should I be saying Neo and then just ZZ? I'm gonna start saying Neo. Whoa! I know Kung Fu! 9 out of 10 dentists will lame your teeth. Don't they do the opposite of laming your teeth? Well, I guess no, they're building around your teeth, I guess, yeah. Sounds like an AoE 2 insight stat. Maxime lames in 43% of games. I think you could probably do at like the hashtag fact Neos or hashtag fact Maxime check, and it might give you something in the spec dashboard bot. Garbage. So far, Maxime is stuck to the garbage theme, as he's only made spears and skirms. It's supposed to work. That didn't do anything. So one thing you may not be aware of the Turks, and is the reason the bounty stipulates you have to do this as the Turks, they don't get elite skirb and they don't get pikemen. And then, so you're working with some of the worst trash units in the game with this. And this one was also a very, I think this one got up to $23 or $24, which is like 13, 14 attempts, considered to be one of the more difficult bounties we had on the game show. Good try, Leopard. That would have been my next thing too, but I guess now. Hoping Siege would save you. I don't even think you get Heavy Scorp. Do you get Heavy Scorpion even? Oh, you do get Heavy Scorp though, but you don't get Onager. One of the very few civs that does not get Onager. Yeah, Bombard Cannons, pretty much. Some sort of fast imp into Bombard Cannons is the way to go. I also had to be careful to not include too many of the forcing people to play as a specific civ bounties, because if it gets used in the civ, then you've just like lost one of the bounties that you're able to select. Niaz up to Castle Age. Poles, of course. Some good options. Yeah, this is going to be... There's no way he's going to fix this, chat, unfortunately. He definitely thinks that... Also, like, what's going on there? Hey, he's not even trying with the full works. Figuring maybe he can connect them later. You can connect them later, but it has to be with buildings, not with palisades or walls. It's got to be all buildings. It's why it's a level 3 bounty. It makes it super difficult. Not too hard to play, only Pike Skirm. Uh-oh, Neo, I think he realized what bounty Maxime is doing. You think he thinks the farms count? The handbook defines building. I wouldn't know, or would I? Hot dog. The hot dog emote should definitely work in game. If Maxime goes right into Imp, I think it could work. If he were to go right into Imp out of this, completely idle, make no more army, wait until he has the res, build a castle to defend, and start making trebuchets and bombards. And whatever else. Maybe not trebs because and bombards, but bombards and whatever else. I think he needs the castle though to stop the crossbows from killing him. I only recently learned you can idle the town center on purpose. When you go fast imp, it makes sense to as well. Does Treb count as siege? Yes. Trebs are... So do petards. You can make trebuchets, petards, scorpions, bombard cannons, siege towers, mangonels. Anything from the siege workshop or your trebuchets and petards for this. Honestly, the hardest part is you can't make monks because you can't contest the relics at all. One thing I'm going to add for the next bounty tournament is players will always be allowed to make one monk. You'll always be allowed to make monastery and monk, no matter what, to contest relics. Because it just makes it more interesting. That's all. Second town center for a bounty that doesn't reward good economy. Well, not as much as a normal eco, at least, since you're going to be focused mainly on wood and gold once you get to imp. Level 3 bounty should still forbid monks. Yeah, I could see something like that, Telford. Actually, can a mod just sticky note what we're talking about right now so I can refer to it later? Like allowing the monks and considering banning them still for level 3s. Maxime's going to try to defend with the mango, but it's going to take 2 shots, so Neo's got a chance to react. And the splash damage managed to finish that guy off. Turns it into a normal monk rush, though. What? No, you get 1 monk if you do that. He's saying that you get... I'm saying you get 1 monk, and then level 3 you completely ban. You still get them completely banned. So they can't even contest relics. Next time, the next tournament, we'll think about some little rule changes like that that can make the games mostly just looking for more entertaining, more fun. This one's kind of popping off. If this wasn't a hill here and he was engaging on flat, he might be able to make a fight out of it, especially with Bodkin and the armor. Mango is going to go for the archers. They narrowly dodge. Still soak some damage, but not a lot. Hill damage definitely helping out Neo's Mango there in more than one way. And I guess if you see your opponent mangoing down your market, you at least know that they're not going for a trade bounty. Big shot on the trash skirms. Maxime is very far away from being able to get up to imp. But he does have a nice defended base. The primary vulnerability being this wood line. You are cheating by being better at the game. Shame on you. Sorry. I will not do it again, I promise. The dry humor. Oh, Maxime made a little play with the spears there. Managed to pick off a mangonel. While Neo was typing. Dirty. Dirty play there, Maxime. Me and Levi riding too. That Mango barely survived that shot from from Maxi's Mango. Ballistics is coming in? I guess he wants ballistics for the skirms? I don't know. Or just the towers. Ah, the towers probably, yeah. Make it so that if the knights dive in, it's actually going to hurt them a lot. Too much to keep in your head. Most time I forgot even about the simple bounty objectives. Yeah, I think I need to make like a mod that shows the bounty on your screen while you're playing. Because you're not the first person, you're not the only person who said that. It's hard to remember what you have to do sometimes in the middle of the game. You could have it open on your phone though. And just keep it next to the PC. What is this? Don't you do it, Maxi. I see you thinking about making a doc. How do you even do a fast dip? Yeah, or a sticky note on your monitor. You had it on your phone. Click imp as fast. Oh man. I kind of like Neo's setting up this long wall to build a forward building though, even though it's not how it's supposed to be done. He's tried so hard. I feel so bad about the Palisades not counting, but that's how it is, unfortunately. Click it, but not if I click it first. Then you are cooked. I am, yes. And then he hits imp. All right, Maxime, you stick it out. Get to imp. Buy time. If you manage to clear it, look, the way you stop yourself from how do you come back, chat? How do you come back in a game if you're Maxi? Like if you're behind an opponent like this, what do? You have to do things. You have to make decisions that will lead to you doing disproportionate damage. So more damage to your opponent than they can or are doing to you. And you have to get high value out of your units. That's how you get a comeback. So that means you're making things like mangonels and scorpions and bombards and generally ranged units or you're making a ton of town centers and then trying to buy time for your boom to pay off with the additional resources you coming in and make the right switch. And then you're spending the whole time just dying as slowly as possible while booming behind your death. That is how you come back. And realistically, a game isn't over until you can no longer do that, and or your opponent has demonstrated that they're good enough to prevent you from even starting to do that. The lumber camp touching the castle, though. He's done so many little things that I just feel bad that it's not gonna matter because of the Palisades. I wish I could change the rules and or award half bounty points or something, but it's not looking good for Neo's bounty attempt, unfortunately. He's playing great. Maxime has stuck to the bounty. He's only made spears and skirms and mangonels. Is that onager? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's nothing like making onager against the Civ that doesn't get onager. He has his own bombards already as well. This game probably is over. Free chemistry might get Maxi, well, you know what? He gets free chem, so he'll be able to go right into bombards, and he's got enough to make a couple right off the bat. So again, if he lands a whole bunch of shots, it's tough microing against someone that's a higher elo than you, but hey, everybody makes mistakes. If you ever think that you're going to be a 2K, those are the type of fights that you're going to have to eventually win, so you might as well try. That's my logic. Be a rare opportunity at least to get to try to save an Imperial Age against the higher elo, so it's worth trying. Worth trying. The mango's in range of the clustered archers. This is what I'm talking about. This is the type of mistake that is so easy for a high elo player to make. He's going to rely on his sniping ability, and I mean, getting the bombard gets value out of them even if the mango does pop at this point, so. But if the mango had popped there, I think he could have maybe got a real clean shot on the clustered archers at first. Maxi is very dead. And I'm sure Neos thinks that he's going to get a bounty claimed, but the Palisades do not count. I'll pull up the relevant section of the handbook just so that everybody knows that I'm not full of crap. Somewhere I have a display capture. Give me a moment. Display capture, that one. There we go. Handbook. A building, a completed construction that at least partially prevents the passage of units through its foundation and or can be reasonably, so and slash or, so it has to be reasonably identified as a building and does not have mobility. So lumber camps, mining camps, houses, mills, folworks, barracks, castles, etc. monasteries, watchtowers, towers, settlements, town centers. It does not specifically include new mule carts, siege towers, farms or pastures, palisades, or gates. So it's specifically not allowed in the handbook. Under what the definitions of a building are. So Neo's gets just a single point in game 1 of the set. And we will move on to game 2. Now we can explain all the goofy memes onto the channel to all the new people that came in. If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Gravrang. Alrighty. Did I update the bounties? No. One moment. On to game 2. We've got Barrel of Scorpions for Neos, and Maxime's got Archers suck too. When his Spanish or Bulgarians with 40 Archers alive, Barrel of Scorpions is win with 60 Scorpions alive.
Monday? Prontos.
I think he said GG, didn't he? He may not have typed exactly GG, but he said he was resigning. That's good enough. That's a spirit of the law rule. Spirit of the law. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, guess what Maxime's doing? Wait a minute. Didn't we already have Spanish? No, that was last set. That was last set.
Alan!
Maxime once again laming. And he's going for lumber camp this time.
Salve. Deus. Servidora.
He's gonna wall in the vills. Ho ho! The quick wall makes it.
Impera.
Neo's trying to buy time before he picks up Loom here. And Maxime just trying to be as irritating as he possibly can with the one Vil. Expect to see Loom here soon from Neo, though. Still time to get your channel points predictions in. If you think someone's going to claim, you got 20 seconds. Gotta be quick. And Neo lost the scout. Used it as a town center detector. Currently the only death in the game. Poking at the lumber camp. Neo just trying to ignore the lame as much as possible here. Long way away from 60 Scorps. Roman's a solid choice. Reduced minimum range. Tech to fire faster. And isn't there something else too? Cheaper. So there might be a... I might disappear for a couple minutes in this game because there's a house showing, I think. So I might have to... I don't know what I'm gonna how exactly I'm gonna handle that. They might only look around for like 2 or 3 minutes, so it might not be too bad if they're even still coming. So I think it's past when they're supposed to be here. Give me my sheep back. You have no right to demand anything, Maxime, the lamer. Which one? I give you sheep. Ree. I give you sheep. You give scout. Oh, a trade has been proposed. The players are now bargaining with each other. What do you think? Is 3 sheep worth Maxime deleting the Lameville, though? I'd give 3 sheep up for a Lameville. For both players. I think that's fair. No one walks away happy. Lumbercamp's under half HP now. Oh! Making it even worse, but Blue's already chopped themselves into a more efficient position, so... I don't understand what SC means. SC means scout. You didn't know that? Trap the Ville. Wall around, trap the Ville. And then go out and fight it. Oh, you know now. Okay. At the time, though, you had no idea. So you're like, I don't know that. I shall ignore this proposal. My scout will instead stare at this dead mammoth and/or elephant. All right, now Neo's getting ticked. Stupid house. Okay, maybe not. It has not been effective. 600 res behind. And that's because this entire time the Ville has not been gathering resources. The extra villager of idle time not helping there either.
See? Monday?
Blue, you got a counter tower. Poke the tower through the corner. Yeah, there you go. I think you delete the lumber camp now, maybe? Probably doesn't want to at all. Still make a run for it. Nope, go for the lumber camp, delete. Kill the Ville. Maxi is on the run. Maxi was waiting for that. Deletes the tower and no longer has enough stone for another tower. Does have enough stone for a TC, though, at Castle Age. If it goes that far. Blue just completely ignoring the forward Ville and is up to Castle Age. And the wolf has the hill. Is it a leopard or a cheetah? I think it was a cheetah. That's how you deal with lame, right there. If you're wondering how to deal with Maxi, you have to play him on a ladder or something, and he's sending stupid villagers into your base like that. Now you know how to deal with it. Ignore it as much as possible. Only do something about it when it's going to cause way disproportionate damage. And just focus on macroing properly, because chances are their macro is potato. Thank you for the potato. To emphasize the point. Maxime's almost up. It's going to be roughly when Neo's is in Castle Age, though. It's going to be another 20 seconds, 30 seconds before he's able to get another drop off. Take your boar fast. Yep. Scratching my beard. Scratching my beard. The beard got scratched. Maxime's on stone. Ah, she lived. A progressé vers l'âge des châteaux. Bonjour. Comment ça va, chat? How was your weekend been? I know some folks it's already going to be getting into Monday. Don't worry, I'll be here on Monday as well. I heard a noise. The showing might be happening. They're going to come down and they're going to see me as a mangonel. Quickly tidy the general vicinity. I think it's too bad though. Oh, I've made it worse. Because now I've spilled things. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Maxime with the defensive castle on gold.
Alan!
Neo's currently 6 villagers up. I'm gonna switch to headphones too. How you doing, Big Ugly? Good to see you. Yet another villager leopard interaction. Where's Leopard? Leopard's gotta be loving this. Leopards have been active this game. How we doing on the Scorp count? He's got 3 coming in on the north side of Maxie's base. Some area he could pressure. Remember, the key isn't to make 60. They have to be alive when he wins. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. I'm not gonna lie. I could sense it coming. No, that bill is still forward, so maybe he could do something with it. 60 archers is a lot of archers. $13 vills up for Neo, though. Second town center is definitely humming. Plus, don't forget the Romans with the 5% gathering rate. The key here for Neo is going to be to not push too hard too early. He's going to want to make Maxie think that he's in it somehow. The score is not helping. Honestly, Maxie himself was not helping with the early lame. Maxie, why do you lame every game? I don't want to... I'm not telling you to stop. Don't get me wrong. Your play style behind it is, like, really good. There's, like, in game 1, it was really effective in this set, actually. Game 2, not so much. Yeah, I don't disagree with it. Getting the, like, the first aggression in a game, a lot of times it's easier to snowball that, even if the stats suggest... The stats don't show the mental state of the players, right? It's really fun. You play lots of Berbers on the ladder? No? You should. You should play more Berbers. You can kite villagers with them. I don't know why. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Thought one of my bounties would be conducive to laming. You'll see how that went later. Mostly play Vietnamese. That makes sense. Do not give Maxie any ideas. You should improve your scouting and then go Berbers instead. And you can kite vills. The conks will find this vill no matter what Neo does. He's up to 5 Scorps. This is game 2. I didn't put a score up. Can you score R1? I think it might be L1. Hold on, I got it. I have a button. I have a button for the score. There we go. Thank you, Leps. Yeah, just a single point game one. Neo, if he'd known the exact stipulations of the bounty, he might have been able to get all the points, but he had to connect buildings to your starting TC and used palisades, so did not get the 4 points. Is your bounty 100 outposts? No, but I think that could be a bounty. I've heard worse suggestions. See what I mean about the high elos just making a bajillion outposts everywhere, though? It's every game. It's my largest takeaway is I don't make anywhere near enough outposts when I play. I don't hardly play at all anymore now. 200 outposts. 500 cigarettes. Conquistadors are circling around. They could probably range some vills on the wood line. This is a pretty nice chunky wood line at the back. Really nice base for Neos set up in the corner. What is this? Ugh. Neo with a corner sneak. He had one on this side, but the conks found it. You know, Maxime has enough army that if he somehow got into Neo's base, if he would just push this house wall right here. Alright, I think I'll be right back for a couple minutes here. I will track the conks. Medieval space program have vision on 100% of the map at time of victory. Medieval satellite program. Yeah, I get it. I kind of like it. I'm going to sticky note that. I'm going to sticky note that with 100 outposts and a question mark in brackets at the end. And keep that in mind for the game show or the next tournament. Circumnavigation. Something like that, yeah. The block dies. Defensive towers for Neo. So he's got double the vills, Neo, right now. 57 to 102 for Maxi.
Salve.
I think that he dove in. He prevented the castle from going up, but Neo's just going to put it down further back. And he needed to do this a bit faster. It's the right idea, though. Another like 5-10 minutes and he would have got it. Poor relics. You could make Steve cast. The lame from Dark Age is still making this so awkward for Neo here. Columbus who? I was wondering when there was going to be some pressure from the little southern encampment here. Man, it's doing some damage. It's just Neo's is kind of letting it happen because he wants to get these Scorp numbers up. Maxime's decided he's had enough of the towers here. They're preventing the flanks. I don't know why he's focused on them. Maxime's up to imp though. 40 foot archers is the goal. He's starting to make them. The archers will not do well against the heavy scorpions. This is there's one thing that feudal archers can't counter. It's heavy scorpions. He needs to... Maxime, do they get onagers Spanish? I think they get onagers. Yeah, they get onagers. Bombard cannons also more expensive, but cheaper because you don't need to do the whole 1400, whatever the onager upgrade's expensive. Neville is poking the monastery. Very important. You know, the Rams are going to die pretty quick to them, too. Let's fight. Neo's like, come on, I got my scorpions. No. Neo is going to get the bounty this game. This is looking really good for Neo here. The Rams will act as a tripwire here in the middle here. Actually, you know what? The Rams could be really good. Spanish gets Siege Ram, too. The Siege Rams will absorb because they have the Pierce armor up against the Pierce damage of the Heavy Scorp. Maxi, your primary concern is the 4 villagers, not the 60 scorpions? I don't know what Maxi's plan is. You know, Paladin would be fine if he had more food income, but it's not there. Oh no. Does he has ballistics. And the Treb's coming in. But whatever Maxi's gonna do, he's gotta do it quick. Neo is happy. He's at 70. He's only got scorpions. He's got a scorpion and single mug and 4 trebuchets, and that's it. I think the showing is done. I think the house showing is done. At least they're done down here. It's not much to see down here. It's big fat guy streaming. Scorpions. Oh, he's even gonna mix in some trade cards here. Trick Maxi into deleting the market. He can be one-shotting buildings with these. He doesn't need to be camping by his trebuchets. He can be shooting the buildings. Like, look at this. Look at the house go down. Why is large amounts of siege so funny? Oh, the bombards now. Okay, all he needs is like 15 bombard cannons, and he can shut down the 90 scorpions. Bombards are cheating, I agree. Come on, Neos. He needs to go on staggered positioning. Imagine if they're all clustered up like that. Imagine getting a shot on, like, you would kill 20 scorpions potentially with one shot when they're like that. I mean, one thing I'm learning is that letting your opponent get into scorpions is a dangerous game. And here comes the trade card trying to make its way through all of this madness. It dives left. All right. A Drummond? Okay. A Drummond. There's a Drummond? Trade card did not make it. It's okay, because we're going to try again. Yet another trade card coming in for Niaz, going for the market. Protected by a group of conquistadors. Once again, the trade card has gone down. Two Dromods. I got two Dromods to paradise. This is what you're doing to my brain. Brain. Why are you doing this to me, brain? The Rams are coming out. He can make not scorpions and siege. He's allowed to make things like anything he wants. He just has to have 60 scorpions alive. But Neo seems insistent on pulling this off with mainly siege. Is there a tiny pond somewhere? There are. There is a couple ponds. Maxi has supremacy fills. Neo's being incredibly careful here. Wants to get all 70 of his scorpions in position. Oh no, I see what he was doing. He has exactly 69 forward scorps. Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Siege Ram is in for the Roman. Ooh, that's a good one, Zuvela. Oh, that's quality. I like that. That's a good one. Hold on, I gotta type that again. It's a solid meme idea. The high reusability memes are the best ones. Siege Ram's creeping in. Won't somebody please think of the trade cards? Maxime is getting crushed into the edge of the map. And out of spite, he will bombard down these houses. Maxime did his best to get to the bounty conditions, but he's 28 archers short. And they couldn't be in a less effective position than his opponent having 90 Scorpions. The Scorpions aren't even bothering to attack anymore. He's just walking them in now. All the clustered cogs are going to die very quickly against all the Scorps. I don't even know the trebuchets behind all this. Red has been turned into a pile of goo at this point. The only question is, will the Bombards kill so many Scorpions that Neos doesn't get it? And I don't think so. He's got so many Scorpions in production. We are going to have ourselves our first bounty claimed in quite a while. I think it's been 2 sets since we've had a bounty claimed here. Neo is the first one in a while to pull it off with the over 100 Scorpions. 104 Scorpions. And that is a bounty claimed for Neos. He picks himself 5 points up there. Or goes up to 5 points. He picks himself 4 points up and goes up to 5 points between that and game 1. And GG, well played. Very well played by Neo. This time he sat back the right amount. Did a really good job this game. Maxime did a good job as the opponent, shift deleting rather than resigning. A noble ending. 35-12 Eco KD was actually, believe it or not, in favor of Maxime that game. Crazy. How did that happen? Ad starting in 10 seconds. I've been nailing the timing of the ad break. So we'll let the ads run and then we'll be back with game 3. I'm just going to go upstairs and make sure they've closed, they locked the door and stuff on their way out. So I will give you guys a meme to watch.
If your throat is sore, I bet you need some lozenges. Take it from me, Alligator Randy. Do your friends seem to take unnecessary precautions when you try to cough on them? Do they spend an inordinate amount of time at the sink or otherwise cleaning their hands, trying to remove your phlegm from their body? Or for some fucking reason, you're still working around asbestos in 2024. Or maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and all of our Alligator Randy's alligator lozenges are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because your throat and you cut your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy, because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges are safe for children, probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with 1 free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator.
On to game number 3. Let's see. We've got centers of attention for Neo, and we have a clean victory for Maxime, who has to make 30 janitors, and that's 30 TCs for Neo's. We are already in the game. Let's get over to the capture age right now. Neo in the north, playing in blue this time as the Britons. Maxi this time as the Berbers. And I'm going to flop the bounties so it's easier for you guys to see. Where is your Vil? Right there. It's right there. Coming. This is a heck of a way to get yourself a reputation, isn't it? Ping your TC. Look, he's going as the Berbers. He's going to see exactly just what the Berbers can do. TY, you're welcome. It was very kind of him to ping. Ping your TC so I don't eat it again. Will he ping back? Will Maxi ping back? Oh, Maxi. Maxi, you should ping back. He was nice enough for you. You're not going to return the favor? You're just going to eat his chicken? You're just going to eat his chicken? Been a great set for Neo. You didn't see that message. I too don't see messages when I have to give my opponent help. This is weird. It must be some strange affliction. Jenny's OP. Yeah, janitors are not a horrible unit to have to make. At least they have mobility against the Britons too. Ooh, I'm gonna restart Capture Age real fast. It was doing so good there for a while. There we go. Well, Neo's got a weak scout. Maxi's is weaker, but the Ville's still full HP. Neo will see all the lamed sheep. It's okay, I hate taking sheep anyways, is probably what he's saying. I think everybody... Do we actually like the sheep and chicken? Or not the sheep, but do we actually like the chicken? Chad, are you a fan of chicken funnels? I guess it's different. It's too bad there isn't a way to prevent them from being pushed. The only thing you could do is like make them stationary. Maxi's going to try to wall in the barracks. Looks like Neo's was going to make some militia, if I had to guess. This is pretty early. Pretty early of a building. Probably some sort of drush flush play. The gate to block. Snake funnels. Don't speak of such a thing. Favorite thing in Dark Age are the chicken funnels. Nah, just fight with the militia. You'll lose, but he'll be weak. You'll have a second one in a second. Pop it inside. Can he get it out inside the... Yeah, Neo is going to go forwards and counter drush Maxi. Whoops, down here. Res collected already. Huge in favor of Neo. Some of that's going to be helped by the fact that the Britons have faster gathering sheep. Essentially gathers as fast as a boar. The snake rushes. We're begging for a snake rush to happen. Now that we've seen how many times this tournament that we've seen the poison damage stack up on players, villagers, and straggler units. Definitely want someone to make a spear and lure a whole bunch of snakes into the opponent's base. That's the priority in my life. I've got to invent a bounty that makes that happen. Something. Well, Neo's just whacking at the mill here. Maxi continuing to try to lame Neo as any way he can. Right now, this is basically a walled-in barracks. As a result of this, Neo would have to delete the mill to get any more militia out. Yeah, the Pied Piper bounty. Induce a wild animal to kill a villager. It can't. Wild animals that kill villagers spontaneously or of their own accord do not count. Something like that. Do a snake rush and have a peak APM over 160. Basically the Viper. Maxime making barracks of her own. At least the uptimes are similar enough. 1 vil back. That's res collected lead is just huge. Maybe it'd work better if you were the Mongols, because your faster hunt counteracts some of the res you lose early on. The eco might be the most important thing. Not seen a lot of value out of the Berber faster moving vils so far this game. The opponent won't chase you. It doesn't matter that your vils move faster. Maxime just ignored the militia. Men at arms now. My jaw just popped. Ow. That's very inconvenient for Maxi, but pretty sweet for Dio. To get at least 1 vil, maybe even a second one. Not quite. 2 vils enough to repel that. Checking in on the forward lane vil. Where did it go? Did it die? What happened to the forward laming vil? What happened to him? There he is. Now we can skip back. Wow, he went for a walk. Nice. Now that the showing is over, I'll be able to run up and get an iced coffee before the next set. Get some more energy. Close, though you. Yeah, the score's the closest it's been this time, but that's mainly because of Maxi's additional scouting, I'm fairly certain. Seemed like it went down so easily. I assume he got Loom early. Did he add another pair of men at arms? He had 1 left, maybe? Thought he had lost them both. Gonna poke at some of the skirms Maxi was making. I did manage to get like 5 hours of sleep last night. So I got some rest. I just knocked what remained of my old ice coffee over. 1 second. Thankfully, it was just ice. Seemed like it went down so easily, I assume he got Loom early. Yep. Now I really need more iced coffee. Maxime's got nice early counter pressure. I like it.
Ready. Mandatum.
It's just crazy that there's 2,000 res difference already. Nightbot is ignore Nightbot. It doesn't know what it's saying. It's a robot. It says that whenever anyone says fuck, so
Ready. Mandatum. Yay. Ready.
Nice. You know, Maxine's winning some engagements here. It's just the eco that's not there this time. Dragon Lord, I'm gonna ask you to not discuss politics with the emotionless, faceless robot that only responds to the first thing that you write in the sentence and doesn't know what you write after. All right? But also, fuck Ice. For the record. Maxi's very good at micro and laming and absolutely titanic at eco. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. If he could just somehow make this so that it isn't this terrible, be great. They're talking about frozen H2O. All right. You just need to move a couple words around and then it's me. Good at eco and titanic at micro. Are those the two words? How do I get good like you? Take coaching. Tell me. Step 1. Do not have a minute and 11 seconds idle time. Step 2. Don't forward Lameville every single game. Those are the first 2 steps, Maxime. Step 3. Click double bit. There it is. Step 4. Don't get trapped in feudal age for 22 minutes. Britain player is on 3 TC with Vils on stone. Maxi is in a bad position, I gotta say. Tough to win from here. The only thing he's got going for him is the counter pressure from blue is just elite skirm for now. Berbers are what? He's fucking. You're not.
Grayton?
Well, that's unrealistic. Unrealistic, he says. Unrealistic. Hold on one fucking second. What unrealistic you say? One moment. Here's a YouTube video.
Salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down
Here's a
here is
YouTube
all
video
salt. The ceiling salt,
entitled
the salt, the
How to
walls are
Win with More Than 1 Day of Idle TC Time. Win with 25 TCs alive or more at time of victory. This is a ranked 1v1. And I'll have you look at the mini-map. Look at the mini-map. Get the beaver out of the way. How many freaking town centers do you see? Look at the idle time. 21 hours of idle time. You don't give me that it's impossible to do any of these bounties. All these bounties are possible. In fact, you can see this is the game show. This is separate from our the website for the tournament. This is for the game show that I run that the tournament is based off of. You can see all of the bounties that people have done. And some of them are absolutely batshit. All houses must touch the outside of the map. Where do we else? Look, they start off as the hardest ones are at the top, I think. There we go, yeah. Produce only spears as the Franks and win. Wall an opponent's villager, win a 1v1 fight. The villain must survive and win. Win using only rams. Don't make any farms. Like, they're all here. This is what all the bounties were based off of, was this game show with people winning prizes. You can see we've given away $3,000. That runs every Monday when the tournament isn't running. Twitch.tv/GrathRank. I pull people out of chat. They get a chance to try one of these bounties and make cash. You can see the leaderboard here too. You can see Chopsticks, not only the leaderboard in the tournament, but also the leaderboard on the bounty board for the game shows. But I digress, and we return back to the topic at hand, which is Neo walking away from this set with 6 points. That's pretty good. Remember, the average you want to aim for is 6 points. So this was a very successful run here for Neo. Maxime getting shut out. And I will update our scoreboard here. You guys just give me a minute or two. How come this is the first time I'm here? Every Monday I run show matches. I pull people out of chat. They get weird. You can see the we were doing last one I did was a St. Patrick's Day bounty before the tournament started. St. Patrick's Day theme. You can see we had a whole bunch of Celts themed bounties. Like produce only Woad Raiders or produce 50 mangoes, produce at least one paladin as the Celts. So people come in, they pick them at random out of chat, and if they manage to do a challenge, they get money. That's the whole tournament's based on. Highly recommend coming and visiting on Mondays if you're looking for variety content and want to do something unique to challenge yourself. So let's get Neo's points entered in here on the scoreboard. Neo's getting 6. 2-0. And he's got W no. W yes 3 and W no 2 6. Nice. Asted yes. Winner Neo. Move these into the completed sets here. Ladashek and Zark are next up on the schedule. So maybe I'll do Leopard set next. And then save that for after. Alright. What was Neo's bounty that he did again? The second one? Barrel full of Scorps 3, I think. Yeah, Barrel of Scorpions 3. Alright, that scoreboard should update itself in a minute if it isn't already. And where do we see Neo's? Is he... should be... there you go. He's at number 11 right now after his first set. So, looking really good. We could run... Thank you for casting my sets, fun stuff. I'm really glad I actually managed to get one bounty versus a 2K player. Your sets were super entertaining, Maxi. Your 5 points were well earned, and you had a total of 4 bounties claimed across. Your record doesn't make sense. The total bounty claim number doesn't make sense. That might be broken. Manaspa, are you still here? You might need poking. It still doesn't seem to be adding sets. Yeah, you claimed 1 bounty. It's still not adding the total bounties claimed up properly. So it might need another poke. I might have missed something. Because Maxi has 1 total bounty and it's saying he has 4 for some reason. Yeah, you got a 2-7 record. Yeah, you want a game against Chipmunk and you want a game... Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, don't worry, so that we'll have... I'm looking at... This is just an output of the scoreboard, the spreadsheet, so... I have the records all saved properly. Yeah, let's do a Leopard set. Leopard versus Volcorn Kex, we're gonna do. And we'll do a Ladasheks after that. If anybody came in from a Ladashek, sorry, but I want to. My moderator has done so much admin work. I want to cast the game while he's able to actually watch. Cast his set while he's able to watch. Okay, Leopard and Volcorn Kex. Oh, while I do this, I always forget to do this until I'm partway through. Let's run the highlight reel. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at... As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there that Leopard can...
Is that like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Mangonels are the biggest threat. Flutter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? It's even in Vills. Leopard and Volcorn kegs. I've got their bounty set. I am just sticking the Rex in the recording folder now. I'm moving it to the PC and then doing that. Be precise. I have a nice system going now, though. All right, I got the games. Thank you, Leps. So game one for Leopard here. Out of his pool, he has chosen My Humps, My Humps, My Humps, the Camel Scout bounty. Volcorn Kex is going to go for basically the Huns. You must not reach feudal age until you hit 200 pop in housing. And I have already hit start button on capture age. So let's get things underway on a brand new set. And more highly unconventional Age of Empires 2 coming at you right now. Volcorn Kex playing as the Inca in blue. Nice. Champy, just doing some simple scouting, maybe a little bit extended. Leopard here, the Gajara player, has gone directly to a early mill. Slightly altered standard build here for the Gajaras with the berries that they start with. Underneath, I'll run a prediction. We had no bounty claimed in game 3, right? And a fresh bounties run, or fresh channel point prediction running for Volk and Leps game 1 here. Incas, of course, get additional housing space for their houses. They also now get it for their settlements. And Incas have, they've been consistently chosen when people come upon. If they get this in the pool, people almost always choose this and then go Incas. Why is it going to run another ad? I already ran an ad. Why is it running another one? I'm pausing for the ad. I don't know why it's running it again.
Another one.
I have no idea why it's running it again. If they get ads, chat, then you get ads too.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla. Tastes like beaver. You sick.
طيار.
Grath, you are muted.
God.
Yeah, way to go, Grath. No one heard me say that.
Well, Barry, there's so many buttons I gotta push, man. Give me a break.
No. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna start constructing my dam to redirect the river to flood your house. I'm gonna do stupid fucking Grath, right?
Chad, you don't think he's serious, do you? He's not gonna flood my house. Beavers can't cause floods, right? Why are we getting gold? What's the gold for? Get out of here, Randy. Chad, I might eat a quick slice of cold pizza here, just to keep me going. Purchase flood insurance right now. I'm gonna grab a slice of cold pizza. Give me a second.
Agna.
Sorry, I try to eat this slice of pizza as quick as I can.
Namaste.
Oh, I needed that. That was actually like, stomach was hating me. Volkorn has gone for a Champy Rush. We have not seen very many Champy Rushes. We've not seen a ton of Fire Lancer play. We haven't seen a ton of Phosphorus or any of the normal cheese. We've really not seen much of the normal cheese strats. The closest we've gotten to like pure unadulterated cheese like that is probably the goth lame games. Holy moly. Yeah, good pointing that out, Leopard. Volkorn Kex has already gone up to Feudal Age. He's at 200 pop, so he's got his bounty condition fulfilled. This is a level 3 bounty, don't forget. Ah, I set in the spreadsheet, I set the record also in the player 1 bounties claimed. That makes sense. Yeah, the record should only tabulate the yeah. So I have a record in a wrong spot, is what you're telling me? Or the program was pointing at the wrong column. It was pointing at 2 columns again, wasn't it? Yeah. Empty the row? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I see it now, yeah. Thank you. Yep, you can't program out user error. Can you get rid of the bottom tab? Yes, sorry. I know. I was poking the spreadsheet for a second to make sure the scores were correct. Apologies. Sorry as well. Sorry, chat. Thank you, Manaspa. Thank you for the potato, Nameless. One thing to keep in, 2 things we're going to talk about with Leopard here. One is he's actually in a bounty where he can't really go up, as that will cause him to no longer be able to produce his army. Because camels do not count as camel scouts, so he can only produce army in Feudal Age. He is allowed to go up, but he can only produce his camel scouts in Feudal Age. After that, it's going to be pure Vils. The other thing to keep in mind about Leopard is he's an experienced bounty player. He's been around the block. He's pretty high up the game show leaderboard as opposed to the tournament. Would the meta be Tower Rush? Towers and camels, yeah. Because you're going to have to break in. And you don't have an option for anti-spear other than towers, so. Or Vils. fight him with Vils. Inca's a hard civ to go up against with this bounty, yeah. Their unique unit counters the thing you're going into. The Camel Scout bounty is really like a what are those things, says Volcorn Kex. So perhaps not even familiar with seeing Camel Scouts like this. Yeah, even before extra Vil armor that the Incas will get. Well, the Incas extra Vil armor only applies in Castle Age, at least. The Camel Scouts are decent and feudal. Can't just afford to stand and whack at the houses and lose all your army, though. Leopard also a avid stand ground patrol artist. We saw Leopard in his previous set yesterday win at least 5 or 6 fights. He really had no business winning simply because he was able to out-micro the opponent. So it's one of Leopard's big strengths, actually. Keep beating on the walls and force Volcorn Kex to reply. He needs forging. There it is. Just as I said it. Elo split is considerable. 300 plus Elo that Leopard has to deal with as well. So he's got to play above himself or play unconventionally somehow that in a way that Volcorn's not going to be able to deal with. Volcorn just needs to win the game now. Don't forget, already has his condition fulfilled. So really a lot of freedom. Freedom to deal with incredible amounts of Camel Scouts. So whether Leopard knows it or not, he is on a timer. As soon as we get Pikeman or Camiux, it's all over. And thankfully for Leopard, Volcorn has not gone to stone yet. Especially because the Incas already have cheap stone buildings, so the longer it takes Volk to get onto stone for Lep, the better it is. I'm getting all fidgety. I didn't get the iced coffee. House HP is still going down. You should maybe persist here. I think that's going to drop even with 5 Vils repairing it. I think he's about to get it. And oh, the spears show up just in time to save the day for Volcorn Kex. Leopard needs to fight with all his army. Threw too many away. Now Volcorn has an army lead. And Leopard has lost the momentum. He needed to either commit more to that house and defend the Camel Scouts that were attacking the house a bit better. Or he needed to focus the army down first and then go back. And the army going down first might have been better there, except he was so close to getting in. I don't know. Crossbow Vodkin in now for Volcorn. 10 seconds from Vodkin, rather. And the house has gone down. I don't know how Leopard's going to defend. Leopard has the option of abandoning his bounty. He can't kill those pikes. The only way Leopard wins this fight is if he baits the pikes under the TC or the tower. Or has 8 more camel scouts than he currently has. I think Leopard's thinking about going Castle Age to get the upgrade for these. Ooh, the garrison will save the Vills. But now Volcorn can camp underneath the tower. Gonna try to take a fight. There's that stand ground patrol. Did not go good there. I don't think that went well for Leps that time. He did not get the clean stand ground patrol and was not able to really definitively win this fight. He will clear Blue's army, but Blue already has more coming out and is adding TCs. Leopard, it's so appropriate you get the mega potato for your own game. So some of the ideas I want to add to the potato is I want to have Homer Potato Man pop up. That was Char's suggestion. I want to have one of the animations be just like a whole bunch of potatoes goes at once. What else? I should ask if Sip Sapper is willing to set his studio back up and just record a bunch of potatoes being thrown at a clear sheet again. Just to have more different potatoes being thrown. I don't think there's such a thing as a leopard potato, except for the one we're watching right now. There it is. Oh, he had it. Hold on. Let's watch this again in slow motion. So watch this stand ground patrol here from Leopard. Because this is an atrocious fight otherwise. Look at that. Slick as anything. Should prevent the pikemen from hitting as many of the camel scouts at once. And it's also making them engage just underneath the tower's range, or just within the tower's range too. Still loses the fight. Simply too many pikemen. There's one crossbow and one pikeman that made it. But once again, the army has been replaced already. Leopard should switch into standard gameplay from here. Go to that gold, switch to standard. He might stick with it. He's going to stick with it. He's cleared the army twice, so if he can get another you know what? If he gets another massive pile of camel scouts, clicks up to Castle Age, drops a castle, maybe he can still make something happen. The main barrier is going to be the 17 pikemen, and likely the fact that Volcorn will know what the bounty is, because this is a pretty obvious one. And it's already been played a bunch in the tournament, so if he's watched any of the games at all, he'd know. Volcorn's been around bounties for a bit, too. Once again, going back to attack Leopard's tower. Leopard being forced to make a second tower. Gotta get a repairville. Greg, the tower technician, trying to save the day. The second tower has gone up, and that'll keep the first tower up, which will let him defend the gold. That was getting dicey there for Leps. Solid aggression from Volcorn Kex. Double forward monastery up next. Where is the siege? Or monks? Monks are a huge power spike when your opponent's in feudal age for a long time. And leopards, we're at 33 minutes plus here. Another extended feudal age. Nothing Leopard can do to prevent that. He has to accept that that is going to exist. How many stables he got? I like it. We're up to 5 stables. They're all producing too. Look at the efficiency. Well, he needs to get them working, but clicks up to Castle Age, yep. Yeah, Leopard sticking with the bounty is really... He can still make camels, right? He can make camels up until he hits Castle Age, so he should probably try and squeeze a few more out while he still can. I'd like to see these stables working. Come on, Leopard. Get them working while you're on your way up. Losing precious production seconds. Yeah, just no more. He's saving it. Maybe he's going imp. Castle drop, defensive castle drop into fast imp. Ooh. He's got enough for Imperial Age and a castle. So a castle there, click up to imp, get heavy camel, get the armor, try and break in and raid and win. That's got to be what his plan is. Volk's up to imp 2 though. And he'll have arbs and halbs. He got another batch out just before Castle Age kicked in. Blue is going to try and raid again. Garrison Leopard. Oh no! He's already got less eco, and now he's not going to be able to garrison the 2 towers there. Do not engage the army. Do not engage the army. Leopard. Oh, he unclicked imp. Or he never clicked imp, pardon me. Opting to fight with the camels. And without upgrades. The towers made this a better fight, but still not a winning fight for Leopard. And he's going to have just 5 units left, and he has abandoned the bounty, Chad. We are going to have a bounty failed here for Leopard. As soon as that first scout pops, he could still cancel it at this point and decide to stick with it, but I don't think he will. It's a fail. Leopard's going to try and save the game. Oh, he has a forward castle that he's managed to sneak around all of this action happening at his base. At the very least, he's going to be able to put some pressure onto Volkorn at home. Stuck in imp now, though. Or stuck in Castle Age now, though. Definitely make some chakrams now that you're off camels. A few chakrams here would be so nice. Treb shot. Where? Where's the treb? I can't see it. I can hear it. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. Find Waldo. It was like blending in with the edge of the barracks. Leopard's 11ing. Calls the GG. Volk with superior macro this game. Lep made a really solid attempt at it, but Volkorn is the one walking away with 4 points. Eco KD 16-2, the 109 to 79 KD. Leopard did a really good job considering most of those kills were from his camel scouts. He made a heck of a game in it. And if he had gotten in, there was one point where he just about got into Volkorn's base. If he'd managed to get in there, it might have been a very, very different game. On to game 2. See if we get any refreshes in the pools. And Volkorn refreshed for a new set of 6. Leopard sticking with what he's got. He wants to give Trader Trading 2 a try, where he has to trade for 500 gold. And Volkorn Kex is going for only Rams. First attempt we've seen at only Rams this tournament. Ad is running for the non-subs while I get the next game ready to go. Spanish Mirror for game 2. Bounty feels like a must-do versus a lower elo opponent. Yes. If you're lucky enough to have that show up in your pool, it's very, very strong bounty to choose. Still got a minute till they're through the ads, but I think we'll just roll with it here since we're early in Dark Age. They're both 11ing because they're Spanish mirroring. Refresh the bounty board here and get them on the right sides. Both of them with Spanish going for bounties that are very helped by having Spanish supremacy bills as an option. So Leopard with trade. I don't know what I was trying to say, but that's not true. He has a trade bonus. I was trying to say they both have bonuses that help them. Leopard has 25% extra trade bonus. Volkorn Kex will have, of course, the supremacy bills. Good to see it's H. John. There's still lots of group stage left. You got something like 20 plus sets left to cast of the group stage over the next few days. And semifinals and finals are still on the way as well. So still lots of drama. It's actually the drama. We're at right when the drama is starting to ramp up. Every set starting to matter as players are starting to become, some of them are becoming mathematically eliminated already from being able to qualify. Channel point prediction for this game is running. So we actually had a yes prediction come true, the last one. I must stuff, I'll be hitting them VODs. Yeah, oh man, if you need like background stuff to watch, it's all up on the YouTube. I think it's all on the VODs.
See?
Quality of the stream in terms of like not having a bunch of non-AoE 2 stuff happening has been really good. It's pretty much just been game, bounty selection, the odd like overlay poke for like the past 6 days. I've been really proud of the streams. Helps that we've only had one crash too ever since I swapped out the CPUs. I haven't had one crash since I swapped out the CPUs. It's been running very stably. Plus, I did get an actual upgrade because I went from 12 cores, 8 cores? I think it's 12 cores and 16 threads or something. I don't remember now. 12 cores, 24 thread? Anyways, now it's 1632. 16 core, 32 thread. Went from a 5900X to a 5900XT. At the advice of the Canada computer guy who was just like, realistically, if you don't want to buy a whole new motherboard and do all the shebang, pay for a DDR5 RAM and all that, he's like, just upgrade to do like a side step, half a step forwards and a full step sideways. Because this will help a lot. This will work a lot better than the 5900X because the extra cores and threads. And you know what? It is. I'm tempted to even try going back to a one PC setup because the main PC is working so smoothly. But I lose if Capture Age causes a crash, then the stream dies. Right now, if Capture Age crashes, nothing goes wrong. So I'm deciding. This PC needs a better CPU. It's got a 2600 in it. Pretty slow. Leopard is going to have a decent amount of freedom here as he can make any army that he wants. Volkorn Keck with only Rams and Vills. He's going to want to make like, I don't know, 10 or 15 town centers and just start spamming Vills once he gets to Castle Age until he gets up to Imp. It'll just be town center, Town center's everywhere to defend. Up until you can get to Imp, and then you have Supremacy Village, and you can actually do something. Leopard says no, does not want to lose his scout. Not losing my scout, he says. No. No. If it's working well, I wouldn't change it. Well, the capture HPC is not, as you can see how, like, stuttery it is. But I don't know how much I'd have to upgrade to get that to go away. I don't know if the CPU would even do anything. Iced coffee becoming increasingly necessary. I get it. I should go get it right now because any later and it's going to make me not be able to fall asleep. Being a potato, I'll be right back. I'm getting an iced coffee.
Miscellaneous _ leopard says, can you cast this game? Of course. Just call me Steve the Supercaster. Totally not busy plotting world domination.
Thank you for waiting, and apologies for missing a bunch of stuff. Leopard with some scouts to archers aggression. Volkorn Kex is FC'd. Now at least he's in the age where he can make rams. And he's getting out of his base to build a town center on both sides, it looks like. Get some safe eco in the hills. Whew. Some caffeine in the veins. There is some extra res by the southern TC at least. But all the neutral res, not in convenient locations for Volk. Uh-oh. Yellow finds the extra TC. Leopard's gonna hold Volk off of the gold that's here. Sniped that farm too. But he gave up 2 scouts to get 1 farm. That ain't worth it. At this point, you were confused where his eco was. A good portion of it's not even here. It's all the way over there. Is there stone up there? No, that's a wolf. Stone over there though. Leopard's got the eco lead for now. 7 vills up. But he has to get up to Castle Age, and Volkorn's going to be able to produce from 3 TCs. Well, he would be able to produce from 3 TCs if he gotten those farms down. So the pressure from Leopard paying off. Right now he's stuck producing, I think, just from 1. Barely. Not even. Welcome into the Showdown Cup. Don't let the players' elos fool you. The quality of the games in this tournament is completely unrelated to elo. I can hear the skeptics going like, yeah, right, Grathrang, but you trust me. I am a man who was incredibly burnt out on Age of Empires 2 and was saved merely by the existence of bounties. Otherwise, I would no longer be a AoE 2 streamer, caster, player at all at this point. It's the only thing that kept me going for several years. And it's the only thing that's brought me back wanting to be a tournament host again. Well, actually, I do have one other tournament idea that I really want to do that I haven't done before. Planned for this year. I'm not saying what it is until I have it all ready to go. But trust me, you guys are going to like it. Volk already getting into the Vil fighting spirit here. Oh, yeah. Little palisade quick walls to help it lock that archer away from, or from getting away. He's gone to the stone over here. He's got nice safe eco right there. Should be easy to macro, just setting them to wood. Yeah, right now at this point, you just pull Vils off your TCs on wood and make farms. And you'll be doing pretty good with your macro for Volk. Does Leopard know where Volkhorn's market is? Yes. First important step is done. Second step, he has his market. Third step is get to a position where making like 10 trade carts will not hurt you. One thing Leopard doesn't know is about that northern economy at all. Hasn't even scouted that part of the map yet. More iced coffee. More. Cool. Clicking in the stream and you're casting our set. That's gotta be nice, Volk. Step 1, build market. Step 2. Step 3, profit. 4th TC, that's what we're talking about. Can't make anything other than rams anyways. They have begun their ram journey. Where to? No one knows. Ram scouts? Maybe he's scouting. These are just scouting rams. All right, he's just getting them. Yeah, no, they're definitely scouting rams. I figured I have to make multiple rams based on the bounty definition, so I made 2. Normally that would be the case, but for the tournament, I made sure that any of the bounties where you were required to make a minimum number of the units, it was listed, so you don't actually have to make rams. I don't think they'll hurt here. I mean, maybe having the wood would have been nice. So no, you could technically just go full vills. But any of the bounties where it says produce at least X number of units, those are the ones you got to watch out for. Well, Lep has found this town center, but he has no reason to expect either of this being there. Volkhorn playing it safe. Ah, shucks. I know, Volk. Half the difficulty of the bounties is making sure that you've read the handbook and have interpreted the bounty properly. And that could honestly, you might find it a little bit arbitrary, but if you've ever seen the TV show Taskmaster, then you'll know that I'm actually very generous compared to other game shows. With only 4 vills to garrison on that TC, I wonder if the knights could just slice it down. And that's, I think, what Leopard's going to do, especially with the hill right there. Does he have armor? He's got +2, and you just chop that down. Yep. This is the way. This is the way. Grathrank's tourney does not favor ADHD. In certain ways, no. As from a viewing perspective, it's great because there's always some weird, new, strange thing happening. But from a from a player's perspective, you really gotta lock in and focus and not tunnel vision too hard, which can be hard. Someone suggested sticking a sticky note on your monitor, and I gotta say that's the best suggestion I've heard. Either that or having it open on your phone so you can double check the wording while you're doing it. And just remind yourself that it's a thing you're doing. This map slowly begins to look like Chopsticks and the 50 town centers. Well, that's 1 TC down, 6 to go. 7 in a minute. The town center Hydra. You chop 1 town center down and 3 more pop up. Me thinking not another town center game. Leopard's like, no, there's so many of them already. How many can Leopard see? Well, he still doesn't know about a few of them. He knows about 4. Makes you wonder if Town Center Hydra is a legit rank strategy. I'm pretty sure that it is underestimated. The main reason a lot of the things that seem like they could work don't work at higher elos is because they're better at spending their resources faster. So having the resources doing something other than attacking and killing the units, the opponent, doesn't pay off. But there are a few civs. Persians come to mind. Malians come to mind. Sicilians faster building TCs also come to mind. And the utility of having 20 town centers, if you get raided and you're just instantly able to reproduce your eco in like a minute, it's very difficult to maintain the level of pressure you'd need to actually finish the opponent off. Not impossible. And Togawa Saki Koi, one of the top-ranked players in the tournament, His strategy has often been to just make a bajillion TCs. Not, 20, but more like 5 to 7 isn't unheard of for him. Villager's going to snipe 2 mangoes here and delay this push. Leopard kind of throwing the knights. Maybe focusing on eco stuff at the moment. I don't know. I don't see too much eco stuff happening. Volk has done a good job with his expansion. Up to 107 vills in Castle Age, and is climbing towards Imperial. Leopard has gone out and picked up 2 of the relics, though. One of them will be easy to contest, which is this one right here, right between the players. This one, harder to get in and out with a missionary at this point. Feeling the villager being attacked by the wolf. Mangoes, 2 mangoes and a knight for 2 vills worth. Yeah, it was a good defense from Volk here. All this time that Leopard is spending pressuring this town center is time it's not pressuring any of the other economy, and there is 8 vills in there only. He could probably go out and fight them off again because there's no army to protect them. Volk dropping a castle on Leopard's secondary gold. I didn't even notice how far forward that secondary gold was for miscellaneous. I don't even know whose that is. Whose secondary gold is that? That's Leopard's. That's terrible. Leopard narrowly beating Volkhorn up by about 9 villagers. Or 9 seconds, not villagers. He did go out and fight the mango and the missionary and the other mango. Volk picking wheelbarrow on the way up to Imp. Hey, it's better than not getting it. Although the lack of wheelbarrow for so far probably responsible for the res collected difference we're seeing, which is 2,200 in favor of Leopard, who's had handcart for quite a while. Volkhorn Kex preparing for his only Rams push. And if you want to see Volkhorn Kex only Rams, it's gonna cost you. It's free today, though. Yeah, no, today it's for free as a trial period. You can see as much of Volkhorn Kex only Rams as you can stand, at least for the next whatever is left of this game. Leopard going for a light cav raid. He has massed up a giant pile of trade carts inside of the market. None of them have left yet. But with Volkhorn Kex base wide open, the opportunity certainly exists for Leopard to get in and get out 500 gold. At that distance with the market, he probably would get it with 10 carts. Maybe you go 11 or 12 as insurance. You can't be sure how much gold they're going to carry until they've already gone and visited once. And at that point, you may have been revealed to the opponent. So you really got to send them in one big cluster, break in, do the drop, get out, drop off. And it looks like that's what Leopard's going to do. Today's your Friday Fancy Cat picks. Nice. Today's been great. Another awesome day of bounties. Tournament is running great. I think we only have 2, maybe 3 sets for players to finish playing up. And then we'll have all of the group stage finished being played, and I just got to cast. By the way, I gave Clearlove the option. If you guys watched yesterday, Clearlove had an opponent that spoiled his opportunity to make any bounty attempts in 3 games in a row. So I gave Clearlove a makeup set against another person whose opponent has disappeared and is not responding to messages after playing 2 sets. So Clearlove had the option of maintaining his score of that from that set, which was 2, or trying again against an opponent who needed to fill in. And I felt like that was fair. What did I miss? You know, out of all the days of the bounty tournament, I think we may have had one of the lesser insane days. Although there were a few big moments. But it's been there was a lot of standard games. There was one set, I think, that was all high elos doing low-level bounty attempts, and it was just high-quality AoE too. You know what's making this a good match, 6 Angry Geese? Is I have no fucking idea who's going to win right now. This could go either way. Leopard's starting to get enough army out that the full all-in Vills might not work. That's probably the main thing now. Is Volk may have waited too long. Needs more town centers. More of them. Constant Vill production needs to be happening. Constant RAM production. Yeah, the carts are prepped for their heist. Are we missing some somewhere? I'm selecting all, but okay. They are right there. Leopard has popped the cart, so obviously he has victory on the brain. He thinks that he's going to succeed in pushing Volk back here, and he's preparing to go out and run. The main issue is, as Manaspa pointed out, is these 3 castles are shutting down any reasonable route to the market. Leopard would have to pull some kind of crazy long flank to get in without being seen or noticed. You gotta know that if Volkhord sees the giant massive trade carts, he'll delete if he sees it. He'll delete his market and move it somewhere else to prevent. Even without knowing what Leopard's bounty is. You would do that. You saw your opponent start trading with you. More? More! More trade carts! More! More! Where are the bombards at? They could set up on the hill here. He only really needs to kill the 1 castle, and then he can get the trade carts to go where he needs them to. Less? I don't have a less. Leopard also got Supremacy Villagers. Going out to poke the castle down. And Spanish not only get Supremacy, they also get Sappers. He's missing Sappers, though. Volk has got the Vill count up to 190 now. Some siege rams, more siege rams coming. Leopard fighting off rams with Vills. Has a bunch of cavalry. Oh, the heist is underway. The heist is happening. Will Volkhord notice? And how much gold is he going to get? Is this going to do it? The carts are 44 gold each. So if the carts make it back without dying, he needs roughly 12 of them to make it back. Chad, 11? 15. He's got 662 gold in his hands. And they managed to squeak past the bombard towers, the town center, and the castle. And Leopard has 656 gold. 15 of his carts survive and will drop off. So Leopard is in line for a bounty claim here. Both players set up at the moment as Volkorn still only on Rams. And he has dropped off the gold. That'll do it. Leopard manages the bounty condition. He can delete those carts now if he wants. Get that 15 population back into a working military. Volkorn Kex, speaking of population, has dropped down to 169. He is making more Rams than Vils, but the Hussars are the ideal anti both of those. Why stop now? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Might as well make sure get that insurance. Out come the trade carts for another heist. They're going to have to whiz past the castle and the bombard towers again. There's no guarantee either of them will even shoot at the trade carts. The raid is happening at the same time. Volk sending Vils forward. Gonna try and punch down some Trebs with them. Trade carts back in for another drop and or grab. And another 618 gold will come back in a minute. He'll have 12. If those drop off, he'll have had 1,200 gold generated by his carts. How many trips do you need to make it worth? 3? I think 3 gives you extra gold than you would have had, right? You go back, Jack, do it again. Wheel turning round and round. Well, now they might just be on a route. Now they're just on a route. We're in profit. Paladin on the way for Spanish miscellaneous leopard. Why not? You got the extra gold. Volkorn's population is dropping like goo in a bucket. Rams are a bait with this bounty. Just bombard towers would have been better. Bombard towers are anti-building too. Right? Are they not? I mean, basically, yeah, they do so much damage per shot, but they don't miss non-moving buildings. Did somebody say goo? How do I add this to the reel? I should have. You have to type exclamation mark clip, and it has to be a mod or a VIP that does it to go on the highlight reel. But you could toss that in the. You should toss that in the clip section in the Discord, Dragonlord, for all the top clips of the tournament. Because at some point I'm going to do like a clip review, and those are all going to end up as shorts and stuff. So throw that in the clip section in the Showdown Discord, the clip contest section. Volkorn needs to switch off of making villagers and switch into army. This is nuts. Purple tentacles. Yes, it is. And what is the final trade profit? We already know that this is going to be...
Go, 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 go. I'm here for a go time, not a long time.
We got a bounty claimed. I pushed the wrong button. Oh my god, I pushed the wrong button. No, not a bounty failed. It's not a bounty failed. Ignore the giant obvious graphic. It's incorrect. It's a bounty claimed. Now you can be excited. Now you can be excited. Miscellaneous Leopard is going to get 4 points for that. So we're actually tied at 4 in this set.
Hello,
Both players have to be happy with that.
Nice. Nice.
Because they've traded level 3 bounties here. Leopard celebrate. 36 siege rams. I think they killed 2 stables and a house. What's the final buildings raised here for Volkorn Kex with his 36 siege rams? He had 11 buildings raised. He made 3.5 times the number of siege rams as he killed buildings. Yeah, they don't work too good without anything to protect them. Oh, is it only... Oh, yeah, it's only level 2. Pardon me. Only level 2. Thanks, Leopard, for the correction. Level 2 bounty claim. So he gets 3 points there, not 4. Back to the draft for the last picks here of this set. Also, this is my favorite, like, tournament that has a play all 3 in it ever, because even if it's like 0-2, it's still important for the players to get the points for the game 3. I know a lot of times it's like, oh yeah, the ranking points are it, but this is like you could have potato 2 games in a row and then walk away with 4 points just because you played good in 1 game. Completely different. So what do we got here? Quit milling about. Leopard going for a level 1 bounty in his final game against Volkorn here. First 2 buildings must be mills. No Huns or Japanese. And Volkorn Kex going for OK Boomer. So no clicking up to Castle Age until 100 villagers are alive and win. And he's, of course, chosen the Cumans for that here in the north. On the other side, we've got Leopard. And he's chosen the Malians for this particular bounty. And he is making his first mill right now. So he's already housed. I don't think that Malians are the way. Wait, so it's a strat roulette style tournament. Yes. I've been running a bounty. I've been running a show, a game show since summer of 2023, where I pull people out of chat and they play ranked 1v1s against random people on the ladder and try to complete challenges. And if they manage the challenge, then they win money. They win cash money on the spot. And I run that every Monday. Whenever the tournament's running, I run that every Monday here on twitch.tv/Grathrang. And that's what the whole tournament is based off of. People are like, oh, you should run like a show match where both players get bounties. And I kept trying to figure out ways to do it. And I finally did. So I ran the tournament as soon as I could. Too scared to play normal ranked? Well, the great thing about bounties is that everybody expects you to lose and fail. So the bar is literally on the ground. So there's no pressure. Most of the time, the chat just wants stuff that they can play goofy memes over. Because we're here primarily to have fun. Everybody here likely has seen a lot of Age of Empires 2 and a lot of high-level and pro-level Age of Empires 2 before they ever found my channel. I'm sure there's a few people that aren't, and I'm their main Twitch channel or whatever. But I'm also sure the opposite.
Alan!
I forget what the second half of my point was now. I got distracted by Alan. Alan destroyed my thought process. Alan! I knew who Grath were before Hera Viper. That's wild. But yeah, there's plenty of like conventional Age of Empires 2 tournaments, casters, players. I'm here for the non-conventional. I don't need to be the 9th dude covering the same set during a pro tournament. You know? That's not my dig. It's not my jam. My only experience multiplayer was Magyar rushing a French guy and him rage quitting saying, so that's how you want to play. For me, what helped me when I had ladder anxiety and I was first starting to play AoE 2 is I would just think of the opponent as really, really good AI. I would treat them like they were person, you know, so I'm not a psychopath. But I would, in my head, like from a gameplay perspective, I was just thinking of them as a really difficult AI. And that should help a little bit. Just lie to yourself. Your brain's stupid. You want to know how stupid your brain is? Force yourself to smile for 60 seconds straight. And then see how much better and more relaxed you feel. It's so dumb. Scientifically proven that just sitting there smiling activates happy chemicals in your brain. even if you are intentionally doing it. It's really, your brain is way dumber than your mind that lives in your brain. Your brain is just a bunch of chemicals and goo. Wait, why is that? Okay, I was gonna say, it feels like that's unclickable. What's Leopard doing? He's panicking the house up because he knows he's got so much idle time already. So he's 3 villagers back as a result of having, this is why we're focused on Leopard, is he's 3 villagers back as a result of having the mills down
just
first.
ingested a tier 1 amount of brand juice.
Thank you very much. Brand new sub. W's in chat. W's in chat for the brand new Prime, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. We've got 3 more days. We're here till Wednesday. At least to get the set in. I might have to do Thursday games too, but hopefully not overlapping with, if by the way, if I do have to end up having to cast any of the sets while Red Bull's happening, I'll be casting it after Red Bull's done for the day. Or before. Or if there's like really boring water sets. God, both players have selected the 3 water maps for 5 of the games here. Like, okay, fire a stream up. Tried that once. I started crying. It hurts too much to know I'm down to the point of fake even smiling. How about being happy that you get to smile at all? You have a face that can make muscles move. You gotta count your blessings. I don't want to criticize you, Paladin. You're allowed to feel bad, buddy. Hopefully my stream makes you feel less bad. Explosion. Explosion. Explosions are my Zoloft soap torpedo. And iced coffee. Having played all sets, I must say the format's working really well and is very fun to play. That's great. I'm hearing that from a lot of the players that they're enjoying the games. So thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. I think, like I said, it does help that the expectations are so low end or different. As long as you don't get in your own head, like everybody's going to watch and think I'm doing something so dumb. It's like, no, everything in this tournament is intentionally stupid. You can't be dumber than the tournament settings themselves. Like what, someone's going to criticize you because you didn't make 100 villagers before you clicked up the castle age? I don't think so. What, you made 2 mills first and you couldn't win? You suck. That's what I mean. It's just any success you find after you do the dumb thing is just gravy. Mango. Yo, Friday Films. Good to see you again. The second that Leopard hits Feudal Age, Volcorn's there to poke at Vils. He like had the chime go off and was just like, oh yeah, I should attack. Cuban's obviously a great choice for this because of the second town center they can add in Feudal Age. Standard response, if you're up against the Cubans and they're pulling something like this off, is either a full-on siege push, a castle drop into unique unit push, defensive castle drop into unique push, or even an offensive castle drop. If you somehow manage to get both town centers with 1 castle would be ideal. But the longer you wait to go forwards and put pressure on, the more likely the Cuban is to get themselves walled in. Someone plays without doing something dumb, I'm disappointed. Exactly, Paladin. Yo, Chimbal Wizard on a 3-stream streak. Welcome in. The whole tournament concept is do something dumb. Yeah. That's what we're here for. If anything, the games that happen that are like more conventional, you're like, oh, it's like a nice treat. It's regular AoE. This one might have a bunch of regular AoE in it because it's not insane for a Cuban to boom in Feudal, although it'll be extended here. And Leopard at this point, he just has to play normal now. And you can tell just how normal he's playing because he's chose to wall off the back of his base. And he's going to be very protected from the Black Void that is right over here. That's good job there, Leopard, with the rear walling. I forgot which way the opponent was, I think. Did you have a 70 stream streak for Miscellaneous Leopard? I think that's the highest I've seen. Somebody's got like a 60 some odd that isn't you. 70 is intense. Always start walls from the back? No, you should wall the front of your base first. You should wall the portion of your base that's the closest to the opponent's base first. Always. I don't know, Huggy, you know what? Huggy, your elo is higher than me. If you feel like explaining why, I'm open to hearing. But convention tells me... God, life leech, oh my god. You should not do that, life leech. It's the opposite way you do it. It's how you get a yeast infection. Scout's clearing up the Malian archer push. He didn't get fletching, and he lost his spear early on, so... Not ideal there for Leopard. Chad is disgusting. You wipe side to side. Me, I use, you know, regular people. Some people have a bidet. I have a flamethrower, so I just roast myself clean. But I'm made of fire-hardened cedar, so and I don't produce much waste. Wait, chat, I need someone to confirm. What did they used to make mangonels out of? What was the wood of choice for a mangonel? Was it cedar? Cedar would be pretty good. I mean, it's strong, it's flexible. Be heavy as hell, though. Mango, do you ever do stand-up in real life? I do not. I did go to Second City College. I tried to get into Second City College, and part of your application process is you have to do a 5-minute stand-up set. And let me tell you how terrifying that is, because the people who sit there and watch the set, they sit there and stone face you. They do not react to anything that you say or do, and it's just you and them in the room. It's so freaking intimidating. What they told me, this is like, this is a good 15 years ago now, what they told me is that I should not go to the school. They said that people come to the school to learn how to do the stuff that you already know how to do. They're like, you should just go out and do stand-up and start doing stand-up. So I did, and it did not go good for a good 6 months. I gave it a college go. I had like, I don't know, 7 or 8 gigs that I did the first like 2 months, and then another 2 or 3 after, and I called it. Problem is stand-up is you have to grind. You have to be there. You have to be doing stand-up like 5-6 nights a week if you can, just to even start to get good at it, get comfortable. And then you have to develop your material, and all of that takes like literally years of practice. So I gave up on it. Wait, what college was that where you have to do that? Second City College in Toronto. But yeah, they're like you could come into the school. We would accept you if you say you want to come and watch, but we think you'd be better off. The proctor dude was just like, you'd be better off just going and getting experience doing stand-up. But never happened beyond what I did. Maybe one day again. The writing material, I'm pretty good at speaking off the cuff. I'm much less good when I have to sit down and write material. It's much harder to really do properly. A lot of times I'll write stuff and then I'll go to perform. I'll like write stuff that I think is funny to read, and then I cannot deliver it. And I'm way better at taking something that isn't funny at all and finding a way to make it funny by delivering it better. But you can't make a stand-up career out of that. Mango, Toronto, the best city, the best bagel city in the world. I've never had a quote-unquote Toronto bagel except from like a crappy fast food place. Probably a hardwood, John, for the mangoes construction. Oak for Europe. Yeah, it makes sense. I'd feel way better somehow being like a writer, I think, and coming up with material for stuff than I would be like a performing comedian. I could do it. I could probably do like, the problem is like if I've always kind of wanted to do a late night show thing. And do like Canadian late night as a concept because there's no Canadian late night TV show. Although that format's dying. But you kind of have to have stand-up chops to do that, so. Montreal compares to NYC, what, for a bagel city? There are a lot of good bakeries in Toronto, though. And breweries, oh man. Toronto and Montreal are about as different as two Canadian cities could get, actually. You'd have to, the only way you could get more is if you went like Quebec City versus Toronto or something like that. You're talking about a completely city dominated by a different language. Thank you for bringing me back to Earth here, Leopard. Leopard is 44 to 80 villagers. The 2 mills really have hurt him. He needed to get some sort of damage. He made army and then it's been standing around a lot, but I understand that he's been not wanting to throw units away. Ever been to Thunder Bay? I've never been to Thunder Bay. It's very far away, but I have an aunt that lives there. Toronto has a great Indian food. Toronto has great every food. If there's a food that exists, there's a restaurant in Toronto that serves it. Some fantastic Jamaican chicken places around. Oh man. You want a unique Toronto food? You gotta get a Jamaican beef patty too. It's like a staple. Leopard has come forward, but Volk is able to just throw a tower down. Volk's still 25 villagers away from making it up to Castle Age, so there's still a window of opportunity for Leopard. I'm really hoping he goes forwards with this castle, not defensive. Just throw some more walls down or make some spears. Clear away the scouts. So glad you walled off that hill. Yeah, imagine if the crossbows were, like, actually in. This tower is doing a lot of... These 2 towers, actually, are both doing a lot of work in keeping the crossbows back. Crossbow's going to camp behind the walls to clear the scouts away from miscellaneous Leopard's walls. Brampton is... Okay, well... We can talk about the character of all the Toronto boroughs some other time, chat. My favorite area of the city is around High Park. I grew up playing baseball there for, I don't even know, 12 years. Then I coached there for another 5. Are you wearing a green balaclava for this onager cam thing? No, actually. You want to know how I do the onager cam thing? Purple tentacles? Hold on. I'll show you the exact video, all right? I'm not going to pretend that I invented how to do this. All right? About, I don't know, 3 years ago, I was starting to set something like you're seeing up now, and then I gave up on it because it was too hard. And then I saw, about 8 months ago, I saw the Burnt Peanut was doing the exact same thing. And there's one YouTube video you can watch that'll tell you how to do it. If I can find it. There you go. This is the one. This is the video you want. This is how it's done. Castle drop from Leopard, unfortunately, is getting denied by the Light Cav. They're not even Light Cav because he's still not up to Castle Age. And that, I don't know if he should have put the castle down in range of the towers. It could have gone over here and he still would have been denying the gold. He's going to go further back this time. Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name's Greg. Yeah, she's a castle technician. Name's Greg. She's gonna build a castle all by herself. Her name's Greg. She's a castle technician. Her name is Greg. Yeah, castle technician. There's nobody there to help her, but it doesn't matter, 'cause she's Greg. Castle technician. Yo, Bergman 2, how you doing? And the non-winged scouts arrived. The most possible way to build a castle. So there is actually a bounty where you have to complete a castle with one villager and win. That is not the bounty that Leopard is doing. Watch the crossbow dance. See, Leopard knew that I'd be watching this. Leopard knows that I'd be zooming in on the one villager building a castle. Volk's first bounty was 200 poppin' houses with the Incas, yeah. Beaches is nice, yep. There's also a nice park on the water side by Park Lawn. Oh no, Greg! Greg, build faster somehow. No, not Greg! Leopard's getting denied a bounty he's not even doing in this game. Volkorn Kex now able to bring to bear the full weight of his economy, as he's got already 16 light cav, crossbow, thumb ring, step lancers, cavalry archers, skirmishers, knights, cheese, buckets of shrimp, small children carrying axes, yelling angry profanities. He's making everything. I don't know about the last one. Should not have that in your army. Greg, a female villain. Greg has no gender. Okay. Greg is beyond being a gendered. Greg could even be an animal if the animal could build stuff. In all fairness, when I do bounties, I like to make it enjoyable to watch. I appreciate that spell. The amount of feudal army you can spam with this bounty is insane. There's more than a couple bounties that if you manage to do them, then you end up in a great position in the game. Remember, the bounties are all supposed to be doable. They're not supposed to be impossible. They're just hard. And at the end of the day, the original reason that the show, the game show even came into existence was because I wanted spontaneously generating viral content for YouTube Shorts. This is a great set. Volkorn Keck is going to get the bounty claimed here in the final game, and he's going to walk away with 8 points. Huge set for Volkorn. Oh, wrong side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll win the head-to-head, but he'll also get 8 points in the ranking standings. Leopard, nothing to be ashamed about. And, well, it's a lot of units in your base. But he stuck to the principles of the bounty and got close. The Camel Scout bounty and this one, he was very... this one maybe less so, but I still think that if he had managed to break in when he had all that army, the front of Volkord's base, maybe forward siege or something, or right into a castle drop might have been better. GG whole grain cookies. You wanted the expo to dance to the Greg song? Greg has man boobs and wears dresses. I choose to let people be whatever they want to be. If Greg wants to be a castle technician, a farm technician, he's got many, many duties and jobs, okay? Ranking and schedule. Good job by Volkorn Kex. It's a nice, solid start. And I will update the scores accordingly here. and play some Old West music. Let's play a different one. I'm playing the same one. Let's do... Here, I know one that won't get us copyright claimed. I mean, it might, but it shouldn't.
From a planet they call Mandalore came a stranger one fine day. Never lifted up his helmet, never had too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip, for that Mandalorian had a big iron on his hip. A big iron on his hip. When he landed on Navarro, he was looking for some work. And he met up with old Grief Karga, who told him with a smirk, "You're the best one in the parsec," that's the whisper from each lip. "Now I've got business for the Mando with the big iron on his hip." The big iron on his hip.
Man, full cord with the... What was the score? 3 for Leopard. He got that one bounty.
Many men had tried to claim it, but none had just what it took.
Hold on, you guys, you don't need to look at this spreadsheet.
And the client was imperial, and the bounty was bizarre. But the Mendo took the job because they paid him with Beskar. They paid him with Beskar. So the Mando took the payment and the little...
So I'm just putting in the scores from that match to make sure we're up to date on everything.
Starship and flew off for the job. Well, he landed on Arvala and he learned to ride a bird. And he rode off for the bounty with his mind upon his work. His mind upon his work. Well, the bad men in the compound numbered 50, maybe more. But he partnered with the bounty droid and evened up the score. Then he found a baby Yoda, shot the droid right in the head, for it tried to harm the baby, but that droid just wound up dead. The droid just wound up dead. So he took the baby Yoda all the way back to his ship. But the job was they had raided.
Run an ad between games here. It's going to be 3 minutes. So if you want to go get a drink or something, it's a good time to do it. Run up to go to the bathroom for the next one. We've got Smart Guy. Oh, no, wait. We're doing it next up. We're doing is Latashek and Zark. 2 high elos up going at it. 2100 and 2200. So this is going to be really good. We'll see if we can squeeze in Smart Guy and Casa after that.
He didn't feel quite right.
Before I call it a day here.
With his shiny Beskar armor, he went looking for a fight. And the stormtroopers were many, but a laser fairly ripped. And the whistling birds were dead.
And what did Leopard?
The big iron on his hip.
Leopard's bounty was trick-or-treating.
Now the Mando saved the baby and he made a quick escape. Many hunters tried to take him since, and many met their fate. So if you want to go on living, friend, don't make that fatal slip and take the bounty on the Mando with the big iron on his hip. The big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. Don't you try to match the Mando with the big iron on his hip. The big iron on his hip.
Well, why don't we run the replays since I'm still not quite done? Get the next set ready for you guys while you got some entertainment to watch at least. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard has got to be paid. As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopstick's fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there that leopard can...
Sound like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Mangonels are the biggest threat. Flutter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? It's even in bills. Not a bounty failed. It's not a bounty failed. Ignore the giant obvious graphic. It's incorrect. It's a bounty claimed. Now you can be excited. Now you can be excited. Miscellaneous leopard is going to get... Ladashek and Zark, I've got the drafts ready to go. Let me just finish updating the names on the overlay and resetting the scoreboard here. And I'll get their colors too for the set. Ladashek and Zark. I believe this is Ladashek's third set. Actually, let's go back to the scoreboard for a second. Where's Ladashek at? He's currently in third place, so he could get himself a higher seed, make it that much harder for someone to get into the finals here. This can go away now. Do I think I have the overlays set? Ad is still finishing up. Still got a minute left till we're done the ad. Finish setting the scoreboard up. Ladashek will be red. And if Lep or Lavid or somebody wants to do the elos, it'll save me a whole bunch more spreadsheet digging here. 20 seconds till we're through the ad. Heck of a set here so far, or a heck of a day here so far. Heck of a bunch of sets. That's what I'm trying to say, I think.
One big stretch.
Bergman, I missed your 3-stream streak a bit back. And fancy cat picks, too. People are coming back for more each time. All right, we are through the ads, and now we can see what their first selections are going to be. Ladashek is opting for a real all-in. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a good game. This is going to be good no matter what. A real all-in is delete your starting town center and castle age, win. No humans and no additional town centers allowed. So you delete that TC and that is it. You are now, you're locked in on whatever your eco is at that point. And Zark going for Barrel of Scorpions, the lowest level of it available. So level 1 bounty for Zark, level 2 bounty for Ladashek to get this set kicked off. Let's go. This is going to be a good one. Is this Zark's first set? Second set, right? I cast one today already. I fade that out. And get some fresh predictions running. I So Aladashek, gonna have to time this right. You don't have to do it as soon as you reach Castle Age. You can wait to delete it, but it has to be deleted, and you can't add extra town centers. So you can wait until the very last possible second on a 1TC all in Castle Age, and then delete when the opponent calls GG if you're really, really fast. Select all TC and hit the delete key if you're fast. And I did recommend to the players before the tournament started, at least to the folks that were around when I was trying to promote it early on, that they should practice their F10 enter micro, like typing GG and then quickly resigning micro for situations exactly like this one, to prevent players from doing the quick GG and preventing you from doing a last second delete on your, if you're doing make sure you have no blank bounty. Andrew Pins asks, do they get to pick Civ? Yes. The rules for picking the Civs are hidden Civ, no repeat civilizations from either player. So picks are global. So now that Khmer has been used in game 1, neither player can use Khmer again for the rest of the set. They don't, it's a hidden civilization, so you don't know what Civ they're going to get. They don't know each other's bounties, and all games are played on standard Arabia. They play all 3 group stage with 3 sets. So they have 9 games to try and accumulate as many bounty points as they can, not wins. Wins are only worth a single point. Bounties are all worth additional. So if Ladashek wins, he'll actually get 1 point for the win plus 2 points for his bounty claimed, if he gets the bounty as well. And Zark has 2 points at stake, 1 for his win and 1 for his bounty claim. So the lower level bounties are easier to do. Lower level bounties are definitely easier to do when both players are in the same elo bracket, like we are here. They get a range of level 1, level 2, and level 3 bounties. When I have a high elo bracket facing a lower elo bracket, then I have it set to to be only level 3 bounties for the higher elo. So we're getting an even matchup near the top of the elo levels in the tournament. And that's what this game is. And it is a important game. I'm going to flash back to the ranking board here for just a moment to see if I can pick out where Zark is. Is he up there? There he is. He's number 5 right at the bottom with 1 set. So if Zark were to get if Zark gets more than 7 points, then he'll be in a semifinal position without his 3rd set even being played yet. The Ladashek really could take the lead away from Chopsticks, the number 1 seed spot. With enough points in this set, he would need 9 points to tie Chopsticks, 10 points from the set to take the lead from Chopsticks, that's a lot. Just to give some folks an idea of the stakes we got for this game and this series. The other all-in, attack with all your units and win in that push. No extra units allowed. You're the only one betting, Ben Machine? F. Yeah, the Gamba has not been super active today compared to some of the past days. Hey, it deleted all of the title stuff I made for the stream. I got rid of all the commands that I added to the title. Whatever, what are you gonna do? So yes, I answered Andrew's question. Yeah, okay. Zark is gone very fast up, 18 pop feudal age here. So plan has got to be to apply some early pressure, probably with scouts, given the amount of food that he currently has in his res bank. Zark will scout the Drush coming out from Aladashek, the Armenian. The Armenians have, you know what? The Armenian could do a really strong all-in if they make like a ton of men-at-arms late in feudal. And they get up to the Castle Age and then click into longswords. Oh, you know what? He may even just try to avoid going up to Castle Age. He might just avoid going up to Castle Age altogether. Well, I don't know why. The bounty says he has to delete his starting TC in Castle Age. You can't not delete your starting TC in Castle Age. I think the wording of the bounty means you have to go up. I'd have to look at my notes. Yeah, I think you have to delete your starting TC for this one. You don't have a choice. In order to claim the bounty, you have to have deleted your starting town center in Castle Age. Yep. For sure. Yeah, so Aladashek is going to have to win in Castle. Unless there's some way of going up to Imp without a town center that I'm not aware of. Your civilization does not require town centers to click up. That's going to be DLC 2027, Age of Empires 2. Your civ does not start with town centers. You just get 50 vills, go. 50 vills, you start in feudal. You don't get to age up. Dude, I wonder if there's a potential for a mode like that. Standard RM, but you have it's a 50 villager start. And both players are locked into feudal age. Or locked, maybe even just locked into castle age or something. You just wall in the enemy TC if you had vills. Look, you can't come up with new weird ideas for tournaments like this tournament if you don't ask really dumb questions sometimes. And then figure out a way to make it not dumb. That's pretty much what this tournament is. Send all bills to base. I played a deathmatch tournament. I played a Dark Age Start deathmatch tournament when I was 13 years old on MSN Gaming Zone. And that was basically what that was. Is just make like 100 militia and send it to the opponent. Click up the next stage from all houses so you can't lose the TC. There you go. Ladashek's got 3 men-at-arms, 3 archers, and a pair of spears. Spears are not in position. At least one of them isn't. You really want to have this guy either with the archers or with the men-at-arms. I don't know why it's flanking so hard. Maybe just trying to keep it away from the ranged units of blue. There are 2 vills repairing that stable as all of this is going on. Long sword on the way for Aladashek. There is one thing that I am not stoked about the bounties that I kind of want to bring up, which is the potential for there to be language barrier problems. Because the wordings of the bounties are often so precise that if they don't translate well, then... So I will figure something out for that, I think, for the next tournament. There's so many non-English first language players. I think we need to nail like Spanish, Chinese. I wonder what the next most like spoken language of AoE 2 is. I think Spanish and Chinese would cover a lot though.
Hagbrider has been drinking Rang juice
Yo,
for
Hagbrider,
32
thank you very
months.
much.
They say speed running TTLC. 3 out of 4 group matches done on day 7.
TTLC? Is that like that group TLC? You know, the one that wrote the hanging on my left hand side, the left hand side with my best friend's ride. I don't want no scrubs. Scrub, is this something for me? That one. It's that one, right? I'm gonna pretend that you're talking about that. T90 Titan League community. Well, that sounds like you're doing good, Hagbrider. I'm good to hear. Chad, let me act stupid. I know what T90 Titan community, whatever the f league it's called. I know. Scouts went forwards from Sark. You have to pay $1? It makes you pay $1? There's probably some legal thing where you can crush people into goo because they paid to play or something. Germans are good at English. Oh yeah, no. I have the Germans. I would leave it hung out to dry. The German and English is similar enough. Like actually, I can like. I go into some of the German streams sometimes, and I'm like, hey, I can understand a surprisingly large amount of this. I don't know that I'd be able to walk around like Dusseldorf or something, asking where directions and stuff and actually understand, but if I had to read a whole bunch of it, I'd be all right. If someone was like, figure out how to build this thing using this German manual, I'd be like, okay, this is gonna be tough, but I got it. Until I reach some word I haven't heard of, but I think I'd do better than a lot of other languages, at least. Except maybe French. French, that's not fair. I studied in school. They make you do that in Canada. You've walked around Dusseldorf. Well, Zark's scouts and archers have so far been countering the longsword play from Aladashek. And Aladashek, he didn't make enough longswords all at once. Forging may have helped. Blue's base is pretty open compared to Aladashek, who had small walls. Archers don't care, of course, about the walls. Technical German is difficult to get used to. I could see that. We can make a German translation. I'm just kidding. We can do German translations. We'll do as many languages as I'm able to do and get someone who can actually speak both English and that language to verify that the wordings make sense. We should have some more time for a lead up for the next bounty tournament. Mule Cart's helping Aladashek migrate his eco around. But they don't stop your villas from dying. Aladashek hasn't made a villager in a while. He's trying to squeeze Castle Age out here. And Zark's going to make it up first. Technical French. Well, I'll put out a call before the next tournament for people who want to help translate stuff to make it easier for everybody, because I do think that that would help. Why Castle Rush to... pardon me, Jinxka, I'll read that again. Why rush to Castle Age with no vills, though? But you think he should have stuck around here a bit longer? Maybe. But in that time, I mean, Zark can go up to Castle Age, and he's on archers, so if he just sticks to archers, he can drop multiple TCs, and then... Kamur have such good food eco, even without 17 farms, even if you had like 8 farms, you'd be able to drop TCs and get the town centers going really fast. Archers dive back in from Zark. And that's going to force Aladashek to once again flee. So more villager worker idle time piling up in favor of Zark. Aladashek is on the run. The game ends and no one claims the bounty, Andrew Pins. The winning player gets 1 point. So you can only claim a bounty by winning. So there's only ever one bounty that can get claimed at a time. And wins are only worth a single point. So you don't get nothing. But it's not good for if you're trying to get into the semifinals, that's for sure. The tower helped out with a nice barrage there. It's too bad Zark couldn't last like another 30 seconds because Crossbow just kicked in as the last unit died in Aladashek's base. He's got another batch back at home, and he put down a siege workshop. 20 scorpions is not a ton of scorpions. It's definitely a good number, you know, it's not nothing. About 1,500 res of gold and wood each. But it's doable. And that is why it's all the way down at the level 1 level. No Socotra for 1v1s. Aladashek has got to Castle Age, so he doesn't have to delete his TC, but He can't build any more. Ladishek has to delete the town center before he wins Manaspa, and he can't go up to Imp. And he can't build extra town centers. And if he loses his town center, he also can't rebuild it. Oh, I'm sorry. If he loses his... if the opponent kills his town center, then he actually fails the bounty because he has to delete his town center. So Ladishek really got to get this pressure off. Needs to put a counterattack together. Outflank the archers and start pushing the back of Zark's base. There's a bunch of exposed economy right there. Zark hasn't added extra town centers yet either. So to follow up on your question, Andrew Pins, a good strategy for the players is you go for your bounty. You try to, if it's a particularly difficult one, then you consider whether or not you're going to be able to do it at all, depending on what it seems like your opponent's doing, and then not be afraid to abandon it. Like if you're going to lose the game trying to do the bounty, but you could still win if you stopped, then you should probably stop the bounty and just go for the W at that point and salvage 1 point. Ladishek is looking for like 6 or 7 points out of this set. Zark's looking more for like 10. If blue destroys the TC, that's him helping red. It's not though, because red will not have deleted it then. Because it doesn't say have no TC, it says delete it specifically. You could delete it right as blue's about to kill it, though. Still get all of the value of your DC's HP, at least most of it. Yeah, he can't go up to Imp. He has to win in Castle Age. It's a real. That's why that's the name of the. Hence the name of the bounty. A real all-in. The only way you can win this bounty is by doing a real all-in. You have to commit. Crossbows are not being microed by Zark at that moment, and the warrior priests managed to get a bunch of good hits in before getting chased away. You think Armenians would work for 100 vills before Castle Age? The problem with that, Zavella, is it takes about 40 some odd minutes, I think, 48 minutes to get to 100 vills on 1 TC, and that's with Persians. Human's realistically the only option. How's Zark's Scorpion count? He's got half of it already. Zark's already halfway to the number of Scorps he needs for his bounty claim. He's got 10. His main thing he has to worry about now is Ladishek resigning before the rest of these Scorps come out. Zark should be sitting right here on this hill doing nothing. Should not be attacking units. Should not be pressuring Ladishek. Ladishek's got to be getting worried about calling the GG. He still doesn't really have a ton of army. Certainly nothing that can deal with what Zark has here. The only option for Ladishek would be a flank into a raid down around here in the south. Hardest part, knowing when you're about to win and can safely delete it without risking a comeback, or go directly to Phosphor. Be like, yep, I'm Phosphor. You get up and you just push delete and instantly start making, I don't know, Rathas or whatever you're going to do. There's a Mango, a Ram, and 2 Scorps in there. If the Mango pops, it's got 2 solid targets, one being the clustered Scorpion. Only got 1 Scorpion, though. The Ram is ramming the Ram, and the Ram is ramming the Ram. The Rams are ramming each other, and we've got a Ram off. The Ram's a Ram, the Ram rammed the Ram, and now the Ram is down. Mango goes down to the Light Cav. Light Cav will get a bonus on the Warrior Priests. It's their monastery units. Game, it has not gone Ladishek's way so far. The giant pile of Scorpions will exacerbate that. Zark really needs... Oh! No! Oh, wait a minute. Oh my. Chat, we have a... Chat, we have... Something terrible just happened. Something that I feel very bad about. But it's in the rules for this exact reason. Vladyshek has just cost himself points. He not only is not going to get points for this game, but because he didn't type GG, he's going to be deducted points, chat. Players are required to write GG 60 seconds in-game time or less before resigning, and are required to resign within that 60 seconds. Violators will be given... Oh, he's got... Hold on a second. Oh, he gets one warning. He gets one warning. He gets one warning. That's his one warning that he gets. Because I've not warned Vladyshek about this before. So Vladyshek, this is your warning. Thank God I put... Honestly, I didn't remember this part. I remembered all of the rest of the part, and I forgot this sentence. So Vladyshek's pretty lucky because he hasn't done this before. You get one warning because I understand we're all human, we make mistakes, and I have a feeling Vladyshek was not doing that to be a jerk. I think he was just resigning. But if he does it again, he's going to lose 3 points as well as a bounty completion removal. Yeah, you cannot GG after that. This is not a sportsmanship rule, okay? This has nothing to do with sportsmanship. This has to do with giving your opponent a viable chance to do their bounty, knowing that you're going to resign, because there are so many bounties that you have maybe the amount of time between the person GGs and then resigns in order to delete whatever units you might need to delete or connect or whatever you need to do before it's called. And this gives a fair chance for players to do that, even if it's very fast. And it becomes, this is why this was included. Exactly. Like the one that Vladyshek himself is doing. Delete your TC in Castle Age. Imagine Zark calls GG, but doesn't call GG, it says instant resigns. He doesn't even have a chance to do his strat of deleting his TC. And you know what? Props to Vladyshek. I just noticed he did actually delete his TC for the real all-in. He went for it. He truly did go for it. But losing all the units to the Scorpions, Zark just had a natural counter here. So that is where we're at. Zark walks away with 1 point. I don't think that it would have... Also, it does help that I don't think it would have mattered if Vladyshek had typed GG and then quickly resigned. It would not have been enough time for the Scorpions to pop, I don't think. How many Siege Workshops does he have? Does he have 4? He doesn't have 4. Yeah, he's got 2. So we would never have made it even if Vladyshek had GG'd properly. Okay? Just before we... So if there was a one that could be a warning, this would be the one. All right? We move on to the next one. Yeah, exactly. It also prevents fake GGs, Mr. Green, which can also be used strategically, and I wasn't interested in that. Plus, it doesn't help. It doesn't hurt that it's also encouraging good sportsmanship. So we move on to game 2. Let's see what the bounties were for the next one. Zark is going for Andean Revolution. As Incas build a maximum of 1 tower before reaching Castle Age, you may not produce anything but vills and win. So he gets 1 tower and he's only allowed to make vills. Incas, of course, get blacksmith upgrades affecting their villagers beginning in Castle Age. Vladyshek going for Towering Achievement 3, win with 40 siege towers alive at time of victory. A chat favorite because this is just stupid. Best case scenario, they're making some weird unit like Gebetto and they're hopping in and out of the siege towers. The last few times we've seen it, we had one player go Mongol siege towers, stick them at the back of his base, and then near the end of the game, just fire them forwards for no apparent reason. So we'll see how this works out. Twitch is running an ad. We'll be back after that with this set. I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. We haven't done the goo warehouse today yet.
Are you tired of not having giant quantities of goo? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have managed to acquire thousands of vats of goo repurposed from another product that we don't name legally. Are you tired of not having vats of goo slathered over your body, poured over your house, or even force-fed to your children? Well, good news. Here at Jeff's Goo Warehouse, we have a goo blowout. More than 15,000 pounds of goo need to go before the end of the day. We'll pour it inside your car. We'll pour it all over your plants and inside of your home. Just let us know where you need the goo, and we'll immediately place the goo in the most convenient location that we possibly can for ourselves. Sometimes I walk down the street and I'm like, man, I wish I could have some goo. Well, guess what? I can. All I gotta do is head on down to Jeff's Goo Warehouse. Goo! There's so much goo! It's coming out of every orifice. Every part of your body has goo excreting from it. Look at over there. There's goo. Goo on the ground. Goo in your hair. Goo in your eyes. Goo at the mall. Goo inside of your car. It's goo! 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 Now for only $19.95, you can pick up a giant vat of goo and we'll pour it directly on your house. Where did we get the goo? Who knows?
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Gravrang. Game 2 of Zark and Alatashek. Yeah, I don't think Alatashek did that like quick GG or whatever, like the lack of GG. I really don't think he did that intentionally, guys. He probably was just like, all right, I'm out of this one. Especially because players often are used to communicating like via DM and stuff. So he might have just been thinking, yeah, I'll say DD to him after the game or in the next lobby or whatever. So I don't think it was done maliciously or trying to be a poor sport or even try to stop Zark from getting any bounty points, okay? If he does it again, though, won't be good for Latashek, but so far he is unaffected, so. And he's going for an instant boar lure. Not the worst idea for bounties because the amount of laming that we've seen, not just from Maxi Check, but there's been a lot of it throughout the tournament, especially early on. A lot of like super early Dark Age laming happening. Sending of ill forwards. Maybe I'm just traumatized. Maybe it seems like more it is by Maxine, but I feel like I've seen other players do it too. I don't think I'm misrecalling that. We have the bounties on the right side. Yeah, everything looks good. What do we got left on the schedule? How many games we got left? How am I doing on getting the tournament done? We have, after this, we still have, so we have this set and 28 more still to go. Still 28 more to go, chat. So still tons of group stage left. I don't know how many of that's going to factor in mathematically, but it will all factor in for who gets the most bounty claimed for that prize. So, oh, you want Gamba? There you go, Lep. Get your channel point predictions in. Not who do you think will claim, but will there be a bounty claimed this game? Yes or no by either player. The champion, the scout shall meet. They are doing a dance on the hill. They both decide to break off. Nobody wants to lose their HP on their scout. So Zark before he reaches castle age, can only make one tower. So location of his resource camps is important. I'm surprised he, even though it's not a great spot normally, I'm surprised he didn't go all the way here, just because he could set a tower up here that would defend his gold and his wood, but clearly he is prioritizing getting the chickens efficiently over that. So get it to 24 and then do 12 a day. That's 36 games, smart guy, and the average game time is something like 32 minutes in game, which once you factor in like talking about the game before and after, looking at stats, loading recs in, it's actually like 30 minutes in game time, or it's 30 games in real life time. So you're talking about 18-hour days. So I don't think I'm going to do that. But we have today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 8, 16, 24. So if I do 8 sets a day on all 3 of those days, then we'll only be 4 sets short. So in theory, that would mean I should do like... How many sets did we do today? How many sets have we done today, Twitch? And or YouTube? If anyone's watching over there. No, I don't need the handbook still open. Somebody gave me money. Mandelbrot.
Mandelbrot Baum tipped $13.37 to the Grafrang Event Fund.
Thank you.
Wololo.
Wololo, man. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. I'm trying to find the stupid schedule spreadsheet. I might have closed it. There it is. How many have we done today? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th set. Men at Arms on the way for Aladishek's forward militia. Now we have to get it to exactly $1,000. Ah, Liquipedia is going to be making it a B tier certain tournament soon, the way the cash prize pool is going. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you. I think I can commit to one more, smart guy. Do you have a set coming up in 2 sets? Is that what you're asking? I can do yours next after if you want. Since you're here. Where is it? Yeah, we're doing yours. I don't know if we'll get the other Zark set in. You want all 3 of yours cast? I can't. I don't think I could do 9 more games after these 2. I could see 3 more after these 2. That's kind of what I was thinking. I've been aiming at minimum 8 hours. They're good, I bet. We'll see how I'm feeling, depending on how quick these 2 games are, and how quick that first set is. We'll see if I do another one after that too. Okay, I won't commit to it. Did I finish my coffee? Yeah, I still got coffee. I was kind of planning on making the last day the big get through it all no matter what day. My casting quality starts to go down right around this time as my focus drifts. Doing all right now though. Aladishek, let's see here. What's he got going on back at his base? He's gone up to 6 men at arms. Looking to get some damage. And Zark has gone up to Castle Age. So Inca's with that blacksmith bonus that they get where their villagers get upgrades. Oh! Zark saw the Ville going to wall in his men at arms but couldn't get out in time. Gonna go back to smashing the settlement. More quick walls from Zark. He could build a tower, yep. And that will clear up all 7 of the men-at-arms. A sick little trap here from Zark, trapping in the men-at-arms, and then putting the tower down to finish them off. Is he going to finish it? Wait, did he make another tower already? Oh, he almost threw the bounty. He was that close to throwing the bounty. He can make another tower after he hits castle, all right? But if that had gone up just a little bit faster, he would have thrown the bounty. So that's a very good awareness from Zark, man. Dude, that's actually like genuinely excellent bounty play there from Zark. Keeping his head in. Like that's like very easy to mess that up. See, now he can finish. That's okay. Zark is winning my heart over real fast here. I feel extra bad he didn't get that Scorpion bounty game 1 now. Gonna wall it in further. Wait, did he realize that this is actually open? Might have been worried about them slipping out somehow. Now they'll die. I wonder if Aladashek will have seen Zark, like, not finish the tower and then wait till Castle Age to finish it. And he's like, what does that mean? Actually awesome. Needs a couple more farms here. Fix this food eco. He can go back to getting berries in a second. Ladashek, you know what? It didn't hurt him as much as it could have. He got 2 minutes almost of idle time out of Zark. So 50 seconds left than 50 seconds less than Ladashek had. And he's got a 3-vil lead on top of that. Is that just from those 2? Did he get wheelbarrow or something? What happened? That happened. Why 3 vils? Should be 2, no? The math might math weird because that's 102 is like a half a villager off of 50 seconds. So there's more chicken back there to take. Deep in the corner of Aladashek's base, nice and safe from any kind of pressure. Just a little bit of walling would have him really nicely set up in the corner. Let's see what Aladashek decides to do in Castle Age. Oh, he's putting a TC on the chickens. Even better.
Ari? Yum. Ari?
I told my friends that I would be done at 11 p.m. today. They were bugging me because I still haven't spent more than 45. I played 1 round of golf with them like 2 days ago. And I haven't seen them, hung out with them in a week now. Can he dock? Ladashek? Yeah. Ladashek can do basically anything he wants this bounty as long as he makes 40 siege towers before the opponent resigns, then he'll get the bounty. But anything else, 100% up to him. Absolutely he's allowed to dock. Both players could dock. Ooh, no. Yeah, Andean actually can't. He's not allowed to produce anything but villagers. If he makes fishing ships, that would be a fail. So no, Zark actually can't. Zark can only make vills. Vills, towers, castles. Look at the clip. The second link of the clip's name is Silky Nurturing Cheese. Twitch has the most random clip links. Like, what's the pond up top look like? Ooh, it's got 2 shorefish in it. Whoa. Like, actually worth docking. And just making fishing ships. So there's a bounty that I didn't put into the tournament. I can't remember the name of it, but you make a turtle ship on Arabia and it has to get 1 kill and win. I decided to not include that one because the RNG for the water generation. When I had that on the board, I basically said, if you write in chat that you're switching to the... You should pick... Everybody was picking Koreans, basically, and, like, if they got a Water Arabia, then they would say, okay, I'm doing that bounty instead, and we just allowed it. Because there was no other way to fight the RNG. But we wanted to see it done, so... You know who got that, Hijinks? Koggin. Really wish Koggin had been able to play. It's too bad he was busy. I had to drop out. Latishek trying to deny Shark's tower at the front of the base on the hill. It is in front of the secondary gold and would harass the TC and a bunch of farms. But it's already been smashed mostly down. Murder holes on the way for Zark, though. Ooh. And if he can get the tower up and then keep it up just a little bit... If he can just keep this tower up another 20 seconds... And he's already killed a bunch of Latishek's villagers. Latishek with a ram there, though. Zark has picked up a couple blacksmith upgrades. Loses the tower. The ram does too much damage too fast. Guard tower on the way for Zark, too. Zark needs some more TCs. He needs to get like 3 or 4 TC production. Did he actually... I think he deleted that guard tower, I think. Zark somehow... Oh, no. That's already becoming an issue. That castle. Very, very hard bounty. Zark might be better off abandoning the bounty on this one, unfortunately. I don't know if he will. A couple of the players were taking pride in the fact that they stuck to trying to doing the bounty even when they were in a position they obviously wouldn't be able to do it. Mango trying to get a shot on the tower foundation. Instead, elects to go for the villagers that were chasing down the ram. Picks off 2. Might get a 3rd here before they get out of range of that Mango. Yeah, Zark calls it. Latishek will get denied the bounty here. And we are going to go right. See? Fast. This is a fast game. The high elos seem to... highly elo games seem to go either... They're less consistently good games. Straight up. They're either just like absolute bangers, or you get kind of like these. So we might need some sort of balancing for the high elos. Although they did both choose a level 3. Neither player got it. There's some big implications from this set for both players here. Like Latishek is not racking up the points. An extra point I'm sure he'll be happy with, but he's not piling them up here, and he really needed some to help defend his spot on the leaderboard. As you can see, still before we go to the final set, you can take one more peek here. Like Zark is, right now he would have 6, which doesn't move him up. He would still have one more set. So Zark needs one more point to kind of stay in the tournament, because I doubt Levi is going to go and get 0 points in his set. If Zark doesn't get at least 1 point, then he is mathematically... Okay, no, he has his 1 point, so he's not mathematically eliminated. He's avoided being mathematically eliminated. As for Latishek, right now, that would put him at 15, and that's a tenuous position to hold on to a semifinal spot. So this is a huge game coming up, chat, for both players. Back to the draft. And we'll see what their... Whoops, wrong page. See what their 3rd bounties are. Greg the Builder for Latishek. All buildings other than farms have to be built using the same vill. And Zark going for Spelling Rocks. Legibly spell your opponent's name or Grathrang in stone walls. Zark is at a disadvantage against opponents that get hit, that are up against him with that bounty. It's a good idea to have your to have a long name. Although at least you got like a weird shape. The Z is really hard to do diagonally. Like it always, writing it legibly is difficult. So let's see here. Spelling rocks. Zark, lad, lad, you, check, right? Something like that. Or Grath. What's Grathrang? Wow, Grathrang and Aladashek, exactly the same number of letters.
Thanks for following.
Yo, Ferry, thank you very much for the follow. Ladashek is going for Greg the Builder. All buildings have to be built using the same vill. And it looks like this is his selected villager. We'll just control group her and quickly go back and just make sure she was the one that actually did build the houses. Which it looks like she was. The one who built the houses. And the mill. So Ladashek off to a good start with the Greg the Builder here. No one would want to try and spell Misk_leopard. That'd be an interesting debate. Does the underscore count as a letter? If they didn't include the underscore, do I count it? I probably would, because it would still legibly say your name without the underscore if it was a space instead. Were the bounties that they have randomly assigned? Yes, they're about as random as you can make a thing random. I don't think there's true randomness, but it's like, yeah, it's close to it. The only constraint, Bell Villain, is that they don't have the same bounties. So it's always 12 different bounties in the pool. They can refresh up to twice during the set of play all three, and they actually have a total of 18 bounties they'd be able to choose from. If you misspell it, then you fail the bounty. Maybe if you swap two of the letters, I might allow it. Like if you spelled it Olad Suhek, I might let it slide. Because you still got all the letters down, and it's still legibly the person's name, even though it would just be a typo. Just because something has a typo doesn't mean it's illegible. But if it was bad, remember the rule for gray areas on the Spelling Rocks bounty chat. If there's any debate between myself and chat or my moderators or anything, then the overriding party is going to be my mother. And I will ask her to read what she sees. Okay? And that way chat can't argue anymore. Unless they want to be banned. I was the guy making Palisade the penises. Oh yeah, if you're into painting, my mom is probably going to do another batch of. She's going to do, I think, a YouTube tutorial series, and she may stream herself recording that. So if you like watercolor painting, she's a professional watercolor artist for like 50 years or something crazy. With Greg the Builder, can you have multiple vills building as long as Greg is building, or do you have to build all TCs and castles with one vill? You can have multiple villagers build a building. As long as at least one of the hammer impacts comes from Greg. Like as long as any building HP is added by Greg, then it counts as a building that Greg helped build. So you could send 10 villagers forwards to build a castle. But Greg has to be one of them. And once Greg dies, and this happened once already this tournament, once Greg dies, you can't make any more buildings. And someone lost Greg, and then they all in from there and managed to win. It was I called it a fail, and then I realized, oh wait, just because the vill's dead doesn't mean it's over yet. And they managed to win. It was nuts. That is Greg. Greg building a barracks now. Greg does not have to be a Maleville. Anybody can be Greg. I had a kid in high school. Oh, well, he wasn't in my high school, but I knew a kid when I was in high school that was friends with, whose name was a bunch of consonants. Like, actually. It was like MFGDB something. I don't remember what it was anymore. Nobody called him his actual name. They called him... I don't remember his name. my god, I don't remember his name. I'm never gonna be able to look him up if I don't remember his name. Like his self-given name. MF Doom? No. His parents were like hippies. They were real hippies too, not like socially conscious humans. Literal like hippies. Mule carts are not a building. There's a list of what is a building and isn't a building in the handbook. I can't, I wish I could name villagers like I've seen some of the other casters can do. But I can't, it doesn't, unless there's some mode I don't know about. So the mule carts are specifically disincluded as being a building because they can move. But they're also, I think, named specifically as well. Res collected leads about 150 in favor of blue early on. Part of that is going to be because the Way get free vills for their eco upgrades. So blue's about to have 2 more, like basically 2 free vills. Do they have some stone advantage I'm not aware of? If he just chose a stream, I might have just chosen a strong... He just chose a strong civilization, I think. Civ that has a good eco bonus. Exclamation mark mom. Werda. Lavit posted it up. Lorraine Paints is her name. I think she has a YouTube channel too. I think there's a few things on it. I think she has like some of those like soft music playing over a painting slowly being painted videos. I think I made some. I don't know if they actually posted them to her YouTube or not. Yeah, she started painting during COVID because she lost all the... She used to teach classes at home and she lost all of them. So she decided to host her classes online, and then she started getting more people that weren't in her classes watching than people who were in her classes watching. But she stopped. But she wants to make YouTube tutorials because she's been watching other watercolor YouTube tutorials on YouTube. And she thinks she can do it, and you know what? She can. She knows she's a really good artist. She does a lot of landscapes, a lot of flowers, and some other stuff here and there. She did a bunch of paintings of like Mandalorian and Game of Thrones and a whole bunch of like popular stuff when she was on Twitch. Ladashek getting walled out by Zark. There's not much back here to get anymore since the vills got evacuated. What?
Huh?
Did the game crash? It says Ladashek won. It's a wreck. There shouldn't be a drop. Maybe they sent me the wrong game. Hold on, let me check the Discord channel. I don't know. I guess Zark just called it, man. Zark's going to get a warning too because he didn't call GG. So both players used their warnings up this set. And Ladashek's going to get a 2-point
Well, I'm glad I finally
2-point
got a
bounty.
literal demonstration of overkill.
Yeah, so Zark has a warning and Ladashek has a warning from this set. And Ladashek's going to get the extra point. It's a bit of an unfortunate end. I don't know what else to... like, what happened right before the GG went? Why do you call it? Spell your opponent's name in stone walls. He has the score lead, or he's close in the score. He just...
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
He lost one scout to a spear? Did Greg die? No. Greg was building a tower. Greg was for Ladisha. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute! He didn't fail the bounty! I was just stunned by the sudden resign. He didn't fail the bounty. Ladishek, all buildings other than farms must be built using the same vil. Let's double check. Dude, what the heck just happened? I literally have no idea why Zark resigned. I'm pretty sure she built everything. Doesn't have to build the mill carts. Might be part of the reason Oladishek went with the Georgians, because she doesn't have to build the mule carts because they don't count as buildings. Probably actually read the handbook. I mean, Zark just handed Oladishek 4 points is what's happened here. I don't know how else to score it. I have no idea why Zark resigned here. I'm going to call it a bounty claimed. Because I know that Greg built those 3 things. Ladishek gets 4 points. 5-1 the final here. Let's go ahead and see how it affects things. That's some disappointing ending to that. It was such an important game for both players. The best Zark can do is tie for the last semifinal spot, assuming Levi doesn't get any more points now. Well done by Oladishek, though, managing to squeeze a bounty out. You know what? He might have felt that coming and went for something that he could pull off early in the game. I'll update the score. Yeah, I don't get it, Twitch. Ladishek gets 5. What was the name of this one? Right. There, scores will update. Ladishek climbs over Togawa Saki Koi for the number 2 spot. Togawa is 17, Ladishek 19 points. What's the total bounty claim number? I wonder if that is accurate or not. I have a feeling that's still not being counted properly. Ladishek has 1. Maybe he did only get 2, Yeah, he did get 4 bounties. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there you go. So the leader for the total number of bounties claimed is still Chopsticks with 6 bounties claimed in the 9 games that he played. Again, Levi would have to get all 3 bounties in his final set in order to tie that. So Chopsticks, Oladeshek, Togawa have set the bar for how many points you're going to need to get into the semifinals. Levi is the one looking the most vulnerable. Okay, up next. Smart Guy versus Dr. Casa. I wonder if that Zark Clear Love set happened or not.
Another one.
Zark apparently also early GG'd.
Another one.
Oh no, that's a different set, sorry. Chopsticks is such a beast, yes. How many more sets today? We're gonna do this one. I told my friends that I would be online at 11 p.m. today, and it's 9:30 locally, so I think we're gonna do one more set. We're gonna do Smart Guy and Dr. Casa. I'll start getting the overlay loaded for that. How are we doing on ads? We'll run a highlight reel while I do it. Trying to run it every set or 2 sets. As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there. That...
Sound like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Mangonels are the biggest threat. Flutter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? That's even in Bills. Not a bounty failed. It's not a bounty failed. Ignore the giant obvious graphic. It's incorrect. It's a bounty claimed. Now you can be excited. Now you can be excited. Miscellaneous Leopard is going to get... He could build a tower, yep. And that will clear up all 7 of the men-at-arms. A sick little trap here from Zark. Trapping in the men-at-arms. And then putting the tower down. You see, I'm starting to feel tired. I think I'm gonna call this the last set here. Since that Zark Clear Love set might need to have a game substituted for game 3 for that. We will look at the bounty overlay. White monsters. I told my friends I'd be on at 11, and I haven't hung out with them all week, guys. and I'm tired, and I'm probably gonna hang with him for like an hour and a half, and then go to bed. Go right to bed, and then come back and have a big long day again tomorrow. So don't worry, there's still lots more bounties to come. I think a 7-hour stream is pretty good. It's gonna be 8 likely by the time we are done this one. Dr. Casa with should have wait. What happened here? What happened here? Well, we'll see what happens, but Dr. Casa should... maybe he's right at the bottom of the elo bracket. That might be why. Oh, that's right. I keep thinking Dr. Casa's a 2K. He's 1,500. Both players are around 1,500 elo for this one. And we're going to make... We got red and orange. I got to change somebody. I'm going to let Smart Guy be orange since he's here. And we'll change Dr. Casa to blue. I got confused because I thought he should have... different tier bounties than he's got. But no, we're good to go. Dr. Casa going with Kiss Me, I'm 15 mangonels. Smart Guy going for a real all-in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Chad. Hopefully we get a banger set to close out the day today. Jerchins for Smart Guy for his real all-in. Anything good? Faster attacking mounted units is nice. Make sure Knight power spike even stronger. Anything else? Hey, I got a question. If you're Jerchins and you convert a conquistador, does it shoot faster? Does this a bonus apply to the conch? Or does it retain the attack speed of the converted unit? Unique tech, fortifications, regen HP, and thunderclap bombs. Rocket carts, grenadiers, Luchuans detonate when defeated. Projectiles produce additional explosions. Slavs for Dr. Casa. Mikasa is Sukasa. 15 mangonels alive at time of victory as the Slavs. So level 1 and a level 2 bounty. Both the players playing it somewhat safe. Or like Smart Guys is, I'm not going to say it's easy, but it's on the easier side of the tier 2 bounties, I think. As long as you got a select all TC button and a delete key, you can pull it off. I will run prediction. There you go. Prediction running. Yeah, I'm definitely getting there on the tired. My voice is starting to get there as well. I'm starting to talk through my voice is what I say. Because if I was going to talk normally without any like putting effort on my vocal cords, then I start sounding like this. But if I turn on if I turn on the announcer's voice, then I can keep going more without it hurting. Randy? Alligator Randy. Get out of here, Alligator Randy. Did somebody say alligator? $60 seconds left to get your channel point predictions in. Is that your announcer voice actually? Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Local Sports Game. Here, I'll do like let me do an actual read. OJHL Images are the official photographers of the Ontario Junior Hockey League. Visit them at ojhlimages.photoshelter.com. There you go. I've said that one 10 million times. I've been saying that one for 10 years. Would the owner of a parked car, license plate number 49... Wait... Pardon me. Would the owner of a parked car, license plate number 69420, please report to your vehicle? It's currently hotboxed.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
What's another good read I can do? Now I'm thinking about all the reads that all the announcements I read the most often. My brain likes this puzzle. Please be aware at all times in the stands, pucks, sticks, and other flying objects can cause serious injury. Your cooperation is appreciated. That's my favorite one. Telling people to look the f up from their phones. Watch out, you'll die. Usually whenever the puck goes into the stands, I make that announcement the first time it goes into the stands in the game. Like, hey, remember, you might get smacked in the head by something moving 80 miles an hour. Watch. Beyond that, it would just be like player intros and stuff. One of my favorite parts of the job is coming up with different fun ways to say the names of the players. If you have an ooh in your name, if you have like a ooh, those are the funnest. Cooperator, you get a puck to the head. Slavs with the cheaper siege, so 15 mangonels is going to cost 15% less than normal. So I'll add up a decent amount, I think. Is it that much? I don't think it actually is that much. You spend 1,000 wood. That's only 100 wood that you're getting back, plus like 50. I don't think that's... So you would get an extra 150 wood in gold. So that's basically like 1 extra mangonel for every 10 mangonels you make or something. It's not as good as it might seem. That needs to be buffed to 25%, I think. For balancing. One and a half free mangoes for every 10. Yep. That's not enough. That means over the course of 15 mangoes, you only end up with like 2.2 extra mangoes. So you only have to make 13 instead of 15. Big deal. Nah, that's not good enough. I think you go Celts. I think you go Celts. Faster attack. Mango. Well, I mean, my Friday films. If I don't know mangonels, what am I doing with my life? Chad, how do you think the prize pool should be broken down? Considering 50 of this is earmarked for dealing with fees and paying for the website traffic. And 50 is for the top clip, ! Top clip, and 50 is for the most bounties claimed. So this is like 150 less for the actual prize pool. So it'll be like 760 something. I was thinking like 300, 200, 150, and that gets us to 650. And we have an extra, now we have like an extra $100. Maybe we add 25 to the fourth place person, so they go up to 75. And then add 25 to all three of the other. Maybe just add 25 to all four. $25 to all four prize pools. Oh, wait, I might have to pay a substitute player to play a set against somebody. Might have to wait to decide. But I could do percentage. 50% of gross to Grath. I'm not taking anything out of the prize pool. The only thing coming out of the prize pool for me, in quotation marks, is the $50 I have earmarked to make sure that the PayPal fees are covered. That's it. And anything that's left from that will be saved to run the bounty game show afterwards. So it's all gonna, I'm not keeping anything that goes into the event. If you, down below the stream, the donation link that goes to the AoE events donation link, I take 0 of those dollars. It only goes to operations or paying out prizes. That's it. Nothing else. I got the people's subs and stuff and ad money or whatever. I think I get like $50 a month for ads. Don't worry about that. There is a separate donation link if you want to donate to me. You do not feel obligated to. It's free content. If I could, I'd make it ad-free content too. Jurchins for smart guy here. I forced myself to focus back on the game. If we donate, will you get poutine? Yes. Sounds like a good deal to me. Wrath wants a bubble tea. Post your ad. There's a treat stream thing down below, I think. I don't want bubble tea right now. It's too late. It'll keep me awake. I had my iced coffee. It's been keeping me going through the second half of the stream. Well, after all that, Smart Guy has taken out 5 of Dr. Kaz's units, but not a single Vil. The gate will lock it out. So Dr. Kaza had the army cleared up. I think this is our first even elo at the mid bracket. We've had some mid bracket matchups, but they've all had like a decent, like a few hundred elo split between them. This is the most even mid elo game we've had so far in the tournament. Tomorrow I might get myself a bubble tea just because of the honey. I don't have any honey. Get a honey tea tomorrow. Be my treat for myself for doing all that PC work last week and then doing like 4 really good casting days in a row.
Alucard official says, why do Mangonals love bubble tea so much? Does it have what they crave?
Yes, it does. What do you guys say, Steve? You gonna talk some shit?
Oh, absolutely. Nothing screams medieval siege weapon like a boba drink.
What are you, some kind of boba tea?
Thank you, Friday Films, for that donation of $20 towards the Android War effort. They say poutine.
Poutine! Let's go. Thank you very much. Much appreciated for the $20. Poutine, baby. Poutine. You don't know what poutine is? You've been living a sad life, let me tell you. Thank you for the $20. Much appreciated, Friday Films. It should be reading it out first, but it isn't. I don't know why. I appreciate it, Friday Films. I'm hoping to like get a whole year of this type of content, and none of the angry Grathrang playing 1v1s content. Little of that is possible as I can manage. Only good, unique, weird tournaments for the next year. Maybe I'll cover some of Warlords. The way Mem tends to plan his tournaments is usually there's a whole bunch of qualifiers happening at the same time. I feel like journalistic urges when that happens, and I see like 8 sets happening at the same time, and there's not enough casters to cover all of them. So you might see me covering some Warlords. Usually any S-tier tournament where there's too many games, not enough casters, I'll step up a bit. The qualifiers are the most fun too, yeah, Alucard. That and I think I think I competed in the last Warlords. Yeah, I competed in the last one and I casted the one before that. Donators and gifters are the real Chads. Real Chad hours. Jurchins. Do they have a bonus for Cav Archers? That looks like he's going Cav Archers. Mounted units attack faster. Okay, that applies to Cav Archers too? What? Smart Guy is setting up for his real all-in. That's what I'm seeing. He is fully walled back at home with only really one weak spot that isn't double walled with stone walls behind his palisades. Dr. Cass is up to 8 mangonels. Now, there is one advantage for Dr. Casa, is once he hits the 15 mangonel mark, free to do whatever he wants. He can delete them if he really wants. You probably should try and use them. That is a suspiciously low HP wall. That's still open? Turn in your resume for amateur caster. I was like, what? I'm not turning it into an anime manga. Yeah, I will, but only if they accommodate me being a mangonel while I cast. They expect me to appear as a human. Ain't in the way. Honestly, all the S-tier tournaments have missed out on the thing that I literally do professionally, which is I should have been at every freaking S-tier tournament as the dude introducing the players as they walk out. That's what I do for people. I get paid just to do that for my hockey team. Some of them hire me just because I'm good at doing that. The attack ground misses. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Viper. Like, come on, give it to me. I could draw that out way more if I feel like it. I gave you guys a break. He's hit the 15 mangoes. Dr. Kaza has the bounty condition fulfilled here. And now we get to see the consequences. So it doesn't matter what Dr. Kaza, you can lose the mangoes, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just gotta win the game now for blue. Which is, I'm sure, a relief, because that is a lot of resources to have poured out into what may turn out to be nothing. But the way this is going, he should be able to almost one-shot the walls and then probably 2 or 3 shot the town center. So I don't know what smart guy's got up his sleeves, but he's got to whip it out right now. The ironic part may be, remember, if smart guy has his TC destroyed, he fails. He has to delete his bounty. Or he has to delete his town center to get the bounty. I knew you. I said that just for you, Alucard, you sick bastard. We're gonna one-shot the wall. Watch. Open. It's already open, right? Is it not? Did he miss? Did he miss? I know the tower won't last long. Smart guy has done this exact bounty himself multiple times. Usually I host this every year on St. Patrick's Day. Smart guy, an avid Celt player, I think he has this. He's completed this bounty twice, if I'm not mistaken. But he's got to be careful not to mangonel his own scouts. Oh, that's definitely open now. When is smart guy going to delete the TC? Oh man, that's what he should have been trying to avoid. Exact thing you don't want to have happen right there. So yeah, if there's some amateur caster position I'll play, I'll think about it. Garrison's in November, isn't it? Yeah, if it's in the middle of hockey season, the chances of me actually going to do it is much lower. If they pay, maybe. Like Kev closed the gap on the mangonels and it just absolutely destroyed them. Smart guy clears the mangonels. Dr. Casa has not been remaking them, so maybe he doesn't care so much, other than the fact that his opponent has 20 more army than him now. Yeah, they're doing another garrison. Although I have to be careful what I say. There's one, I'm not sure it's the tournament that I'm thinking of. 2, I'm not sure it's still organized by the same people or sponsors. And 3, the person involved may not want me bringing something up, but... So I'm not going to say anything else about the garrison, guys, alright? I'll consider apply to that caster thing. Hard to get hyped for there's just... given Hera... You think it's hard to get hyped because Hera's dominant, eh? Shadowflower, did you know that I've hosted a tournament that Hera once entered twice? He was knocked out of the tournament, and then I let him back in to fill in for another player, and then he lost again. Did you know that? In fact, it might be the last A-tier tournament that he's lost. Maybe there's one other one that he lost at one point. It might be one of the last tournaments that he lost. Did you know that? Did you know that he's actually entered that tournament multiple times and has lost every single time? So maybe I should bring that back. LOL, he lost twice. Oh yeah, and one of them was terrible. Was that the King Snipe one? He lost during... No, it was. One of them was. The other one wasn't. He lost during Ring of Fire. He was knocked out of Ring of Fire 4 or Ring of Fire 5 twice. I can't remember which one. Twice in the same tournament. I think that may legitimately be one of the only A-tier or above tournaments that he could not win even if he tried. So that is a tempting reason for me to bring it back, I have to say. You think Larry will win Red Bull, huh? And there's definitely some... anybody can beat Hera. All the players that are there are capable of beating him. But can they do it 7 or 9 games in a row and are on average over across 20 games, whatever they're going to play in the group stage and crap? Who knows? He get 2v1'd. Here's the best part is, help me on backwards. In one of the sets, he absolutely did not get 2v1'd. He just got outplayed by Ween Dinchester, of all people. He was unfamiliar with the settings, and the other players were more familiar, and they took advantage. And quite frankly, Ween Dinchester played him and the other opponent. The other opponent thought that him and Ween were going to team up on Hera, and Ween used that. It was genius. Yeah, Ring of Fire is on the dock for a comeback in 2026. All right, guys? Bring it back, sell your kidney, make it an S tier. Liquipedia would never make that tournament an S tier no matter what. It would have to be for 50 grand or something. And even then, they'd probably give it its own tier, which is what they did. It was an A-tier tournament, and then they added a new magical free-for-all tier that disincludes the free-for-all tournaments from being included with the regular tiers. Freaking Liquipedia. TC's still alive here for Smart Guy. Remember, he can't make any extra ones, so he's locked in on this all-in, and Dr. Casa has managed to turn back the after effects of his own failed Mangonel push. So now it's on Dr. Casa to get himself back into the game in terms of army. He has a single Scorp to try and defend with, and all he has to do is win the game, and he'll pick up 2 bounty points. Smart Guy still has a lot of work to do. He's got to somehow figure out a way of killing this castle without going up to Imp on only 1 town center, so he's going to need some siege. Going to need some, maybe 5 or 6 rams to go with these Fire Lancers. It was an S-tier tournament in the free-for-all category. The very first one, it was a $1,400 prize. Yeah, it was definitely an S-tier for free-for-alls. The only one that's higher would be Regicide Rumble, which is a joke. It's not competitive at all, Regicide Rumble. Ring of Fire was competitive. Very competitive. Yeah, Regicide Rumble is just like a laugh. It's a goof-off. The funny A is pronounced more or less like E in the.
Yeah, well.
So Dr. Casa.
I'm gonna go build my own
S-tier tournament.
with
Or
blackjack
Casa.
and hookers. In fact, forget the
S-tier tournament.
I have a list. If you guys want, you can go over the list of tournaments between games that I'm planning for 2026, with the exception of one I'm not saying. I have one tournament that might be bigger than any S-tier tournament. I have one tournament concept that might outdo all of the S-tier tournaments, even if we only get it up to like a $1,000 prize pool. That's the one I'm most excited for, actually. Smart Guy is overrunning the economy of Dr. Casa, who is trying to defend with Boyars. The bill count on Dr. Casa's dropped, but he's able to go Imp. And Smart Guy needs this momentum to pay off. The forward castle allowed him to break in. He's got 2 here. Able to produce Tiger Cav or Iron Pagodas. There's so many different unique units for the new 3 Kingdom civs. I'm still learning them. The Iron Pagodas have Pierce Armor? 4 Pierce Armor. Less melee armor. Boyars have tons of melee armor. So that you don't want to fight them with the Pagodas, for sure. Cav Archers will do more than the Pagodas will on the Boyars.
and
It's gone.
And it's gone. Still hard to call which ways this is going to go. Casa has enough army together that maybe with +2 or +4, he might be able to stop this. But how long is that going to take, and how many villas he's going to lose before it? Trebuchet coming out of his castle to try and push Smart Guy off of his stone. Because I don't think this castle's denying too much. I guess it's kind of blocking the secondary gold. He still has 13 on gold somewhere back here. That's actually about to run out. It's only got 400 gold left in it. Dr. Cass is still making villagers. Snooze that ad. And Smart Guy has deleted his town center. He has deleted the TC chat. So this is his push. He's going to try and make it work here. We are in the middle of a true all-in, real all-in, whatever you want to call it. Smart Guy is absolutely locked in now. He has no choice but to win with the vills he's got. He can make more army, of course. But he's not going to get any more eco support than what he has. He has managed to take the vill lead despite that for now. Dr. Kassaz hanging in there. And he calls the GG. Great play by Smart Guy, and he's going to pick up the bounty in game 1, grabbing himself 3 points. Hell of a game. Look at the APM difference. Dr. Casa doing everything to try to stem the tide of army from Smart Guy. Smart Guy was able to turn the reversal with all of those mangonels here. It looked at one point like for sure that Dr. Casa was going to break in. Where are those 15 mangoes when they were right outside the base? This looks like it's all over for Smart Guy. If you're watching from here, and I think the mistake he makes, if Dr. Casa goes in there, the game ends. If he just dives in right here and starts nailing the TC would die. That would fail Smart Guy's bounty. I think he was just worried about getting rushed by the Fire Lancers and not having anything to support the Mangonels. But he has 9 knights. Where are the rest of them? And I don't know if they're out of position or what. But Smart Guy with arguably the play of the game with this light cap flank. This was the true turning point of the game for this one. Smart Guy takes game 1. On to the next one. Wait, is there any stats we want to see? I always forget to look at stats, man. 66-6 eco KD. 123-97 regular KD. I did take a peek at the APM. I did. Building raises were even, believe it or not, despite the 15 mangonels. Twice as many mangonels were produced as buildings were killed. More than that. Game number 2 between Casa and Smart Guy. Bounties are going to be a wonderful victory for Dr. Casa. Begin construction on a wonder. You may not delete it and win. So he doesn't have to finish the wonder. And he doesn't have to stop it from being destroyed. He just has to lay the foundation. Smart Guy going for custom renovations. Replace 5 enemy buildings with your own and win. That'll be fun. We have an ad that's going to start. I'll run it between games here. He wouldn't replace a wonder, the old him would. Imagine if he only makes like 6 buildings and one of them he has to end up replacing the wonder as one of the buildings. That'd be crazy. I love this tournament. I fucking love this. I feel like I'm right where I should be, you know?
done.
You guys know that feeling where you don't know what you should be spending your time or your life or your effort doing? It feels like right now I'm doing the right thing. I'm in the right place. Not making You've become one with the tournament. New game on the way, Zvela. Jam your BBC in their base? Where did that come from, Hijinks? That is the name of one of the bounties. Dr. Casa says, Romans smell like some men-at-arms to me, not gonna lie. Smart guy, actually, his civ choice is kind of completely unrelated, I think. Replacing 5 buildings with your own, it would make sense if he was maybe Spanish again or something. You saw that one on the board? Jam, yeah. Yeah, you haven't heard of that one before, have you? Where is it? Yeah, the bottom right one. See, like, there's some bounties that I'm surprised we don't see more, like Ghost Town, delete starting TC, rebuild it on neutral gold. We've only seen that once. We haven't seen anyone try a Killager or religious generosity. Like, I'd be doing religious generosity, just dropping relics to your opponent's base. You don't have to do anything else? Come on. What's the jam your BBC in your base? When using only Vills and Bombard cannons, must make at least 2 no Burgundians. Okay. Why did we outlaw Burgundians? Flemish. Because of Flemish, that's why. Because someone did it on the very first try doing Flemish Revolution, and it was like so easy, it was stupid. There's some actual fun ones in there. I mean, we got two bounties that I would consider fun for sure. Custom renovations, replacing 5 enemy buildings with your own. Definitely going to be seeing some action if that's going to happen. And wonderful victory means that Dr. Casa is taking a huge risk and is built up, and the game has gone deep. So the bounty conditions are fulfilled. It'll be a good one for sure. Yeah, Yavelina is being lured by a smart guy. He's got 1 Villa idle time already. Persians, meaning that Blue already has a 2 Vill lead, 3 Vill lead, because of the faster working TC. I was just saying all of these look goose. Goo! The plural of goo is goo. I don't think there... Wait, is there a singular form of goo? I think there's a singular form of goo. Dr. Kaza escaping with his scouts. Very low on HP now. 12 HP left on it. Holy crap, you're still playing AoE. You are a legend now, Grath. Ha! I remember your first few streams. How you doing, Mace Star Citizen? Were you originally... Are you Mace? I remember someone named Mace way back. But you didn't used to be called Mace Star Citizen, right? You were called Mace... Yeah! I do remember you. Yes, how are you? Yes, yes! You were around in August of... You were around during 2020. I was thinking you were around even before that, actually. You were around before the T90 raid, if I recall, right? Hope you're doing well. I played this... You know how many games I played since then, that Mace? I played 15,000 games of AoE 2, and now I stopped. Now I'm semi-retired, and I'm just hosting tournaments. I tilted out so bad that I decided to stop entirely.
Stop playing the game.
Yeah, I remember you, Mace. Hope you're doing good. I'm casting. This is my tournament. I'm hosting this. This is my tournament. Both players are assigned a challenge that the other person doesn't know they're doing, and if they complete it, they get bonus points in additional to a point for the win. So Smart Guy in his first game of the set, he won, and he got 2 additional points for the bounty that he chose. And they all give a variety of bounty levels. So they have level 1, level 2, and level 3 bounties, 2 of each in their pool. And they both, this time they both chose easy ones. Level 1 bounty is the easiest. Having hand pain from the hotkeys. I remember. You were coming off of StarCraft. It's a great time to get to watch. There's like the first 6 days are all in 5 days or 6 days or whatever, all on YouTube and or the VODs. And it's great. Some of the best AoE 2 I've gotten to host in some time. Actually, I haven't even hosted a tournament in like 2 years. First tournament I've hosted since long time ago. 2024? No, it can't have been that long. Did I do one in 2025? That's crazy. I have to have done one in 2025, I think. Either way. Check the Liquipedia, my man. Man-at-Arms out for the Persian. You'd expect the Roman player to be the one opening infantry, given they get extra armor on their infantry line. Infantry armor upgrades doubled. Applies to their pikes, too. Dr. Kaz are going to come and knock on Smart Guy's door. Lots of freedom for both players to play this. Main thing Dr. Cass is going to want to avoid, if he does manage to get an advantage over Smart Guy, is to not completely kill him and draw the game out to Imp to where he can actually make the wonder. Defensive tower from Smart Guy. Gonna protect what's left of his pineapples. Nice. Forcing Dr. Casa back. So Dr. Casa has map control. Smart Guy preventing the men-at-arms from breaking in on the other side with a preemptive tower. Just wants a free ability to get up to Castle Age. Did you clip that Hera quote? Oh, yeah.
Stop playing the game.
That Hera quote killed the 1v1 streams, dude. After that, I was like, I couldn't stream 1v1s without looking like a fucking idiot. Because literally have the best player of the game telling you to not play anymore. What are you going to do, ignore it? But I stopped. I casted tournaments. Nobody casted any of my tournaments that I hosted. So, that type of advice doesn't do any good if there's no support from the community to back it up. Then it's just harmful to your channel and your brand. So that's probably the unfortunate thing about the clip. So I said I would never add it as a meme and I'd take it seriously, but then obviously we hit that point and I'm like, all right, it's memeing time. That's mean. That's not nice. He really said that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is there a Hera beef? I think it's a... Is there a Hera beef? He does have a mod on his crew that doxed me. So... But I don't really... He was... Yeah, exactly. In the context, he was trying to help the channel. They were having a discussion about how creators could succeed, and then Nilly brought me up. And then Hera's like, you know what? Grathrag is great. He needs to not play AoE2 anymore. He needs to focus on doing everything else. Because that's what he's good at. That's like the complete quote. He said I should cast. And then subsequent to that, I was invited on to cast 0 tournaments. I was given 0 raids by any streamers that were hosting their tournaments except for Mem. And I had none of my events cast or covered. And then from there, I devolved into a salty motherfucker who eventually almost completely stopped playing AoE2 and went and got a full-time job and then realized I missed bounties. So I brought bounties back. And now we're here. It's been a journey. Haters will hate. I don't know about hating. I think it's really easy to speculate on what other people should do versus what they're capable of doing, given the circumstances that they're in, and then judging them based on what they're able to do instead of what they're capable of. What you think they should be able to do as opposed to what they're actually able to do. Nobody knows what someone else is going through, man. Shit is super fun, though. It's way different than everyone else's content. Well, I mean, a big demotivating factor for me was not having... was being the 10th caster of a set. It's just like, what am I? I'm trying to be better. I don't want to be better than everyone else at casting. I just want to enjoy what I'm casting. I want to enjoy what I'm doing, streaming. I don't want it to be a job. If I wanted a job, I could get a job. Actually, I can't, but it's hard. Toronto sucks. But I could put more effort into... I could put 0 effort into streaming and 100% effort into job search. AOE community is kind of toxic. It's more that it won't acknowledge its own problems. Everything's always sunshine and rainbows and nothing's wrong and it's the best community ever and nobody's ever angry or toxic ever. What are you talking about? You're a jerk. How dare you say that? You're the toxic person kind of attitude. Will the next phase be casted live? I cannot cast any part of the tournament live, Paladin. Semifinals and finals are all going to be cast from Rex. The only way I could cast live is if I DM'd the players their bounties and then didn't show them on screen as I casted. LE4K was here for a bit, but it felt like the community pushed her out. She had a tournament sponsor, and then she tried to mention the tournament sponsor while she was asked onto a stream, and then she was given shit for doing that because the tournament sponsor was some gambling sponsor or whatever. So they wanted to cast all the content that the sponsor had paid for, but didn't want to acknowledge the sponsor, and then threw Ellie under the bus for it at one point. I know that was a thing. But I helped Ellie with hosting her charity cup events a couple times, and was on there to cast, and she also hosted OnlyBans with me, which was lots of fun. We went to 2 high schools within a 10 minutes drive of each other. Oh, the wolf gets a victim. Wolf claims a spear victim here. We've seen no beginnings of the bounty for either player. It's mostly just been back and forth pressure. Smart guy focused on keeping the man-at-arms out. Not a lot happening beyond Blue now adding TCs. Persian player is going to have 3 TCs, faster working TCs. Smart guy on his way up to Castle Age now. Brislin, yeah, and the old DM tournament, I remember. East York Zipperneck. Used to play East York in baseball when I was a kiddo. They were one of the hard teams. Yeah, Ellie did a bunch of charity streams. Every community online has this issue. AoE doesn't. It definitely isn't the worst. I'd place it among the better half. I'd place it very far down simply because it doesn't acknowledge its own problems. It doesn't matter how good or bad you are, or toxic or not toxic you are, if you don't, if the people are unwilling to acknowledge even the minority fringe groups that are toxic, because that will fester forever. You can see that in some of the discords too, man, if you're not careful. AoE 2 community is fine. Everything is going to be okay. Red Bull's definitely brought in a lot of new people. There's definitely been a growth since the Red Bull tournament was announced. It is a little bit centered around the qualifiers and stuff, though. I'm hoping that there's some translation from the... I'm hoping the Red Bull viewers translates into more viewers for Warlord, since it's happening so close afterwards. And it's like the more complete version of the game.
I don't remember. Is it Gang Rat or Rat Gang?
Star Citizens, Chill, PvP, and PvE. Oh, yeah.
I always mix that name. The streamer, Gang Rat, Rat Gang. Gang Rat. Hang Rat. Gratwang.
Average online community will call you slurs if you don't play the way you want to play. Yeah, but Paladin, if you go and ask any League of Legends player if the League of Legends community is toxic, what are they going to say? Are they going to pretend, no, League of Legends is the best. It's the most friendliest place in the world. Or they're going to say, oh man, I have been seeing some toxic shit in League of Legends, let me tell you. And then you can find a community that isn't that based on their acknowledgement of it. I'd take that over passive aggressiveness and backstabbing and all that. And the high school click-esque crap. I'd take that any day of the week. Like, for instance, someone comes in my chat and they're asking questions trying to irritate me. If I ban them, I look like an asshole. But if you're in the League of Legends community and someone does that, everybody applauds you. You played League of Legends once? I used to play a bunch when I was like 23 or something. I had a group of friends that I played with. I don't remember anything about it other than being really bad and irritating them all with how bad I was. They would tell me to do a thing and I'd try to do it and they'd be like, why are you doing that? And I'd be like, you said to do it. Yeah, like 3 minutes ago.
Prontos.
Boy, the number of games we've seen where one person like sits back like Smart Guy's doing and just lets the other person boom. Like, why is Smart Guy not adding TCs? What was his strategy here? Smart Guy, are you here? What is this? What is this 46 villagers to 89 with 6 pikemen as your army thing? AoE had his moment. I got burned out after 20 years. I got burned out too. That's why I do bounties now. Every game and every set is different. Constantly new different things you've never seen before. I've seen like 3 things today that I've never seen in my life. We had the rocket carts kill a castle yesterday. I saw 40 drill siege towers run across the map. We saw more than 100 dead bodies piled in one location from a mangonel attack grounding it. Chad, what else have we seen? It just goes on and on. He's a smart guy. You'll see why eventually. Okay. I played for 30 minutes, got massively insulted on my very first game ever for not knowing how to play by people on the same level as me. Okay, Paladin, you go queue up for some Black Forest games and then play it with the same level of competency and let me know how that goes, all right? And then if you could find a single thread on Reddit of someone calling the Black Forest community toxic, I'll give you a free gift sub. All right? The Black Forest Discord, pardon me. Greb Kingsnight was the greatest AoE 2 moment ever. Oh, yeah. That was definitely way up there. I'll take blatant toxicity over insidious passive-aggressive toxicity 100 times out of 100. First games ever against people much higher level than you. Yep, that's true. Same thing with AoE 2 too. You have to play a ranked team game. Oh yeah. Don't even know if I remember my AoE hotkeys. Just click everything. What's the worst that can happen?
With 101 pathetic
Holy
humans. Ha 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 ha.
Thunderbolt coming back in with a raid again. It's the second day in a row, isn't it? It was either yesterday or the other day you raided me. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in everybody. Welcome into game 2 of this set between Dr. Casa and Smart Guy here at the Showdown Cup. Players are assigned pools of 6 challenges each. They choose a challenge after or before every game. The other person doesn't know the bounty that the opponent is doing. If you manage to complete your bounty, you get additional points in addition to the win. And the semi-finalists are all determined from the group stage based on the number of points they get, not the number of wins. So game 1, Smart Guy did a level 2 bounty, so we got 1 point for the win and 2 points for the bounty. In this game, our players are Dr. Casa in blue going for wonderful victory, begin construction on a wonder, you may not delete it, and win. So it's actually, these are both pretty easy because they're both level 1s. And Smart Guy going for custom renovations, replace 5 enemy buildings with your own and win. So these are really simple and easy bounties. The players just want to make sure they squeeze out 2 points with a doable bounty here against someone near the same elo. They're in a group stage. They play 3 games in the group stage, or 3 sets in the group stage. Oh, they're all play all 3s. So you have 9 total games to try and claim as many bounties as you can. And there's the wonder. Dr. Casa has started construction. He doesn't technically need to finish it. And he doesn't have to worry about it being destroyed. He just needs to get the res down on the ground without deleting it. So welcome in, everybody, and thanks again for the raid, Thunderbolt. Hope you had a good stream. I don't know if a mod gave a shout out or not, but thank you. Either way, if there's a mod here that could do that, it'd be great. So smart guy Romans has not destroyed a single building yet to replace. He should make it with one vill. Yes, I wouldn't even make it. You could hit it for 2 foundation points and then just leave it, and he'd still have the bounty claimed. Thank you for the shout out. Everyone who starts fresh starts at 1,000 needs to lose the first 10 to 20 games before they're appropriately ranked. Yep, that's correct. Mace says, I was never good at RM early game, played DM when DE dropped. Yeah. Microsoft ruined the DM community. Well, dropping it from the ranked ladder was a choice for sure. There's no reason it shouldn't have its own little thing that you can queue up in for. You're not losing RM players because you're not going to gain random map players or Empire Wars players because there's no deathmatch ladder. It's way cooler if you build a... Oh yeah, Dr. Casa is definitely going to get the style points. It's only costing him 10 bills. He's got 150, so... Smart guy has taken so long to even start to boom. He's on 3 TCs finally. Still very, very slowly producing everything. He's got bills coming out constantly, at least. Much lower idle time than Dr. Casa, but Casa's been popped for a while, so it's hard to gauge at this point. First Black Force game after come back, I didn't build a market fast enough. You get a death threat. See, Dr. Casa realizes he doesn't actually have to finish the wonder. He just has to get the foundation down. It's definitely disappointing to chat, though. I can feel the disappointment seeping out of the Twitch chat. A lot of hand cannons for Dr. Casa, anticipating the mass infantry from Smart Guy. The Scorpions. Oh man, the villagers coming forwards in the middle of all this is insane. Casa's dropping another castle further back. Still a good point of engagement here for Smart Guy. Hand cannons clustered up a little bit more than you'd probably prefer. Castle currently at 40% and climbing. But villagers on the wrong side of the foundation. And there's nothing between them and the army of Smart Guy. The hand cannons just have to kind of stand and watch as all the villagers are getting slaughtered. Not able to kill the infantry faster than the infantry can kill the vills. There's still one guy left. He's dead now too. So the castle sits at 74%. Having been denied by Smart Guy. Capture Age has apparently decided that it's out of video. It's going to eat all of the RAM on my PC again. And start freezing every 4 seconds. Right after a raid, which is great. I'm sure you guys are enjoying that. Guys, Microsoft is a very small operation, okay? They can't afford things like to make their own programs function. Oh my god, the lagging is just brutal. It should not do that. That should not be a thing that this does, ever. There is no reason for it to do that. It is driving me up the wall. I have plenty of CPU and GPU available. Why are you so f***ed, Capture Age? Remember falafel? Gotta be careful, Mace. Falafel's a popular name, but I don't know if it's the same one. Wait, did the slap fix it? No, it didn't. Okay. Like, why is it... Why is it so predictable on top of that? I feel like you could put a clock on it. Microsoft's such a small company need to resort to vibe coding their OS. It's truly terrible. It's totally distracting the heck out of me. I might restart. Do we need any stats from this?
Jammin underscore AOE just showed up with breakfast. I mean 24.
All the
pathetic
raids today.
humans.
Holy moly.
Ha 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 ha. You.
We'll just deal with it.
Are.
In case we have to go back to check. Thank you very much for the raid, Jammin. Welcome everyone from Jammin. You missed I just explained the whole tournament to the folks that just came in from Thunderbolt. But this is the Showdown Cup. If you want to see the rules, ! Showdown Cup in the chat. We'll explain everything to you. But basically, both players have a challenge. They have to complete it. They get extra points versus if they just win. You can see the points on the top right of the bounty and see what the bounties are. Over there on the right, Smart Guy calls the GG in the face of all this pressure from Dr. Casa. And Dr. Casa, having begun construction on his wonder, is going to claim the bounty here in Game 2. And you guys are going to get a look at a nice fresh game here in just a minute as we finish up. 79 APM there for Dr. Casa. And the set is now split. Dr. Casa is going to get, because this was a level 1 bounty, he's going to get 2 points for this game. So it's now 3-2 in the set. Some stats that we could take a peek at. The Eco KD for Smart Guy did not work out despite having a significant lead and losing very little himself. Dr. Casa in the Persian economy was able to dominate. So, on to game number 3. You guys can take a peek at the bounty pool as it changes up here. So you can see they each have 6 bounties they can choose from. 2 level 1s, 2 level 2s, and 2 level 3 bounties. They get 2 refreshes per the set. Both players have already used one, and let's see what they choose in game 3. And it is going to be Eagles for Dr. Casa. Kill a town center in feudal age using only Eagles to win. Smart Guy's going for clean victory. Win with 30 elite janitors or janitors alive at time of victory. So it's going to be Berbers versus some Mesosiv. So chat,
Hidden 0 and 3 is following.
Thank you very much for the follow. We're still working our way through the group set here. I'll show you guys the rankings real fast before we move on here. You can see our top 4 players: Chopsticks, Latashek, Tagawasaki, Koi, and Levi. Of those 4, 3 of them have played all 3 of their sets already. Levi, the only one that still has a set remaining. And for this set, I don't know that either player is. I think this is both players first. No, Dr. Casa has 1 set, but he didn't get many points in it. So he could really use like another few points here. And I think that's why he went for the tier 2 bounty instead of the tier 1. Now, Twitch has the absolute fucking worst timing, and literally after every single raid today, I have this thing that pops up that says that it's going to run ads in 3 minutes. So before it does that, I'm going to...
Human Monaspa just forced 5 to consume a
Thank
tier
you very
1
much,
amount
Monaspa.
of Rang juice. In total,
thank you very much.
It forced 19 to consume Rang juice.
Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hope some new people got some subs. Before I send you into the stupid fucking ads, I want you to actually see some of the content that the tournament has generated. So I'm going to run a highlight reel of matches from yesterday and today, and you guys can enjoy that. And I will run the ad near the end of it and try to get everything to sync up here with the beginning of the game. All right. So check it out. There'll be some weird moments that you probably don't have a lot of context for. The Rams sneak past the villagers in the south. Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there.
Is that like some fucking monster?
Did somebody say monster?
Mangonels are the biggest threat. Flutter's just like, what do I do about 69 scorpions? 71 scorpions. But it was a good game, though. Zark is going to walk away with a bounty claimed in this. Chipmunk says, I'd say GG, but I want to try for my bounty first. Why say GG? That's even in bills. Not a bounty failed. It's not a bounty failed. Ignore the giant obvious graphic. It's incorrect. It's a bounty claimed. Now you can be excited. Now you can be excited. Miscellaneous Leopard is going to get... He could build a tower, yep. And that will clear up all 7 of the men-at-arms. A sick little trap here from Zark. Trapping in the men-at-arms. And then putting the tower down. All right, we should just be coming back from the ads in a few seconds. Game 3 of Smart Guy versus Dr. Casa. We'll make Dr. Casa blue here. Keep colors consistent. And I'll switch the sides so it's easier for you folks to read. And here we go. So ELO ranges in the tournament, we've got all the way up to 2K6, all the way down to 800 ELO. So it's an open ELO entry. All the players are given 1 set against the higher ELO, 1 set against the lower ELO, and 1 against the same. The highest ELO and the lowest ELO opponents. Hold on, I'm gonna restart Capture Age. Highest ELO and the lowest ELO opponents play 2 games against people of their same ELO to try and balance things a little bit. Mostly, we're interested in seeing who the most capable bounty claimers are. Not necessarily the greatest AoE 2 player of all time. Lots of tournaments to figure out who that is. We're interested in who's the best at getting bounties and generating really fun and unique games to watch. The variety
it's time for a pathetic human train.
Hey, that's the second hype train.
It's at 1,800.
That's the second hype train today, dude. I don't think I have ever had a stream, not in like 3 or 4 years, since we had 2 hype trains in one day. Thank you very much for the support, chat. It's much appreciated. I think I'd be here with no sub trains or hype trains or whatever, just because I like the settings so much, but the support is very meaningful. I appreciate it. I think I broke the game on that challenge that is kill 100 units and win the game. When the 2B delete their military, they're refunded the 15. Are they refunded 15%?
A pathetic human Shadow Flower 11 just forced 5 to consume a tier 1 amount of Rang juice. In total, they forced 73 to consume Rang
let's
juice.
go. W's in chat for the gifters. Let's go. If you got a sub, make sure you thank them.
The hype train is now at 2,100. H-A ha 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 ha.
H-A ha ha ha. Stupid robot. Well, definitely not Dylan. If you're deleting units for that bounty, then if you're deleting units for that bounty, then you've already failed, because you're not supposed to delete units for the kill your own units bounty. You have to kill them. Deleting them isn't killing them, as unintuitive as that sounds. In the tournament handbook, the killing is defined as depleting the HP from a unit. The one somewhat kind of borderline example would be putting a bunch of units on a transport ship and then sinking it. If you had like a pond that you docked, you could do that. But that's a lot of extra work when you can just attack ground your units. Level 3 hype train, let's go. We had new subs today too, Fancy Cat picks that right. We had some new primes and stuff. Okay, I have it closed. I'm tempted to open it. I'm not looking at the viewer count. I'm not looking at the viewer count. I'm not looking at sub count. I'm not looking at follower count. Ignoring it. I'd be here anyways. I'm sticking to that principle. Where's my water? Why does Twitch want to run another stupid ad? Are you actually kidding me? What the actual crap? What the crap? Why is it running another ad? It just ran an ad. It just f***ing ran.
So Borelli just forced
Well,
10
that'll
to
solve the
consume
problem
a
for
tier
some.
1 amount of Rang juice. In total, they forced 53 to consume ran juice.
What? 10 gifted from Sober Lee. Let's go.
Hey Grath. I'm afraid I can't do that right now. Also, the hype train is now at 3,000.
I was like, what the f is wrong with Steve? Why is he can't do? What can he do? What, did he break? Channel point rewards aren't working. Try again, Fancy Cat Picks. They might have got glitched. Sober Lee gifted you your first butt, dude. Sober Lee, thank you. Thank you. Dude, that's 20 subs. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Smart guy, try to get this board lord. Casa was harassing. He is gonna get it now, though. Had to take some extra sheep. You got scammed out of an Allen? That's unacceptable. Hold on, let me see what happened here. It might have got switched off by all the beams or something. I don't know, the potato's working. Is the potato special somehow?
Alan!
Here, have a free rat gang. If rat gang works, everything else should work. There you go, it's working.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name.
Microsoft!
The streamer, gang
Microsoft
rat,
broken?
gang.
Yeah, maybe.
Gang rat. Hang rat. Gratwang. Oh shit. Alan!
Alan! Why does Grathrang have so many memes? Because Grathrang has ADHD. The memes actually counterintuitively help him focus. Who is that in the video? That's MBL. The pro player. Sabe? That's what I'm saying. Plus, like, okay, back in the day, chat would troll with the memes so bad. These days, I feel like chat is more like either burning off energy, actually reacting. The amount of crazy stuff that happens, and then memes aren't being spammed because people are watching, and I don't know. I want to say being respectful because they're memes. You're allowed to play them. I have a magic button that turns them off, but I was just gonna say I've never had to push my magic button. I think all tournament. I think I turned it off once on day one because the PC was struggling. But PC's working great now, so.
Another one.
How's that ridiculous hype train doing? Is that still going? Still 2 minutes left on a level 5 hype train. I feel like being scanned into it with a FOMO. Best part of being something is you don't miss Shrekaphone. I won't forget Shrekaphone today, don't worry.
Another one.
Yeah, let's go 11 with the 111 bits.
Another one. Another one.
Oh no, I said chat doesn't troll. Now chat's trolling.
Another one.
Another one. Hold on, Will Smith could finish off the eagle. No, I forgot. Will Smith doesn't actually do melee damage.
Alan!
He only does humiliation damage. To himself. Self-inflicted.
Alan!
Huh? Guys, do you think Dr. Cass is gonna make enough eagles to kill Smart Guy's TC here? He is allowed to kill, and he doesn't have to kill the starting TC, so if Smart Guy adds extra TCs outside, he could go get one of those too. The hard part of this is in Feudal Age. I think the easier version of this is just kill a TC using only eagles.
Damn it.
Huh? I think there's an easier version of this. It might just be a tier 2. Tier 2 bounties are the most common in the tournament. I think there's twice as many tier 2s as tier 3s or 1s. Oh, we could check barracks count. He's only got 2. I guess that helps you maintain vil production without getting too excessive. A good rule of thumb for how many how many vils you need on a resource is whatever the unit is worth in cost. So if it costs 50 food like a villager, then you need roughly 5 farms to support it.
A hype train just ended at 46,220% through level 3,000 and had percent contributors percent
I'm never
pathetic
fixing that
humans
glitch.
participating.
I'm never fixing that glitch just because I like to hear him say 42,000 or whatever. Hype level is 16 million. How many eagles would he need? I think it's like 28. It's high 20s, low 30s. I think it was 28. 25 to 28 does it. But that's assuming there are no, there's no army attacking it. And the Vills aren't attacking the Eagles, and the Eagles are attacking the TC the whole time. Realistically, you probably want like 40. He's got 11 at the moment. But Smart Guy's keeping pace with the army production. And Smart Guy, again, he's an experienced bounty player. It's not unlikely that he is familiar with this bounty and also able to identify it, just based on seeing this jabillion eagles. So Dr. Casa is allowed to make non-eagle units, but any damage dealt to the town center, if it's dealt with a non-eagle unit, will negate the TC from being eligible for destruction by only eagles. So 100% of the damage to whatever the town center structure has to come from eagle units, and Smart Guy just kind of lost that fight really badly. Dr. Casa picking up forging just after the fight finishes. The next one's going to be even worse for Smart Guy, who has no upgrades on any of his units yet. Does he even have a blacksmith? Blacksmith just going down now. Is killing the stable worth it? Normally, yeah, but he's got 2, so... Bloodlines and forging now on the way for Smart Guy. Thank you guys for the support. 20 gift subs and 111 bits. Thank you guys. Manaspa, Soberly. Oh my god, I'm scrolling down to remember. Was it Leopard? Manaspa, Soberly, Shadowflower. Did I say every... I don't know. Maybe I missed Shadowflower. I know I said one S name. I don't know if I said Shadowflower or not. But thank you guys, all three of you. Much appreciated for the support. A bunch of people should be able to join the tournament without ads now for next month. Dr. Casa doing a good job maintaining production. I want to check on his barracks. I want to double click the barracks and just see what the production percentage is at. It's up around 85, which is really solid. Yeah, grass salutes to you guys. You guys. Casa doing a good job maintaining his presence. There is a hill here that he can sort of maybe force a fight on a few little spots right by the stable. Just enough of a gap to make it awkward for him to keep taking HP off of that. Honestly, at this point, 5 barracks. Maybe even 8. I think you go all the way up to 8 barracks now. You just start adding barracks as you make them. As you get the wood for them now. Because he's floating so much food. Take Vills. I'd even, right now, given the current state, I would yank Vills off food and send them to wood to get more barracks out. Or even gold. Men-at-Arms coming in for Casa. It was your birthday the other... Happy birthday, Manaspa. I also have done a lot of birthday announcements for hockey. We'd like to wish a very happy birthday to Manaspa. Thanks for spending your birthday here at the Showdown Cup. Isn't it better to raid resources? Yeah. Way better than idling, for sure. I think if he just dove in, it'd be... He does risk the risk. Risk the risk. He does take the risk when he dives the Vills, that between the Vills damage output and the opponent's army, that he could just get zeroed out on army, right? The main thing is he's not making enough eagles fast enough. He needs more faster. He did go up to a 4th barracks. Like I said, I think he needs 8. Like literally 8 barracks right now. He has... Look at all the eagles he has in Q and Vills. He can't spend that res. He can't go up. So he needs to turn that into eagles on the ground. Why has he's building a fresh lumber camp? I think, again, you're pulling vills off of food. So to macro this, for every barracks you have, you need 2 vills on farms. That's why I'm saying he has 15 farmers, so he could have 5 barracks running on food easily. Plus, he has so much food banked. The gold, though, I think it's like 80 gold. They do have slower production time than a lot of units. The eagles are very, very slow in feudal age to produce. This is why you need so many barracks so fast. Be doing a lot better with like 400 less food and 3 more barracks. I'll stop saying the word barracks now. Berbers get cheap knights. Smart guy added a second stable at the back and is going to put a third one down. And Dr. Kaza has picked this moment to go for the TC, knowing he's just a couple minutes away from when Smart Guy is going to have a whole bunch of castle upgrades and castle units coming out. So he knows this might be his best chance left in this game to go for the bounty. TC is already 2,000 and falling. He has overwhelmed the early knights from Smart Guy. Man, does he need more eagles. If he just had these eagles that he has in queue on the field, I think he'd have it, Twitch. Does he have arson? That's a great question. No. Oh, yeah, he does. Monkey trying to help out with the eagles' duty, and it's not working. It's just not working. Just doesn't have enough, man. Just couldn't get enough eagles together in time. Now the knights.
Yes.
Knights are killing the eagles. If he has a hill and focuses the weak ones down first. So his options for making that work would have just been either like another 15, 20 eagles. I think, and he would have had it. Which he had that amount. He still has that amount in queue. Or if he had mixed in like some spears and then was very careful microing them away from the town center. Which is very tough to do in the middle of all that chaos. Oh, there we go. Now Dr. Kaza back to his chosen color of red. The knight's cleaning what's left up there. Casa could come back still. If with enough spears, because he already has the production buildings. And with enough spears, he could still make something happen. Ah, there's so many skirms, though. No, don't GG. Just go up to him or go up to Castle Age.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
The advantage of all this pressure is that Dr. Casa completely shut Smart Guy out of an attempt at the bounty. Was not even able to start thinking about making janitors till the very last second here. And Smart Guy is going to take this final game for a single point. Oh, that's not a claim. I pushed the claim button instead of adding a point. Not a bounty claimed. It was not a bounty claimed. I pushed the wrong button so many times today. I just did it again. Smart Guy gets 4-2 out of the set. I'm going to go quick peek at the stats. The 64 to 18 KD for Smart Guy. Almost shocking given the amount of eagles that were out that Casa wasn't able to take a little bit better of a fight.
Another one. Another one.
And another one.
Another one. Another one.
Another one. And another one.
And
120 APM?
another one.
Damn, son.
Another one.
That is
And
impressive
another one.
objectively.
Another one.
Dr. Casa gets 2 points out of that set.
Another one.
We'll update the rankings here for both players.
Another one.
So Smart Guy with the, what was it? I already forgot. I'm a potato. 4-2 final score here.
And another one.
You guys really want another one, huh? I have 2 games from the Zark Clear Love set. So we could cast those 2 games. How about that?
Another one.
Would that please you, Twitch?
Another one.
They didn't play game 3 of the upcoming set. So I'm going to have to find a replacement. But I could cast.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Another one.
So for game 1, did Smart Guy get the bounty for game 1?
Another one. Another one.
Didn't Dr. Casa win game 1? Did I screw the score up? Dude, did I screw the score up? Dr. Casa won game 1. Smart Guy won game 2. Dr. Casa won game 2. And Smart Guy won game 3. See, I'm getting tired, guys. This is why I was thinking about calling it. We'll do the one more. Other way around. So it should be, this is correct, right? Casa won 15 mangonels. No? Now it's good. Okay. All right, give me a moment to do this. I'll play some Western themed tunes for you guys. Let's do this one again.
From a planet they call Mandalore came a stranger one fine day. Never lifted up his helmet, never had too much.
Average APM is 78 his last 20 games.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. For that man,
I think the Ego Micro added a lot to it.
A big iron on his hip, a big iron on his hip. When he landed on Navarro, he was looking.
Dude, am I getting this wrong?
And he met up with old Grief Karga, who told
Casa
him
got the
with
wonderful
a
victory. Right?
You're the best one in the parsec. That's the whisper from each lip. Now I've got business for the
That was the one that Casa claimed.
Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there was a bounty that was strictly off the book.
That was game 2.
Many men had tried to claim it, but none had just what it took. And the client was imperial.
Game 1 was
bizarre, but the
Kiss Me, I'm 15 Mangonels versus Real All In.
They paid him with Beskar.
And Smart Guy won that.
Took the payment and the little tracking bar.
Smart Guy claimed the bounty in game 1. Final score should be 5-2.
And he learned to ride a bird, and he rode off for the bounty with his mind upon his word.
Should be 5-2.
Mind upon his word. Well, the bad men in the compound numbered 50, maybe more. But he partnered with the bounty droid and even
that one.
The score. Then he found a baby Yoda, shot the droid right in the head. Or it tried to harm the baby, but that droid just wound up dead. The droid just wound up dead. So he took the baby Yoda all the way back to his ship. But the Jawas, they had raided it and given him the slip. So he bargained with the Jawas, and a mudhorn he did slay. Took that egg back to the Jawas, and then went about his way. Went about his way. When he took
no
his
claim
bounty in that day,
W
didn't
no.
feel quite right. With his shiny
1.
Beskar,
So it is 4. It is
he
4.
went looking for a fight. And the stormtroopers were many, but a laser fairly
3 plus 1 is 4. Good job, Grathring. You can math.
like the big iron on his hip. The big iron on his hip. Now the Mando saved the baby and he made a quick escape. Many hunters tried to take him since, and many met their fate. So if you want to go on living, friend, don't make that fatal slip and take the bounty on the Mando with the big iron on his hip. The big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. Don't you try to match the Mando with the big iron on his hip.
I think the scores. Oh, yeah, I didn't move it to the other sheet. Yeah, should be 4-2. Correct. I have recorded it as 4-2. I may have said something different, but I promise I have at least recorded that properly. I just need to make sure I have a real all-in written down on Smart Guy. All right, it's done. Two baddies claimed that set. Bad. That should update the score. See if we can see any effects happen. I don't know if they might be too far down the leaderboard here for us to see it. Take a quick peek. Where are we here? There's Smart Guy. Smart Guy down at number 19 with 4 points on his first set. Not as bad as it might seem, even though there's a lot of people in front of him, because he still has 2 sets remaining. Dr. Casa, though, after 2 sets has the same numbers, so even if he would have to get 12 points. Let's see, so 12 for Levi. So he would need at least 9 points in his third set, and for Levi to get 0 in his. So he's not technically eliminated yet, but definitely on the border here for Dr. Casa. So we're going to do Zark and Clear Love. They only played 2 games of their set. So I'll have to find a fill-in player for the one player afterwards. And I'm just going to do try and quickly get it loaded in. I'm worried one of the games is going to be long. Chat, I might call it here. I know there's lots of people watching, but I'm tired and I can't get mentally organized, and I think I'm just going to have to call it, I think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually do a good job casting this. Yeah, I'm going to call it. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for Zark and Clear Love, Mouse Puddles, Dragalord Freya, Nick May Plotterghost, Halush, AT41, Bergoman 2 and Murderface, and Dragalord Freya Smart Guy are all going to be played tomorrow. I'm going to cast all of those tomorrow, chat. I'm going to aim to start around 16 or 17 GMT. Huh? Earlier if I can manage it, but I'm aiming at a 16 or 17 GMT start tomorrow. Thank you everybody for the support today. You guys are awesome. I had a ton of fun. Before we go, I have something special I need to do for Zuvela, so I'm going to switch YouTube off. YouTube, thank you very much, and I hope everybody enjoyed watching on YouTube. Twitch.tv/Grathrang. And I'll see YouTube again